Just doing it in a straight line back and forth, yeah. I don't know if you really want to turn constantly. I think you're gonna eat shit. Twist your fucking ankle.
Did you catch that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck.
I've been that tough. Nope, still didn't do it. I absolutely, I choked it up twice. Okay. Your name. Okay, we can do this. All right. Lend me your energy, everyone. All right. I've been that tough. That's not what my name is. That's not it. Oh no. Okay. No. How could this happen to me? All right.
Let's do improv, Panda. You start.
Okay. What do you want to like role play, or do you just want to talk through a situation?
You come into my store, ask me a question.
Okay. Sir, do you have any sausages here?
No, get out.
Why? Bum 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 bum. Do the Harlem Shake. It was similar to that. I don't think that was quite right. Oh wait, does this help me? So I remembered that there was a floor that fell through, but I was wrong about which one it was. Ammo, it's going to be, oh god. This is highly sketchy. That was fine. Problem isn't ammo in so much as it's...
Space?
No, the shotgun.
Holy shit, I just watched that. I was so scared.
Yeah.
Careful, man. That was the worst way to run. You could have run south.
I didn't know where your horde was. Get in the locker, nerd.
What? Okay.
Go on. Get in there. There you go. Nerd. All right. Yeah. What? Who told you could get out of the locker? Was it me? God damn it, me. Well, anyways. We got them. Now that there's the no build thing is like is he gonna blow himself up?
Like God, I hope so.
Freaking aim!
Nope.
No. It's gonna kill someone though.
No, I think that they live from that.
I don't
They
think
don't. I'm running out of fools.
Oh well, great. Heading off.
God damn. My
Look at
frame
them all.
rate.
Yeah, you find them?
Yeah.
Oh, they're in the car. Yeah.
Oh my god.
My frame rate, dude.
They're like ants on a fucking mint.
Yeah. God. Did you like leave the siren on or something? What the hell is that? Ready? And 3 and 2 and 1 and yo, what up,
What up, Ligma? What up, Ligma, dude?
Oh man,
How you guys doing?
I fucked it all up.
Scuffed entry into the stream.
I fucked it all up.
What up, Ligma? What were you trying to say?
I was trying to say YouTube. I just wanted to say.
You accidentally said Ligma?
Kind of.
What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Train James to rob banks, is that what you're gonna tell me?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, shut up, Panda. I swear to God, sometimes you're so pedantic.
I don't think pedantic means what you think it means.
Oh, why? Well, you
Why
correctly
are you just
proved my
being
point.
absent, Panda?
Yeah, stop being abstinent, dude. Stop being absinthe.
Oh God.
Oh, hey, dude.
Oh. I thought I was gonna die from a car in Zomboy. Yeah, you're right, Mello. Gotta love a strong grip. Oh, I don't like the way that I said that. I didn't like that. Why did I do that? It was your joke, but I somehow made it worse. What am I doing? What's going on?
Okay.
Can you break down
Because-
talkie-walkies?
Walkie-talkies, yeah.
They're called talkie-walkies.
Yeah,
Shit.
Spain.
All right, you win.
Talkie-walkie.
You win this round, Savage. Okay, got that, dude.
Okay, so careful, don't fall. Okay. God damn it. Whenever I try to slow you guys down, Savage the first one that goes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, the timer's out.
I am the one under the sun. Don't need a gun to get respect up on the streets.
When did you get
You
into
all
this?
doubted me. You all doubted me.
I didn't say
Never knew you had a
anything.
dab. I never knew you had a dab.
I'm so upset because I can't use my model to dab with you.
Oh yeah, sorry, Roku. Yes, I've had a dab this entire time. It's been here this whole time.
Damn, I missed it.
It's really annoying.
Gene, there is a 100% incidence of me
Yeah, I know.
wanting to roast someone for banning this word or talking about how Panda can handle the banned word and Panda ruining it 100% of the time. That Panda has tried to brag, it has blown up in Panda's face. 100%.
Okay.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
Stupid for you.
God damn it.
Two big old pots of stinky paint.
You know, theoretically, I'm not in any more danger now than I was before. That anglerfish, shout out to you. Which one's you? This one? No, not that one. It's the one that eats me. The railroad by turning right, yeah. And then turn left.
We did it, guys.
Don't say that yet.
Left.
Did it. Let's celebrate.
You
Savage.
missed. You missed.
Let's celebrate.
Make a left turn.
Woo! Okay.
This is... Savage, you're stressing me out, dude.
So like 2 rights, you mean?
This is the only dead end, Savage. This is the only dead end.
So
You're
that's
making me nauseous. You're just sickening.
Can
we
you
going this
please,
way?
can you please take us home? Please.
This way?
Yes.
So sickening.
Oh my god.
I forgot.
Nice. Oh, that doesn't look good. I mean,
You gotta be careful, man.
It's bad. It's severe.
I hope there's
Oh.
nothing.
Kid.
Oh my.
Hey, Panda, how you doing, man?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
I shambled up on you, dude.
I literally was saying, I hope there's nothing behind me.
Savage
I
here.
was walking like a zombie. I just hurt my leg.
I was pretty sure I knew how to do it, but it didn't work before. But anyways, so we go.
Yeah.
We're doing a flip. We're doing a flip. We're doing a flip. There we go.
What? Oh my god.
I told you I could do a flip. I told you I could do it.
Dude.
I'm crazy. I told you I could do it.
Wow, man. I didn't know you were so flexible. That's impressive.
Yeah, man.
You called that flexibility?
Yeah, man, you see it?
See, I knew I could do it. I just forgot how.
That is the most stiff.
It's a beautiful flip, is it not? Is this not what?
So it was just one more.
One more.
It's fine. It's fine. By the way, how many hit points do you think I have?
I can't tell.
Oh my god, the cat! The cat! The cat! Stop me! No, please!
I'm glad someone placed that drum block there. You got stuck on the car.
The fucking cat! Why? I had 2 hit points.
Power of Helion, champion of the sun.
What?
Hey, look
Helion?
He's a nerd.
God damn it.
Thanks, guys.
Ninja.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks, man. Listen, man, this shit working. It's money, right?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry, Veronica. See, Veronica.
She
Oh,
saw me
please.
ADSing!
Someone clip that.
I tried so hard to get away.
You really did, man.
I was just running. Oh my god, that's not a way. Oh my god, that's not a way either! Why is it always dangerous?
It's working.
Oh my god, dude, everywhere I go explodes!
5 maybe.
9.
Would have been 10.
Yeah, true. What is it? I don't know.
Jesus, you see that?
Oh, a pup. Got it. What?
A huge fucking entity crawling across your screen.
What?
Alright. I'll clip it.
Wait. This time I got it. This time it'll be me. This time it'll be me. This time... God damn it, Raul!
Kill stealer, dude. I'm dipping.
You left with a tick on you again.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Oh, it's on me! Help! I'm gonna die.
Oh, hey, what's up, dude? Later, man. Oh god. Later, man. You want some too? Later, man.
Oh, Cinna's about to die. Oh. Well, I was going to heal him, but he's in a better place now.
Yo, what up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk Panda. I'm joined once again by Savage and also by Saku. We're playing some old school RuneScape, as is always the case. We actually got Volcanic Mine in the title this time.
Yeah, pre-warned.
Yeah, I did make the spot redeem just a little bit more expensive, just so it looks less weird, just because I removed all of the other redeems.
Okay, cool.
But that's the only reason. I mean, I could change it to any other price. It could be anything between 20 and 100. I just was like 50 is a good number, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. No, I'm not like... I'll probably actually make it more expensive eventually when I realize its final form, but I'm not smart enough yet. That'll be a future thing. It's just one of the things that I've got bouncing around in my mind.
In the works, huh? All right.
I wouldn't say that, no. And the works implies that I'm working on it, you know what I mean? It's in my imagination, you know what I mean? It's my dream.
In the unemployed.
Yeah, exactly. Not even in the office, you know what I mean? It's not good.
Damn.
Not even on a list, you know what I mean? It's bad. It's bad. It's rough out here.
Shit, dude. Cool. What's up, you little gremlins? What's everyone doing?
No, well, Snake's
Cool.
working. Also, hello, Cole.
Oh, Snake's. Yeah, Snake's always lurking and getting first,
What?
even when I'm.
I said
Yeah.
working, not lurking.
Well, he's always lurking and getting first and working.
Also, hello, Nora. So, enjoy your raid.
We won't be doing this until our fingers bleed today.
I doubt that.
No, I've got a knife.
You
I can make
can't.
them bleed whenever. I can make them bleed whenever.
You can't make my fingers bleed with your knife.
What do you mean? Of course I can.
No, you certainly can't. You don't have the technology.
I know people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
People
knife
that do-
people.
People that you're gonna deliver your knife to, because again.
yeah. I'll nail it, and then they can cut your fingers with it.
Yeah, and that's gonna happen all before the end of stream. All right, man.
Okay, maybe not this knife.
That's what I'm saying. It's like even if you could somehow get someone over to me to cut my fingers with the knife that you have right there, no fucking way. Sir.
You see, before I started this conversation, I cut the knife in two. I hold one half of it. A man in America holds the other.
I don't think that counts as the same knife anymore. It's a pair of knives, like a pair of scissors.
Oh.
It's the
Yeah,
knife
thanks.
of a Rav. It's in 2 pieces.
Ah, like the shield. I see. They should make a weapon for the whole. Did they make a weapon for the shield of a Rav shit? No, they didn't.
No, just the zombie axe.
You mining that boulder?
It's not a boulder.
What are you doing that for?
It's a rock.
What is the difference?
One's just bigger. One indicates that you're a fan of the
What?
particular episode of SpongeBob. That's the difference.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not.
I thought a boulder would be bigger than a rock.
It is.
Ah, okay. So a boulder's huge then, if this isn't a boulder.
It's. Look,
I know what you mean, man.
it's one step below comedy. It's just a reference.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Yeah.
reference. I got you, man. I got you.
If I was
We can't
funnier as a
question
person,
every
I wouldn't
joke.
make it
You would.
a reference.
Yeah,
Instead,
yeah,
I would have
we-
made a joke. You know what I mean? I would have said something that was funny.
There's always time.
Mm,
Go on then.
No. What's better than actually saying something funny is explaining why the thing that I said wasn't funny. There you go. You're welcome.
I think you could build an act around that.
Yeah, I think you actually can. Yeah, ironically.
Yeah, you could definitely do that.
Yeah, I think it could work. Yeah.
There was that comedian who did like open mic, and he read off like 20 jokes to like silence bombed,
Hmm.
and he was like, "If you hated that, that's the late night show script. So stop watching it, you fucking idiots." just sat there for 20 minutes taking it, and was like, "Yeah, okay, why is this show popular?"
It's because of the laugh tracks, man.
That's all it takes. Dead people laughing makes any show funnier, apparently.
I mean, it does objectively make it funnier, and they do have to be dead.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, the newer ones, they had to kill them after recording it just to make it the same.
They started with the live studio audience.
yeah, the first episode.
Holy shit. Holy shit. But that's one of those things, like, well, shit, I know too much.
Mm-hmm. So my buddy's trying to sell like his gaming console. I think it's like some Atari fucking something, right?
Okay.
It's worth like $400 dues. So he took it to this store he always goes to, like it's a retro game store,
Okay.
and he was like, "Can you check it out? Because I haven't got a game for it. I don't know if it works or anything."
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay, I'll get my buddy. He's got games for it. I'll check it out. And he came back to the store a few days later, and the guy's like, "Oh yes, it's not working. It's got this rattling thing inside of it too. I can get like $30 for it." And he's like, "It wasn't rattling when I gave you it."
Mm-hmm.
So he took it home, opened it up, and they just put like a capacitor, just a loose capacitor in there, still in the plastic. It's like, fuck that. I'm never going to that store again. I'm like, I don't blame you, bro. Trying to fucking rip you off.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Hey, what's that move over? What's going on, dude? It's been a little while.
Yep. Rock. You're so real for that. And my buddy like knows a lot about the console and stuff. It's like, but you know, I guess they just thought he was an idiot. He just didn't happen to have a game for it, was all.
Mm-hmm.
Sucks for that guy though. That guy, my buddy, was like a really good customer to that guy.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like it's really easy actually to get someone's loyalty, but it's impossible to get it back. You know what I mean?
No. Yeah.
Literally, you could just be yourself and get someone's loyalty because they'll just build up expectations for who you are if you're just genuine with them or whatever. But
it's pretty easy. Yeah.
and if you're literally just like remotely good enough, they'll just return to you expecting the same. And you know what I mean? As long as you deliver that to them, they'll be perfectly satisfied. People are intensely loyal usually. It's like, why would I change it if it worked good enough before? I'm not going to change it at all.
Oh yeah.
And Yeah, if you ever do some shit like that, suddenly it's like, oh no, I'm gonna find literally anyone else. I'd rather go straight to fucking the Amazon warehouse at that point. It's like, I mean,
Yep.
that's what it comes down to. It's like, yeah,
That's what he does. Like, nah, fuck that guy. I'll just buy my own game off Amazon or eBay or whatever and try it myself. I'll take the loss. I'm like, yeah, it's fine, bro. Don't trust that fucker. It's for a quick buck, you know. He's gonna lose more money in the long run. My buddy's like a avid collector.
Oh yeah, I mean, any store that you like regularly go to, right? Like any one purchase doesn't matter unless you're going out of business.
Oh yeah.
How you doing, Soccer? What's up?
I'm doing all right.
Good. Any news? Did you catch up with your boss log and everything?
I did not catch up, but I did work on it for not much.
I mean, that counts. That's progress. You keep doing that and the list will go away eventually. As long as you also don't stream.
Yeah. Half-assing one thing is better than no-assing the same said thing.
Yeah, it's true. Polya says, if you want someone to join next round, I am down. Are you sure you're not gonna feel upset about the anxiety of the stalactites?
Yeah. Kolya, you never need to ask. You're welcome to Mine Rock anytime.
Or just remember it being pain.
Yeah, it was pain for you. What's
49 hit points at the moment.
Okay, well.
Just gotta be on top of the clicks, that's all. If you literally heal whenever you take damage, you'll be fine. Just a little more intense than most.
We're like turtles, at least.
Polya says, I'll take the risk. I'm in the mood.
I'm in the mood for risk taking. Okay.
What exactly are you in the mood for, Polya? What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Unbuckles belt. Stares at you.
There's this. It was like a TikTok or whatever. These two girls like bringing this guy into this like bathroom or this closet or whatever, and they dragged him in and they like crouched down on their knees, and he crouched down on his knees too. He's like, "What are we doing down here?"
Oh, buddy.
They were like so confused. Like, what is he doing?
I mean, that's like when someone whispers to you. You gotta whisper back, right?
Yeah.
Like I get it. I get the.
Why are we whispering? All right. It's like to read the room, right?
Like like that.
Hey, Zero.
That is biblically accurate, Savage. Yeah, that's me.
And the accompanying schizo spot.
It's the tits.
He's tweaking, bro. He's absolutely tweaking.
Ball.
Polya says that dude could have been me, not gonna lie. Why are we crouching down? Are we gonna do a secret?
You've seen those videos like when everyone's in an elevator and there's like 4 helmets on the ground and like 3 guys put a helmet on. They're like in on it. Then the last guy's like, okay, I'm gonna put the helmet on.
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
I mean, honest. If you see people around you putting on safety equipment, join them.
Yeah, I mean, there are reasons. There are reasons why you wouldn't do that, but safety equipment's benign enough where it's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Don't follow them off a cliff, obviously. But if they're wearing safety equipment, put the goggles on.
It's probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. Oh my god, I forgot that Kolya had a pimp cane.
Yeah, I got Kolya a pimp cane.
Yeah.
Have I still got the sunlight fanatic armor in my bag? Can you wear it?
I thought you gave it to Kolya, so I imagine Kolya just has it.
No, I didn't. It's still there.
Oh wow.
Come on, them pointy boots. Get in here.
Pointy boots. Pointy boots.
Yeah.
Look
at the shield. Look at the shield.
Look, man. All right, he's doing his best. All right.
What are those?
What the fuck are those? Shout out to the crystal shield. That'll come one day. Song of the Elves?
Oh, yeah.
No, it's before that even, right? Is it Song of the
Elves?
Okay. Yeah. It's one of the prereqs.
Shield.
Yeah, or a crystal bow. which is I think better in like every way, but you never know.
Well, hey, world's happiest wheel.
Well, I use a shield. I don't use a bow.
It's true, but the bow has use cases that the shield largely. The shield is easier to replace unless you're an iron, I guess. To be fair, I'm thinking as a main. You know what I mean? Or it's harder to get something that's the equivalent of the bow, unless you happen to be getting a bofa, right? That's the only thing that really does the same thing as the regular crystal bow, I think. Hey, Will. Dang, the gang's all here. Look at all the OGs. Zero says he's getting ready to collapse the government. Schizo spot. Savage putting on the safety glasses as he flies off a cliff in a car going 120 miles per hour, with his last words being, "At least I got my PPE on."
I mean, yeah, I'd rather have them on than not. Sure, why not? Can't hurt, right? Why not?
There are definitely times where it could, but not in that case. Yeah, that's not gonna. Wait.
I mean, yeah, of course.
Safety glasses in a car though is unhinged. I was like, wait a second. I feel like you had goggles in like a sedan for some reason, and I'm like, that's fucking weird. Do you know what the windshield is for?
My driving goggles, bro.
Yeah, but windshield, bro. Like, you don't need. What, did they just help you gamer focus? That's just how you lock in.
Yeah.
Zero
I put my
says,
driving goggles on and my scarf.
Zero says, I'm so ready to get home and take a cold shower.
You're actually might be a sociopath, bro.
Cold showers aren't
Look
that
into
bad.
No.
Especially with hot weather. You alright?
If it's boiling outside, yeah, that's fine. Collier's trying to avoid damage, I think.
It's not working.
Hit rock. Yeah, hit rock, dude. Just hit rock and eat it. That's it.
If that's what he's doing, he's not doing it. He's not nailing it.
Nah, fair. No, yeah, you got me there. You got me there.
Misclick in there somewhere. It's all good. Just got a little anxious for a second. Zero says, I have safety glasses for when I want to drive with the windows down. My hair is too long and it whips into my eyes. Couldn't you solve that problem equally with just like a hair tie? Zero says, yeah, exactly. Yeah, misclick and auto retaliate on. Get a load of this guy. He's ready for fucking anything. Zero says, yeah, well, Savage, my hot water heater's been broken. Why do you even need a hot water heater? It's already warm. Zero says, if I turn the hot water on, it comes out lukewarm. So it's not that broken.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take a lukewarm one over a cold one.
Maybe it's just warm there. Maybe all of the water's warm. His cold tap is also lukewarm. That'd be fucking crazy. Zero says, my hair is too short for a hair tie. It's a weird length. That is a weird length for hair. All right. Matt
You
Mercer.
put like a bunch of hair gel in it until it's solid.
Have you seen
There you go.
There's Something About Mary?
Yeah,
With
sure.
Ben Stiller.
Mm-hmm.
Zero says, Luke, if you know, you know. Zero says, lukewarm, it feels like hopping in a pool on a hot summer day. So that's plenty warm, to be honest.
That's fine.
But
I have my showers and my baths like boiling. Like it, most people couldn't handle it. I don't think.
The heat helps clean the body. You know what I mean? Sterilizes you.
Yeah, man.
My water doesn't get that hot here.
I have a problem getting it colder. I think my shower's busted, but I don't mind anyway.
I see. That's interesting.
If I have guests over, they're like, "What the fuck, dude?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, just run the cold tap for a bit longer, I guess, if you want to bath." But if you're having a shower, just don't, I guess, because it will scald your skin, I guess.
That's pretty funny. Zero says, in the winter I can't shower at home. I have to clean when I hit the gym. How long has your water heater been broken?
Yeah, new water heater, bro.
Jesus, dude.
Stop buying fucking booze and buy a water heater. Save up money.
Yeah, no shit. Like, that's definitely a worthwhile investment. I think they even install that shit by themselves too. I don't even think you have to do anything special. I think you could just as part of buying it is the installation process, because it's like a whole fucking thing. Zero says, I haven't bought booze in a few months. Every time we talk about booze, Zero, you say it's been a few months. Bitch, we do not speak to you that infrequently. Stop lying. Stop the fucking cap.
Hang on. I got edibles and weed. Oh yeah, how much that cost you?
I mean,
add it all up, bro. You got enough for a water heater. I swear to God. There's no way.
Probably so, but nonetheless, stop the cap, because the last time we talked about his fucking alcohol consumption, he was saying, oh no, I drink now, because he didn't drink before, and he had been drinking for a few months. I'm like, bitch, that is not true. Like, I'm checking the fucking logs right now. I swear to God, Zero, don't you dare fucking gaslight me like this. I swear to fucking God, bro. Zero says, hopefully that'll change by this next
Cool,
winter. Okay, that's good at least. What are you guys doing over there?
Collier got a bit scared.
Oh, me too.
Instinct was to immediately follow you. Just follow me, Collier. You can't go wrong that way. Apart from the start of the game.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, one of those things. Zero says, I mean, to be for real, you gotta cook a meal. Water heaters for my house are like $600 to $800. I haven't bought booze in a few months. I got edibles and weed, and says, now you're crazy. But last time I drank, I didn't have a good morning day, so I've been doing the big not drinking and been devil's lettucing.
I mean, that's better. I mean, that's better for you, to be honest. Might not be better for your wallet, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
I don't know how much it costs over there, to be fair.
Zero says, to be for real, you gotta cook a meal. What do you think that was in reference to?
I read that as he said it. I have no idea.
Zero says, I bought the bag of gummies thinking it was 50 milligrams, but nope, after I ate 4, I realized that there were 500 milligrams.
How long ago did you eat them?
Zero says, I laid down on the bed and vanished. He's not sure that he is the same person that he was before, you know what I mean?
You become the couch.
Zero says, because you take scalding showers. Oh, that was for you, Savage.
Cooking the meal, I see.
Yeah. Zero says, I ate them 2 days ago. Not gonna lie, yesterday I woke up high. That's fucking crazy. It's like, I'm
yeah,
still
that
high.
happens. Yeah, man, I've been there, bro. Fucking hell.
Guys, I'm still high. I'm extremely high right now.
I gotta say though, it's the best way to wake up. Like,
I'm
oh,
too
shit.
high.
Yeah, like, oh, okay, this is chill. Instead of like waking up going, another day on this fucking planet, dude.
Like normal.
You know?
Zero says, my usual limit is 3 50 milligram gummies.
I wouldn't know how much milligrams are in mine because they come in a plastic baggie from a dude.
I see.
In a hoodie.
Yeah, I see.
When I'm eating regular gummy bears, obviously. Hi, Twitch.
Zero says, I put on Everyone Hates Chris and Just Stop Existing. I felt like the combat system in Undertale.
Good.
A soul in a box. Zero says, wasn't in control, but you do control the combat system in Undertale.
You still high, dude? Doesn't make sense.
Brother, what are you talking? You famously described something that you are absolutely in control of.
Oh, soul in a box, I see.
I mean, the
I see.
soul in the
Wasn't
box thing,
control,
I understand, sure.
It
That's fine.
Yeah, wasn't in control, wasn't a reference to the Undertale thing. Okay.
Oh, I see. I thought this was one contiguous line of thought, or whatever.
The gummies will sneak up on you, bro.
These edibles ain't shit.
Oh, fuck.
Look at Collier
really...
with the moves.
Yeah,
Reaction time is on point today.
It's not fair to make those things tasty though. Don't make them tasty, bro, because combining something that makes me hungry with something that's tasty. It's like not a good. It's not a good loop to get into. Yeah.
You're gonna starve to death, you fool.
It's like, oh, I'll have another one. Well, I mean, I shouldn't. I'm already out of my mind, but they are tasty.
Zero says, literally went from vibing and eating some pretzels to looking at the bag and noticing an extra 0 behind the 50, nearly shitting myself.
Damn.
A little bit of train spotting for you.
Oh my god, seeing the baby crawling on the ceiling. Yeah, train spotting's a trip.
I mean, I'd like the movie better if it wasn't, promoting drug use so much, If it just...
yeah, you told me. I know you're joking, but it's still that infuriates me, dude. It really infuriates me that was the talking point.
Oh, look at Kolya hitting that level. Let's go.
Well, damn. Grats, brother. You know Kolya's eating lobsters, right?
Wait, give Coley a second. They didn't reset their prayer.
Oh,
Oh,
Okay.
skipping around, so we're good. Have them, say less. We're good. Coley's checking bus route connections. Can you
Oh.
imagine living somewhere with good enough public transportation that would actually affect your life in any way?
I don't need to.
What?
I'm English, bro.
What?
There's trains and buses we can take.
I thought you were in Australia.
Well, that's how good the public transport is. I'm in England right now because of the.
Oh my
public
god.
transport. Yeah.
Okay. Man, I thought it was crazy for a
Let me
second.
ask you something, Panda.
Yeah?
Can you take a train to Africa? Because I can. Can you do that in America? No.
That would
I could
be-
also drive. I could also drive to Africa if I wanted to from England. Entirely possible, by the way.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You know, we could almost drive like from anywhere in the United States to anywhere in South America. It's just like south of Panama. There's just that area where they're like, no roads.
Mhm.
It's not even like an industrialization problem. They're like politically, they're like, we shouldn't do this.
Yeah, yeah.
Zero says nice 13-hour drive to visit a friend for a week. Oh, that's Zero saving up to drive to Indiana. 13-hour drive from what? Where are you, Zero?
North Pole.
You know, it's like 13. That's a long time.
Yeah, we're going 5 miles an hour.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
It's wild. Like in England, it's completely different than America. Like you stop hanging out with friends because they're like a 40-minute drive away.
Mhm.
You're like, that's too far. But like in
Mhm.
America, it's like that's like work.
Yeah. Yeah. Some people commute for 2 hours one way.
You should get paid for that.
I think so too. Yeah, for sure.
Or just make as many jobs remote as you can, please. I know you're losing the office culture, but we don't care about it. Trust me, it can die.
I don't even know what the offers culture does for the business.
Nothing. Just some corpo speak.
No, it might be like overtime.
Over time, and you can keep a better eye on your employees, I guess.
Well, that
You know, but if the task is getting complete, who cares?
well because overtime. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But the whole man, what if they're sitting down?
Well, see, I don't trust any employees that aren't wearing pants. That's my biggest problem with work from home.
Not any employees?
Not a single one.
Hmm.
Yeah.
What if they're a sperm donor?
The-
You want them to keep pants on?
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay, all right.
Absolutely.
Okay. That makes
I'm
sense.
a big fan of the Lonely Island.
Yeah.
That's a reference
fair.
to the 2000 something song "Jizz in My Pants." Kolya says, "Okay, I gotta take a bus in 10 hours." Easy. Yeah, sure.
If you don't know what jizz in my pants is,
Go on.
I don't know. Enjoy your youth.
while you have the chance.
Enjoy your fleeting youth.
But it'll be gone one day. I assure you.
Oh yeah, man. A squirrel.
I don't know why Kolya said that.
Got distracted, I guess.
Is that a reference to the movie Up? Famous for its introduction scene that has more character development than entire other movies.
Phineas and Ferb.
That's not how you spell
F-
Ferb, is it?
It looks real. Looks real. P-Herb.
I don't think so. Phineas.
Herb.
Yeah, it's Phineas and F-E-R-B. I was like, why did you make them both PHs?
Dude, the P is silent, bro. I go by
Phineas
Herb.
and Herb.
Yeah. It's a different show.
It sure is. Cheech and
That's
Chong.
Phineas's
Harold and
Phineas's
Kumar.
downfall. Yeah. squirrel in my pants song. Ah, there's a Phineas and Ferb song about squirrel in my pants.
Yeah, there is actually such a thing. Chloe says I wasn't sure anymore. No. It would have been a good direction, but they used the character silhouettes for how they stylized the title of the show as well. So one of them is shaped like an F, and the other is shaped like a Dorito. Hence the P and the F for Phineas and Ferb. Which is also just good character design.
Perry the platypus. I hate you.
Have you seen the Dark Souls memes?
Which ones?
With hey, a platypus, and then,
okay.
Perry the platypus. Fucking awesome. I probably should have just went to see. It's fine. I'll go now.
Yeah. So, okay. Oof, close.
You alright?
Had momentum, bro.
I don't think that's a thing in this game, bro.
You know when you trip over a rock and then you keep running for a while? You ever done that? When you like fell forward, when you can't stop?
I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm not sure if this is a prank.
No, that's real. Yeah. But like,
Mm-hmm.
my mom did that once, right?
Okay.
And she said she was doing it for like 3 minutes. It was like a long time. She was like falling forward,
Mhm.
running. And when she eventually got a balance, she stopped walking back. And then someone asked her, "Why are you walking back?" I'm like, "Oh, to get." She was like, "Oh, to get the rock, move it away, so no one else falls." She's a weird woman.
That is definitely a strange thing. Chloe says, by the way, attempted fight caves again because I wanted to fight the melee mage giant. And how the fuck am I supposed to kill him if he heals at 50% HP? Do I simply need to hit harder? You use ranged.
Yeah, bro.
You go behind a rock and you shoot at them because they only heal if you're in melee.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
use ranged. But you can kill him, yes, still. But and by the way, you do the whole fight caves in ranged. By the way, the whole thing.
Yeah.
But Collier says that tactic had me missing because your ranged attack is very low. But
Yeah, you can miss as much as you want, bro. It's fine.
You have like literally infinite time. Yeah, as long as you don't run out of ammo, it's fine. Not a big deal.
DPS will help you with Jad and Jad alone mainly.
I don't think and even then, if you have enough prayer, it still doesn't matter. It's just don't fuck up your switches.
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
you'll be fine.
it's just you gotta not fuck up for longer,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah, exactly.
But you definitely get a blowpipe, dude. Just level up, get a blowpipe.
Yeah, Kolya's at like 30 something range right now, I think. So
That's not. Yeah, you know. To call you just.
look, don't tell
Just-
Kolya what
yeah.
to do. Like he's gonna do his fucking fight caves.
With 30 fucking range.
Apparently, man. Like I don't know what to tell you. He was like, "Oh man, I'm gonna do fight caves," and I'm like, "Kolya, your HP stats at like 50, dude. Like, what do you? Why? Is this some kind of a challenge?" Kolya's just like, "I thought it'd be fun."
I
Okay.
occasionally swap to melee with the tiny bats. You should not be meleeing the bats, Kolya. That's the only. But yeah, you do. Every time the bat hits you, it lowers your prayer, bro.
He knows.
Okay.
Just let him do it.
That's the one. Like, I'm switching to melee for the bats.
I don't know. I don't know. You know what I mean? You let him.
Yeah,
let him live.
I am.
I don't get it.
You
either.
can live however you
Yeah.
can live. Calder can live however they
Mhm.
want.
Mm-hmm.
The way I like to live
Mm-hmm.
is ripping on that shit. So I
Mhm.
think we're both cool.
Yeah, it's to some degree, yeah. Chloe says, yeah, but the bats hit me in melee too, and the faster they are dead, the less they can drain my prayer.
Yeah, but if you hit them with range, they won't touch you.
So they don't hit you in ranged. They only hit you in melee. They
Yeah,
can
it's just melee.
they can hit you from what looks like range, but that's just because their true tile is closer to you than they appear to be.
Yeah. You can just hit, run, but I die. What's your range weapon? You're using like a maple short bow or something? What are you
I
rocking?
literally don't even know.
Like, what would you use it for? You? I gotta check after this fight.
I have literally no fucking idea.
What's even available? Is any like member item available at level
Hunter
30?
Sunlight Crossbow is not available yet. I know that. I checked that. because that would be the one, the first one, obviously.
Yeah. You could do it with a hunt light.
Yeah, you could definitely kill Jab with that shit. I mean, you can kill Jab with fucking anything, I'm sure. But you know what I'm saying? Like Hunter Sunlight, I'd be comfortable killing Jab with that shit.
Dovish Khan crossbow, the one that shoots bones, the one one we only use for sepulchre.
Yeah.
Because it's light.
It might actually be not that bad. I don't really know.
I don't know.
I know it's not anywhere near as good as the Hunter Sunlight crossbow, but you know, for not having any stat requirements, it actually might not be a meme. You know what I'm saying? One of those things.
That's fair. That's fair.
Iron selection crossbow.
What the? Oh yeah. You guys
Hunter,
use that, right?
no, not the hunter, the door crossbow.
Yeah.
I know that price-wise for ammo, it's supposed to be pretty good, according to Sue.
Yeah, the bone bolts are cheap as fuck.
But yeah, Whale was correct. Whale said bone crossbow? Yes. That bone crossbow.
The bone. I want any bones in my crossbow. 31, bro. You can use a maple. Is that the one you can enchant in Nightmares on? Maybe that would be better. Or with
Maple
an
short
enchanting
bow?
scroll. One of the short bows you can enchant with a scroll.
The magic short bow?
Is that magic? Sure, yeah, it's a magic short.
Yeah. It's like, surely you don't mean magic. That's like 55 or something, I think.
It's the only short bow I ever use.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for good reason.
You can only use bones with the Dovish Khan, can't you? There's no other ammo type.
That would make sense.
Only bone.
Only bone.
And those fireworks fucking hurt.
Yeah.
And once again, we break rock.
Yep, it's time. Not because we want to, because we must.
Mm-hmm.
If we weren't here, Panda, this island would be gone, bro. We should be, honestly, paraded around like heroes for what we've done.
Like
For the
those
RuneScape
guys in
community.
Lumbridge killing those cows.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I remember seeing a lot of dudes fighting goblins
Oh yeah.
all the time. What are they fighting goblins for? Just
Easy
combat
clues.
levels? Oh, okay.
Easy clues.
I'm like, there's a million better things to be fighting than these goblins, right? Like cows, I
Even
kind of get it.
before-
You're just starting out.
Goblin males, bro. Goblin males. The rare drop. Ions need them.
I
It's
suppose they do.
quests.
Yeah, you need like 4.
Free, I think. Free, I think.
You paint 3
should-
of them, and then you need another one for way later in the quest line, right?
Yeah, something like that. You
And you can find them in random bags in the Goblin Village.
yeah, you need to do a quest though, right?
To
Oh,
get to the
okay,
goblin
just
ones?
use-
Discard the quest that you need the Goblin males.
Hmm.
I should know. I've done Goblin Diplomacy 51 times. I should fucking know. Like,
Yeah. You need it for more than just that quest, but that is the biggest reason why you need those for sure.
I know this. I know
But
this.
for the
Right.
next one, you just need one, and then you recolor it.
Oh, really? He has
51?
a bunch of
Yeah.
alts, yeah.
All my alt accounts need to have 10 quest points to trade on the G. Yeah. I did that in Romeo and Juliet, and it was pretty rough.
I mean,
Got
Romeo,
some speedrunning tech.
yeah, I was gonna say Romeo and Juliet's not that bad.
It is on 51 accounts.
You didn't have to do them all at once.
I didn't. I did 7 at a time. Romeo and Juliet is okay. Goblin Diplomacy, the worst part about that is trading all of your accounts, the 2 dies and the 3 goblin mails. 51 times. Then you just do a follow train all the way there, then a follow train all the way back. As everyone screams bot at you, or bots, there was just one guy taking up like a 20% of the server population.
And then the Steven bots just start copying them and saying bot.
Yeah.
Well, you asked why there are people killing birds at Port Sarim.
They're not killing birds, they're splashing birds.
True.
So, if they wear like melee armor and use magic, they'll always hit a 0. That way you can like AFK for 6 hours and just get magic XP. Go to sleep, wake up, you're fine. I mean, I think they nerfed it a little bit though. Like, I think you need to interact every 20 minutes. I also did that on my accounts, but I was splashing ducks in Falador with
Mhm.
51 accounts. I honestly could have picked a better spot, because sometimes someone would kill my duck.
Mm-hmm.
Rarely though, rarely.
I do like the idea of having 51 accounts open at the same time and they're all just splashing the same deck.
They had to be separate ducks, actually.
Well, yeah, no.
It was great though, because I was across like fucking 50 free-to-play worlds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right next to the party room.
Sometimes they make the mistake of choosing the Ferox Enclave rat. At which point you can just drop a cat and then kill it.
Yeah, kill it, yeah. Free-to-play is pretty slim pickings. I had one account, I had my main account just hopping to every drop party on free-to-play as I was waiting for them to be done. It was awesome.
What are drop parties even like in free to play?
They can be quite good. Hill Giant clubs, gold, gilded armor.
Hmm.
You know, like 10 mil.
Pikachu says, as a child, I yearned for the volcanic mines.
Well, as an adult, you're welcome to join.
What do you mean by volcanic mines? As in, like, mind over matter?
I don't volcanic mind what you mean. Honestly, it's fine, dude.
I don't know if that part of speech was correct. I don't think it was.
It wants to be correct, dude. Oh, my bad. Volcanic mines.
Volcanic mines.
Collier says, what's drop parties? You've been playing this game for too long to not know what a drop party is, Collier.
Yeah, but Kolya mostly played as an Iron in leagues.
That's oh yeah, true. Just when people drop items on the ground and you can pick them up. Mostly they do it in the party room, so you just click on the balloons.
Either there or as a luring tactic in either Ferox Enclave or the Grand Exchange. Usually the Grand Exchange.
Yeah. That too. That's it, yeah. They're like people all got like grab 200 mil and go, everyone come to the Falador party room, and you pop balloons and you get items.
How does gold work in the party room?
It's very weird. The first one to pop it gets like 80% to 90% of the gold.
Mm,
And then like the next 30 pops will have like 1,000 gold in it.
weird.
I know a lot about the party room because I've been there a lot. The main thing you want to do in the party room is pop like 3 balloons as soon as the balloons drop, click on them as fast as possible, then stop and give up, because it's gone. The balloons are there's nothing in them, bro. Don't worry about it. That's why it feels like you never get anything in the party room, because it's If you look at the chest when people are popping it, it's like, they're gone instantly.
I kind of wish you could calibrate the gold. You know what I mean? You put 100 million gold in it, and you calibrate how much each balloon has.
Yeah, like a mil each balloon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I mean, if they fill up the chest completely, which they rarely do, every balloon will have something in it.
Oh, is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
Oh, but with gold, it's always weird. See you, Collier. Don't be scared, Collier. You're friends here. Unless you are running out of food, then be scared.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know what's going on with Kolya. There might have been reason to be scared there. But for us, yeah, it's fine. We're chilling. The prayer over Kolya's head makes me nervous.
Oh god, yeah.
Emote blocks.
Okay, okay.
Thank you.
You ever flapped before?
Yeah, of course.
Nice.
Elian got the flap emote, so I had to show it off for him since he didn't know what flap meant. Which makes sense, you know what I mean? If you just saw you
Yo,
got
it's flap
flap,
me.
it's like, what the fuck does that mean?
Dude, I was out and someone flapped at me.
Mm-hmm. I bet you
Can
were
you believe that?
intimidated.
I had to leave.
Yeah, no shit. Somebody flaps at me, I'm getting the fuck out of there. Hell no. Hell no, I'm not fucking with that guy.
They made weird bird noises as they did it. I don't.
I saw like a thing on, I think it was a YouTube poll. Randomly, I'll get like, not even someone I'm subscribed to, just like some random dude who just does like polls on YouTube. One of them
the
was. The
polls get pushed pretty hard, yeah. I get them too.
One of them was, would you rather be able to fly but have to make like seagull noises the entire time that you're flying? Or you could be invisible, but in order to be invisible like completely, you can't be wearing any clothes. And I was like, obviously the flying one. Everyone disagreed with me. They were like, I would rather be naked and invisible. And I'm like,
I mean, the thing with the invisibility is there's no downside.
I mean, yeah, mostly.
No one gets to see you anyway, so it doesn't matter if you're naked.
It's true.
Unless you're going through like nettles.
I just don't see the use cases for invisibility unless I'm doing like literal crimes. Like there's like, what am I gonna do? In my life, invisibility is not gonna serve me unless I decide to take up armed robbery. Well, I guess it would be.
I'd use it to like leave parties. I use it to leave parties about the whole kerfuffle.
So
like,
you would just like leave a pile of clothes somewhere.
Shit, yeah. I'd have to have like dig spots at all my friends' houses.
That's fucking awesome. Just put it in with their laundry.
Just wear biodegradable clothes.
Yeah, Zuck was right.
That's
toss of it.
I think all clothes are biodegradable unless they have like polyester and plastic in them and shit.
No, I wear microplastic shirts.
Yeah, I wear macroplastic shirts. Just a trash bag for me.
Yeah.
It makes me match my inside with my outside, you know?
To be honest, though, what are you going to use for flying, though? I don't think I'd use flying that often. I'm gonna just, the thrill of it, I guess.
No, you could use it for all kinds of different things. Do you have gutters?
Yeah, but would we?
A direct path to work.
Yes.
A direct path to wherever you want to go.
Savage. See, that's the difference between you and I. You're
A
6 foot
direct path to the
15.
airplane in front of you.
You just get the high shelf stuff.
There are things that are outside of my reach that are like within the reach of other people that being able to fly would affect my ability in my life significantly. But not even just that. Like sometimes, like I'm like trimming my bush and my foliage in front of my house, my berm. That could be helpful. Moving stuff around just in general, like if I have a pile of twigs or whatever, that could be helpful. It depends on how the flying works exactly, because if it's like physical strain, obviously that changes things a little bit. But even if it is a physical strain thing, there's probably no better exercise like in the world than flying. You know what I mean? Like, you want to talk about staying fit, I could literally just be flying in place in my fucking house. That's an awesome exercise. Probably not as I sleep. Because it would probably.
What if you sleep fly? That's terrifying, right?
I don't
like lock all the.
I mean, first of all, my doors are already locked. That's number one. But number two, there's no way I'm getting out of the fucking house unless I'm like getting up to speed and flying through a window or some shit. Like, I really don't think that that's gonna be a problem for me.
What if you wake up and you just hear a plane next to you, and then you wake up, you're like, oh shit, I'm in the sky. Then you forget how to fly for like 5 minutes as you eventually figure it out. But wait, that was just a dream. You wake up, you're next to a plane. It happens again. It happens 5 times in a row, actually. How would that be? Yeah, that'd be all right.
I think you lost the plot of this. What if? I'm gonna be honest.
What would you do? What would you do? Be scared?
Probably wake up in the next cycle. I'm gonna be honest. The trend is anything to go by.
Oh my god, Groundhog Day, but you're falling out of a plane forever.
You're just figuring out what it is. I feel like it wouldn't even be scary after like the 10th or 15th time. You know?
Oh, you just get bored, yeah.
Same with like Groundhog Day. Like you just like start experimenting. Like, are all the people on the plane the same? You know what I mean? Like, am I able to determine like the other guests and the passengers, like build up their backstories, their life stories? That episode of Doctor Who with the like gem people or whatever, crystal people that possessed that lady that spoke into the future or whatever.
Oh yeah.
That was very fucking cool.
Yeah, man.
Very cool.
There's a lot of good episodes of Doctor Who.
It's true.
A lot of shite ones too, though.
Yeah, you don't remember the shit ones much, you know? It's fine.
Yeah, you're right.
It's like, you just remember the good stuff. And then you can just write the bad stuff out of your memory. It's not like Samurai Jack, where like literally half the show is waiting for anything good to happen or whatever. Like, please, God, just let something of consequence happen in this fucking show. Oh, Screen Ride. What's up, dude? Thank you for the hydrate. God, everybody's showing up today. Must be a special occasion. It is Tuesday.
What's in the water? Tuesday, innit?
The start of a new week. For me.
What? Oh, I was gonna say that's not how the week works.
For me, it is.
That's fair. I think the start of a week is on Monday or fucking Sunday.
Sunday for the calendar, Monday for everything else.
Yeah.
Somehow we only have 7 days of the week. We have 26 letters in our alphabet, 7 days of the week, and we still got 2 redundant first letters for our calendar. What's up with that? We couldn't choose 7 different letters for each of the days of the week? Ridiculous. Tuesday, Thursday both start with T. Sunday, Saturday both start S. Why?
You wanted the different ones? I don't know, man.
What's up, the Undrafted? How's it going, Cam?
Salutations.
I think the days of the week are like elements. Sort of.
Elements?
In Japanese.
Oh, in Japanese.
Yeah.
Planets in English. Well, and the sun.
Oh, is Monday the moon then? Moon day?
Mm-hmm. Monday. Saturday, Saturn. don't know what
Tuesday,
Tuesday
Wednesday,
is.
Thursday, Friday.
They're all like fucking Greek or something, Latin or something like that. I think they're all planets though.
Yeah, you got close to Wednesday.
Yeah.
Monday, Booze Day, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I like Sunday.
Sunday. Let's do Sunday.
I'm
Can we
down with
change it?
Sunday. Booze Day's not bad either.
Wednesday.
Fucking
Yes, sir.
Pull your mansplaining fucking spelling Wednesday to a native English speaker.
It's their right as a German.
Fucking chill, Kolya, chill, alright?
You know how many times Germans correct me on my grammar?
Fucking,
Like, haven't they done enough?
yeah, no shit.
No, I was making fun of the pronunciation. Okay, fine. Oh, no worries, Colin.
It's not what Kolya sounds like.
I am Kolya. That's what Kolya says.
He doesn't sound like that.
Yeah, he does.
No, he
I
doesn't.
Kolya say.
Oh, yeah. That's exactly what he sounds like.
Ja, und mein Handy. I lost mein Handy. That's what Kolya says.
Fucking Kolya's catchphrases. Look,
Yeah.
thank you for the hydrate, you undrafted. Cam said, how goes it? He said, how's it going?
Not bad. It's mining rock, bro. Just waiting for the weekend, honestly. I want to play more Core Keeper.
Bro, we just finished playing Core Keeper, bro. We just did that.
Finished? Yeah, but we're not finished playing Core Keeper, if you know what I mean.
We finish playing Core Keeper every time we stop playing for the day. And you stop early even. You finish before everyone else does.
I'm so tired. I want to play
I'm
more, but
so tired.
It's like 4 in the fucking morning.
Ooh, it's like 4 in the morning.
Stop bugging me. Anyway, teach Collier how to Dougie. I need a smoker.
I would never teach Kolya how to Dougie.
Yes, you would.
No, I wouldn't.
In a heartbeat.
No, I wouldn't. I can't even Dougie myself.
Doesn't. Well, if you can't learn, teach.
Stop it.
What do you mean? Do you think every teacher knows what the fuck they're talking about?
They should. They really, truly should.
Well, if religion teachers were so good at religion, they should be gods, right? Like, not teaching religion.
What?
What?
The fuck did you just say to me, you little bitch?
I need to fix the light in my kitchen.
Like right now?
Eventually.
Alright, man.
I keep pressing it and it just buzzes and it kind of like turns on and off. It's like a fucking rave, but I can kind of see what I'm doing.
Yeah, I saw what you said, Kolya. Kolya's eating a late dinner right now.
Mm. Did you guys go in?
Nope. Kolya's taking a
Fuck.
break.
Damn it!
Don't
You're really
sigh at
rocking
me.
the neck, Collier. You're really rocking the neck, Collier.
Rocking the net?
Oh, you know about that?
No, you rocked the
Like-
boat.
Well, that's one of the ways to say it. Same thing.
Yeah, boats and nets are not the same thing.
It's the expression means the same thing. And the net was on the board, to be fair.
What?
Yeah.
I feel like rocking the boat net would be a good thing.
No. It's like when you're landing, like D-Day sort of shit. If you rocked the net as they were climbing down it, they had to toss you off. So don't do that.
Kolya
You
says,
just-
aren't nets like fishnet stockings?
That's one net. Yep. It's one of them.
That is
It's one of
a
the-
kind of net, yes, but
Isn't like net like the internet, Panda?
I mean, sure.
Why are you talking about fishnet stockings when it's like the internet?
Isn't it though? Isn't it though?
Isn't Annette an A?
A net?
A
Yes.
net, yeah.
She gives you nets in this game, actually.
Mm-hmm. Well, it gives you your own fucking nets, to be honest.
If you give her nets first, she will give you nets back. And she'll take them noted. He won't give them to you, noted, though. If you give a net nets, they're trapped in her unless you take them out one inventory at a time.
Tell me about it. I've done that before.
I would have just left him. Fuck it. It's not worth it.
It was like 3 mil at the time.
That's still worth it. It's still not worth taking back out.
I know, but the fact that she'd have my 3 mil forever angered me.
You just dropped him on the ground. It's faster that way.
I should have. Instead, I went to the Fossil Island Bank. It took me like half an hour, bro.
You could have been selling hammers at Wintertodt.
No way, I'm making 6 mil an hour at Wintertodt selling hammers.
No.
Whoever the hammer guy is, keep buying hammers, bro. Trust me, it'll be worth it eventually. As a man who made one of the worst investments ever, I should know.
What was the worst investment ever that you made?
Copper, tin.
Well, you said it was going to be worth it, totally.
Yeah, it's gonna take me years, though.
Is it still worth it if the value of a gold coin appreciates over time?
Yeah, that's the fine, right? I mean, it's money that I'll be making. It's, you know, it's like investing in gold, but worse metals. Yeah, when the gold rush happened, I kind of just bought lead.
Mm-hmm. Thinking that the alchemists would be after.
Well, they said they were gonna do that at some point.
Mm-hmm.
But then the Library of Alexandria burned down, so I don't know if we got that knowledge anymore.
I think some modern scientists did indeed turn lead into gold.
It's way too inefficient or something.
Oh, well, yeah. They had to use fucking CERN for it or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it was not...
Same reason we don't take, like, the salt out of the water.
I mean, we do sometimes, but not unless you absolutely have to. Shout out to the Middle East. Their desalination plants are very important to them.
Hmm.
And also just fuck the ocean right up.
It probably doesn't need the salt, bro.
What do you mean?
The fish can just live on a diet of unseasoned. We don't salt them.
Oh, no, they fuck them right up. Right on up. It's almost to the point where it's like, I wonder if it would just be better to like vent, like exhaust the water that is like hyper salty, just like not into water. You know what I mean? Like literally just onto like into like the desert or something instead. Like it would be better to just exhaust it somewhere where it would, you know, evaporate or whatever. Like because a lot of those areas are surrounded by, you know, arid environments, right? Like couldn't they just exhaust it onto the fucking ground instead of into the water? Like there's groundwater, sure, but I imagine most of it's gonna evaporate probably.
Yeah, the clouds will bring it back, bro. Which
means that the salt would be trapped on the land instead of reintroduced into the ocean. Yeah. I imagine that they definitely thought of this, right? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, at some point, yeah.
Somebody definitely thought about it, so they probably do this for a reason. I just don't know what the reason is, you know? Because I'm not a genius, right? And surely this is one of the first things that they thought of.
Or maybe everyone thought that someone else thought of it, and it never happened.
That would be fucking crazy.
So someone had to invent the coat hanger, you know, at some point.
It's true. Yeah.
What if we bend a bit of wire and hang a coat on it?
Think about all of the splintered toilet paper that existed before 1906 or whatever.
Oh god, yeah.
It's like, Jesus Christ, guys. So there's not that many splinters in it. Like, what the fuck do you mean? What is the acceptable amount of splinters in your shit?
Like New York has all those like stairs leading up to apartments, like a little stoop.
Mm-hmm.
That was just because of the horse shit that was everywhere. Just so you could avoid the copious level of horse shit around you. How come I gotta pick up after my dog, but a horse can just fucking shit all over the pavement and be fine? What the hell is that?
Because people have more dogs than they have horses now, I think.
Not where I'm from.
You're saying there's more horses where you are than dogs?
Yeah, I live next to a stable.
Well, the horses presumably don't just like go wherever the fuck they want, right? They're like inside of a farm.
No, people ride them right next to my house, all over the place. It's just piles of horse shit sometimes.
Wow, that's crazy. Why do you have to pick up your dog's shit?
I mean, I think I should get a pass. At least where I'm living.
Maybe because the horse shit is big enough that you'd see it, whereas dog shit, you're probably gonna step in it on accident.
Oh, maybe. My dog shit's on the grass. Don't walk on the grass. Problem solved. I should only have to pick up my dog shit if someone's reasonably gonna stand it.
I think you should only have to pick up your dog's shit, if you're in like a city, to be honest. Even the suburbs is just fucking iffy. Like if it's not on like the fucking sidewalk or something, like
if I'm on like a field, I don't pick it up, to be honest. Like I'm literally surrounded by sheep shit in every direction. I don't think my dog shitting on it is gonna make much of a difference. But if it's on the road, I'll pick it up, or on the pavement.
That makes sense to me.
Also, it's like good for the grass.
I think there's a storm, a brewing. So if I suddenly disappear, you know what happened.
Zeus got him.
Yeah.
No, Virgil got him.
Virgil? Oh, because he's the storm that is approaching. Have you played a Devil May Cry game?
No.
Me neither. Have you, Savage?
I played one on like the PlayStation 1 or 2, I think, for like
PS2.
10 minutes, and I was like, I don't like this. I stopped.
Yeah, they didn't exist on the PS1. I don't think. Let's double check. It was Resident Evil 4 was going to be Devil May Cry 1 was originally going to be Resident Evil 4. But they were like, this game is like really different. Let's just do our own thing. So yeah, PS2.
I kind of want to play Death Stranding. I keep getting clips of it.
There's a sequel.
Yeah. I keep getting clips of the sequel. I'll probably play the first one first.
I think you could enjoy it. I think it's different now than it would have been then. It's just the way that they make the game, but I think that you'll appreciate it, to be honest.
I always liked that sort of stuff. If it's good.
Yeah, I don't know. I definitely, like you, we've had this conversation before off stream. The critical reception of Death Stranding has like completely 180.
Hated it,
Yeah. As someone who never played it and didn't have an interest in playing it, I imagine like you, my perception of it was that the game was kind of shit because nobody liked it, thought it was like extremely boring or whatever. But nowadays people are like, oh well, it's like, you know, it's not about the like, you know, the walking, like you gotta understand, and then the like incoherent mumbling or whatever. Like they don't really substantiate their arguments exactly, but they're like, oh no, well, I never hated it. I just thought, you know, it's like, okay, I mean, sure.
I saw an interview with like Norman Reedus, the main character of Death Stranding. He's talking about Kojima. He's like, yeah, Kojima will just say like, okay, cry now. And he'll be like, because of the death and the stranding, and I don't know what's going on, but I do my best. That's what he said. So the Norman is the death and the stranding.
Yeah, I fully get it.
Like, I don't understand most of Kojima's shit, to be honest.
Yeah.
But it's...
He just makes me say Pecco, 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 man. I don't know what the fuck's happening.
Yeah.
Koya says, oh, fun fact. In a big German YouTuber stream, I won a Steam key for Ancestors: The Humankind Odyssey. No idea what it's about, but yeah.
Oh, let me look. I don't think I've heard of this game. I know what Abe's Odyssey is.
I think we need to talk about what makes a fact fun, Koya. I think we need to have.
I mean, it's a fact.
Yeah, but like.
Man, you won a stream key for something that's 80% off right now. Unfortunate.
Well, he says winning something is fun. think the fact is
I've
supposed to
seen
be
this
fun for
game.
someone else rather than something fun that happened to you.
I get to talk about Monkey Game now.
Oh god.
It's a game where you're a monkey
Okay.
and you just do monkey stuff. Walk
Like
around,
Untitled
being...
Goose Game?
Nah, it's more realistic.
Like that Goat Simulator game?
That's not realistic.
It said simulator.
Yeah.
It must be based on reality. It says simulator.
Yeah, you kind of like evolve your monkey and make a stronger monkey.
And this is the realistic one?
Well, it's more realistic than Untitled Goose Game. I mean, that's what I said, bro. And I'm not saying it's realistic. But
Chloe says amongst 24,000 people. I've never really been like, oh man. You know what I mean? Like, to me, it's more like whether you get it or you don't. You know, rather than like beating the odds. I don't feel better about getting something in RuneScape because the odds are low. I feel better about getting something that I fucking needed.
like when people play the lottery because it's like a triple rollover, like there's more money on the line. Yeah, but more playing it, you're less likely to fuck it.
Well, that, and to be real, like, how much of a difference does $148 million mean to you than $48 million? Like, what is that extra $100 million literally going to do for you? Because for me,
it's true.
It's not going to do a damn thing. I don't know how far down you can go. You know what I mean? But I feel like $2 or $3 million is probably enough life-changing amount of money that any more than that is like fully redundant after a certain point. Like, I just don't. There's only so many people in my life who I'm going to help out. You know what I mean? And afterwards is going to be like, well, I guess charity exists. You know what I mean? Like,
no, you want to make a solid gold statue of yourself.
I really don't.
And then how you put it in a landfill. Keep making better ones. Improve.
Like that diamond that they keep recutting, making smaller and that's less significant.
Yeah. There's Nicolas Cage bought himself a death pyramid to be buried in. He had to sell it.
Yeah, he had to get rid of it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Cole says, okay, so it matters to me because that guy is the German Let's Player and he was my childhood idol.
Oh, you just got really lucky. That's cool. I mean, you're like, oh, you got that anecdote, right? Because you won something.
Does that mean that you're going to play the game on stream?
Here's a negative review. This game is supposed to be about evolution, but you start as a monkey with a stick, and you end as a monkey with a stick. You don't even get to make fire. Down vote. Thumbs down.
Wait.
There you go.
I think that guy doesn't know what evolution is.
Anyway, that's what he says.
Wait a second. That's literally not evolution. That would be invention. You're thinking of the word invention.
Yeah.
Right? Am I tripping?
Yeah. No, you said evolution, though. You're not wrong, though.
Koya says no, lol. Damn.
You gonna play it at all?
And Koya's not playing it on stream. They're not playing it at all. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Koya says yes. I don't know if that means yes, they are not going to play it at all, or because you asked a negative question and people don't know how to answer negative questions. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have to read their tone, or else you will never know which which one they mean. Do you mind is one of the worst questions to ask someone. If you're me.
That's fair. There's a lot of negative reviews.
Koya says, but I gotta play other games first that I've been gifted a lot of games recently. Yeah, but this is from the one that is like the German Let's Player that was your childhood idol.
All of the positive comments are just memes. Positive, like apes together strong. Hopeful.
All right.
Monkey sees activation.
Return to monkey. Yeah. Yep. A picture ASCII out of a monkey. And then the evolution mechanic is horrible in this game. I spent 10 hours grinding repeatedly to get a 10-second cutscene that reverted my save back to the start. Monkey, ape together strong.
I was hoping that was a positive review.
No. I mean, I like when they do that. Yeah.
Gully says there's a difference for me between, hey, this is a core memory value to me, and oh my god, I've been meaning to play this for years.
That's fair.
No,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
unreasonable.
It's not
Well,
reason.
you're a monster. I'll never forgive you for this take. In fact, mods?
But, remove kneecaps. Remove shins, attach feet to knees.
Mods, replace his intestines with licorice.
Mm-hmm. Measure his intestines. I want to see how long they are. Thank you.
We need to figure this out for science, because they keep
Yeah.
saying different numbers.
Mm-hmm. It could wrap around the world. No.
Mods, make Kolya's intestines out-testines.
Make the fingernails grow backwards. Thank you.
Kolya says, oh, rip, my headphones are empty?
They need more bullets. They're empty.
So weird.
Germans.
You need to just stop saying Germans.
Germans.
You gotta stop
Enough.
saying this shit, man.
Who's gonna stop me?
Who goes stop? I've been watching a lot of basically like YouTube filth, like just like straight up like dregs
Yeah.
of society type shit. But it's
I love
it's
that
entertaining enough, you know what I mean? So like,
That's all it needs to be, bro.
Twitch
Yeah.
streamer puts fucking interviewer in their place. YouTuber puts
Yeah.
interviewer in their place.
Yeah.
That kind of
Yes,
shit.
yes,
Literally
yes,
like
yes.
brain dead content. Fucking delightful. Like I don't know anything about fucking Kaizenat or iShowSpeed or any of those guys. Sometimes they say some shit that's very nice. They do a lot of good for the world sometimes, and I appreciate them
Yeah,
for that.
yeah.
Chloe says YouTube poop. No, not that. Very different than that.
That's very different.
That is
just,
also,
you know-
but like not the same at all.
Just garbage content based, like just the slop.
Yeah, exactly.
Man destroys feminist by not being able to open a pickle jar. That sort of shit. So I like that one. Like I love Picklegate. If you haven't seen it,
Shout out
It's
to
like-
okay.
yeah. He's like, yeah, well, if men are better, you can't even open this jar. And she's like, yeah, I can't. You got me. Like, watch this, and then he can't open the jar. He can't open the jar himself. Fucking idiot, dude. And he starts blaming the jar. Well, you greased it. You greased the jar. I'm like, no, it's the jar pickles, dude.
Chloe says, I saw that and I hate that I did.
It's so funny, man. What do you mean?
I feel like there was a prank at one point that you were telling me about like somebody gluing a jar shut.
Yeah.
And nobody could open it, and some lady just did. And they were like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah. Crack the glue off. Yeah. It's like,
Fucking,
whoa, dude.
fucking, what the fuck? Holy shit, she eats her Wheaties.
She does, man.
Oh damn. Chloe says, I
Alright,
saw it
Nico.
in a Reddit video. That's definitely worse. Chloe says, if the jar won't open, use a spoon. I think there are more instructions required, Kolya, than...
What do I do with a spoon? Tap it? Or just fucking hit it against the ground and suck at whatever's in it, like through a straw.
I feel like you really did not explain. Finish the fucking owl. You know what I mean? Like, instructions unclear.
What do you do with a spoon, Colin? Oh my god, I clicked on the screen.
Yeah, that's where you're supposed to click. Wait, you can't click off the screen. What the fuck do you
Okay,
mean?
Click on yours. I've got two screens, man, or I can. There's the screen and there's the other screen.
This motherfucker's clicking in his room in three-dimensional space.
Damn, man.
Copying and pasting his fucking walls. That's a superpower that we should talk about.
Copy and paste.
Yeah, you can right click anything in real life.
Inspect it, like RuneScape.
All kinds of
Examine.
different-
Walk here.
Yeah, basically every action that you can think of having in a video game or whatever.
Yeah, but it's all fun and games until you accidentally walk here in China, and then that's it. That's it. You're on an adventure for 2 years, bro.
You could probably cancel the action, right? Like, it's probably...
You have to walk closer to yeah. Like
you just took like a few steps. You were like, ah, whoa, all right, we're good. Every time you
but then you try
fucking Baldur's
yeah.
Gate.
But you try and eat food, and it's like, use food on what? You're like, oh no, oh no.
Koya says you shove the spoon in between the jar and lid and use it as a lever.
Okay, that makes sense. Wouldn't like a knife be better?
I don't even think.
More thin.
Yeah, maybe that does work. I don't even think.
You relieve the pressure that way.
Maybe. Oh, so it doesn't get it off. It just helps loosen it.
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
Okay.
You get like, yeah.
Well,
Give it to an octopus. Those guys are great opening jars.
That's like their main thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they know how to
That
open
would
stuff
be-
that isn't jars nearly as well.
They're from space, bro. I think octopuses might be aliens. You know? They're just so different than anything else we got going. They might just fell into the water one day and devolved into that thing.
I don't know if they're that different, bro.
I don't know, they look so fucking alien, bro. What do you mean? They're so smart too.
I mean, so do like most bugs and stuff. As far as looking at
Well, yeah.
goes.
Bugs are different, yeah. Maybe bugs are aliens too.
I mean,
Maybe we're aliens.
I was gonna say, how many different things do we have to chalk up before? There was a SciShow video about platypuses, and apparently
Oh yeah.
the things that make platypuses weird are actually like ancestral mammalian traits. It's just that most mammals that are alive today all are like placental mammals, which means that we all have like the same things in common, but those traits that make platypuses seem weird are actually like pretty much ubiquitous, like before the
Platypuses do, like, yeah. Someone fucked around with the spore creator too much, you know?
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Shout out to Spore though. I've seen a lot of Spore playthroughs recently, challenge playthroughs.
Oh, really?
Yeah, one was like, can you beat Spore without evolving? And the answer is absolutely yeah. Like the whole evolution mechanic, like totally not necessary.
Spore was such a good idea, but it's most fun at the start of the game, then it gets worse and worse. The more you evolve, the less fun it is.
Well, yeah, I mean, it stops even being like what you become, like literally doesn't matter for endgame. Like what your race is or anything about it doesn't matter at all at the last stage of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Which makes sense, but at the same time, it's like, yo, like, I feel like we've lost the plot at some point along the way here.
I've gained 1 million XP on this bond.
Are you gonna make any money?
Nah. I mean, I've probably got a lot of money in Rune, but no way I'm paying for the bonds I've spent. I've been playing too much Foxhole, honestly. Really getting into that game.
You? No,
Mm-hmm.
that can't be.
Getting into making trenches. Working on my trench design, you know?
Doing real historical research.
Kinda, but you've got to... I realize I got to mix it up a little bit. You've got to kind of treat it like herding cats. So I'll make a spawn point, and I'll put barbed wire around the trench so my teammates can't get out. That way they have to go forward and fight. Because they might get bored and get distracted and move. Go somewhere where they're not needed, you know? So I have to corral them into the enemy.
Yeah, that's
And make like one-way stairs so they can't get back up. They gotta like go for, like over the stairs, and then it drops them down to a lower trench that they can't get away from.
And this is supposed to be ahistorical trenches.
Well, yeah, that's kind of true, to be honest.
And yeah, this is a fantasy thing that we're talking about right now. Okay, great. Chloe says, by the way, in order to catch enough Z's, I won't join anymore for tonight. Okay.
Oh, that's okay, Cole. Yeah, you're welcome to join and leave whenever you like.
No.
That kind of goes for anyone who wants to learn or wants to just leech, to be honest. Go nuts.
Up to like 2 or 3.
Yeah, which won't be a problem, I don't think.
Yeah, probably not. But it is one of those things where it is technically after a certain point, it is like, okay, we gotta like fuck with A somehow or something. Which honestly would probably make it more consistent, if anything, if we had enough people to actually be worried about doing A.
Oh yeah, we had like 6.
Yeah,
that'd be great.
You would just need one other person who knows how to fix vents, and then it'd be fine.
I mean, honestly, you can just one person can do most of the roles, and we can teach the guy to click on the vent here, right? And I could just do it. That's not be a problem.
Yeah, true. Then it would be fine.
Once you get to the 2 rocks, though, we got a problem.
You know, just high roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I would do.
That's fair.
That's what your problem is sometimes, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just don't roll high enough.
I've been rolling 20s very consistently, apart from when it matters.
Hey, Spot.
Rah, 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 rah.
Weird that we got that one twice.
Yeah, we got another one twice as well before.
Places like this. Like, no, I know how to use the jar on the lid. I just didn't understand how you were getting the jar off. And the answer is you just apply spoon to jar lid for a while to relieve the pressure so that you can actually use your hand normally to open it. Because I didn't think you were going to pop the lid off with a spoon. I still stand by that, but it's just like my opinion, man. I've never struggled with a jar that bad where I couldn't just open it with my hands. I made some lasagna today, and I finished eating it. And before I started eating it, it was fine. By the time I finished eating it, I was fucking sweating, dog. Like it was like lasagna in this heat. I was sweating, bro.
Oh, that's all right. It's good, man. Sweat's just the way the body cools itself. You're helping it. You're helping yourself cool down. You should drink hot tea too.
Definitely not true.
That's what a lot of people say. I think it is technically true.
Well, yeah, it will help you cool down, but the reason why I needed to cool down was because I heated myself up for no fucking reason.
Yeah, I get that, yeah. But that being true, if I just like finish like a long run and you hand me your coffee, fuck off, bro. Just give me the water. I don't care what's more efficient in that moment. I want ice water.
Ice water, I think, would be way better than causing your body to sweat.
I don't want to sweat. Yeah.
There might be a world where that isn't true. I don't think that world is this one though, because thermodynamics says to be.
Yeah, the experience is like. Even if it is true, the experience is worse. So just give me the.
I don't even think sweat is that good at cooling you down, to be honest. Like, it's great for like an evolutionary perspective or whatever, but like as far as technology goes, like manufacturing and all that, like we can do way better than sweat. As humans in the world, sweat is no longer the optimal way to do fucking anything, to be honest.
Oh, it's a bit of a tangent, but I saw a show today, right? This guy's figured it out, right? He knows how to complete your goals that you're just putting off if you're procrastinating. His theory is, and he did it, is shave your eyebrows off and only let them grow back when you've completed your goals. You haven't earned eyebrows until you've finished your goals, you know?
Alright.
You think we should try that together?
I don't have goals that I need to accomplish.
Well, find somewhere you're not going to be able to grow your eyebrows back. I'll get you when you sleep and I'll shave them every night until you find some goals and complete them.
It's like, bro, I live my life as if I'm gonna die tomorrow. What do you mean? I'm always doing the thing that I would want to be doing. The only thing I haven't developed is like my ability with like OBS or whatever. And that's like a nice to have at best. It's not something that I'm like, oh man, I've been itching to accomplish this thing.
Hey, you know what else is nice to have? Eyebrows.
It's true, I guess. Koya says, I got a rat idea, Scientist Savage. If you motherfuckers don't stop giving me rat ideas, I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna burn this shit down. I'm burning it all down.
I mean, we've only got like 2 or 3, right? We could use some more.
Oh yeah, you know, you're right. Hold on, let me look at this list of ideas that I have for fucking rats real quick. All right, so we have 14 completed rats and 36 now incomplete rats. Thank God.
Scientist rat.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 36 with the scientist rat. And also, we might have a scientist rat as well. I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna...
Got like a nerd rat. It's close enough.
Well, the one could wear a lab coat is the difference, I guess.
I thought it was. Oh well.
And then, no, the nerd one has like a textbook and glasses, I think.
Oh yeah, cheese for dummies. I remember.
Yeah. Well, yeah, those are 36 that I just haven't. I mean, I literally can't pay Gene to get them done anymore. Gene's too fucking busy now. All of my artists are like, actually, my life is too busy to take money from you, so.
I just don't like money.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm too busy doing my real fucking job to get money from you, so, you know, like, I got like a work-life balance thing going on.
The fucking goal of those people.
Yeah, fucking bastards, dude. Don't they think that my stream is more important than their work-life balance?
Yeah. Oh, well, I bet you're happy too.
Mm-hmm. Fucking bastards.
Go on. Are you experiencing joy? What kind of artist are you?
Did I get you having fun? Koya says, imagine having a life schedule. I definitely have one of those. It's mostly just because of the stream schedule, to be honest. The life schedule is a natural consequence of the stream taking up so much of my time.
I really hate schedules. I always hated planning.
I don't mind.
Nothing's ever been accomplished by planning.
I don't like plan. I don't mind planning. I don't like schedules, but I just work really well with schedules.
Oh, you do. You definitely do. Yeah. You work very well with them.
Mm-hmm. I'd be able to probably accomplish just about anything you fucking plan out well enough that you schedule my life around. If I find it remotely worthwhile sticking to a schedule, I'll accomplish probably just about anything in due time.
I do fletching. Sorry. Not bad. I'm gonna make a baked potato.
In the microwave? Asmongold style?
Yeah.
It's the only way I know how to do them anymore. It's just so much faster, you know? More efficient.
It is. Well, you're not wrong. You haven't said anything wrong.
What are you doing?
I'm getting a baked potato. What the fuck?
It sounded like you just opened up like your fucking shuttered up store. Like with a giant fucking manifold that like steel grate or whatever. Like Jesus.
It's called a freezer, bro.
It didn't sound like a freezer. Totally said my late dinner was great. Good for you, man.
Alright, I'm closing the stove.
Yeah, it sure sounds that way. Why are your potatoes in the freezer?
Last longer.
That's crazy.
That's why I put most things in the fridge and the freezer.
Fuck you. Potatoes last a really long time, even without putting them in the freezer, though.
They do, but I rarely have a baked potato, so I pre-cut them too.
Cut? You mean like stab?
No, like you put a little crust on top.
What? No. You stab the shit out of it and you put it in the microwave.
Oh, mine don't get stabbed, bro.
You see, you don't even follow Asmongold's instructions. You don't know shit.
Why would I follow his instructions? Bro, using a rat as an alarm clock.
Yeah, but he also knows how to make budget meals.
I mean, his steak's pretty good. I did follow that, actually, to be fair.
Koya says noodles, chicken, tomato, sauce, parmesan never goes wrong.
I love that video where the steak experts like look at his steak instructions and like, yeah, fuck it, I need. Damn it, that's good. Right, yeah, you did a pretty good job. Have I got anything that isn't just cheese? Nope.
Jesus Christ, dude. Sounded like you got the junkyard band going on over there.
Sorry, I should have really muted my mic. My bad, guys.
Only if you're gonna like beat on every device, every appliance, every fucking surface that you
Well,
got.
I gotta get the bowl, cheese grater, the butter.
Oh, this is now that's funny. Don't lie to him. Don't say these
What's
things.
funny? It's funny.
Funny,
Was I being funny?
like funny like a clown? What do you mean?
No, I think you just execute the joke well. Yeah, like a clown.
Like a clown would execute a joke?
Yeah.
Coley says the background
ex-
noises. Yeah, no, it's actually like it's not like a good
Yeah.
thing. It's like genuine
Yeah.
bad production quality. If you want to, if you
Yeah,
think that's
it's
funny,
not
then
bad.
I recommend every one viewer stream because all of them have shit audio. Every single one of them. Like, if you want to hear background noises and people complaining and talking in the background unrelated to the stream and neck breathing and shit, do I have endless content for you, genuinely. I fucking hate that shit so much, actually.
Yeah. I should have muted my mic. I'm sorry, man.
No, it's fine. I'm just, Polio said that it was like content, and I'm like, go somewhere else because it's not here. It's not for this. No, thank you.
Like hearing a screaming child when you're trying to play Call of Duty.
Mm-hmm.
Just in the background, connect mic, open
Yep.
mic.
Yeah, man. Doesn't even say anything, by the way. The only
No,
thing you
never.
hear from them is the ambient noise. They don't have anything to say themselves. Might be mute.
Yeah. You hear them screaming at their wife now and then, but they never talk directly. I don't know how people have still got terrible mics in the current year.
They just don't upgrade it, mostly. I mean, sometimes it's not the mic's problem. Like, Chelsea's problem was that she just didn't have noise suppression on for 6 months. However long that was. She was like, oh, wait, maybe if I just turn on noise suppression. I'm like, are you fucking serious right now?
Oh my fucking god. I had to turn mine down a bit, like, because people would say funny jokes and I'd laugh. And they'd be like, alright man, I guess it wasn't that funny. I'm like, no, I laughed, you just didn't hear it. And yeah, if they can't hear me go,
Yeah.
sniff from my nose, just like, no.
Chloe
The
says,
social etiquette
oh,
in
did
there.
I tell you I might sue someone? No. What business do you have suing someone?
I don't know, but I bet they're ripe and refreshing.
Hmm.
Haven't, Gully. Why are you gonna sue? Gonna sue? Why?
Chloe says, bus driver fucked up real bad. You're gonna sue a bus driver?
How bad did they fuck up? Oh, you're just being hyperbolic? I hope so. Did they, like, miss a stop? Like, I think that's a bit much. Or did they, like, swerve into oncoming traffic? That would be grounds. Edge of my seat here.
I mean, it's gotta be pretty bad for me to be like, yeah, fuck bus drivers. fucking bourgeoisie that is bus drivers. You know what I mean?
Also, fuck the next 6 months of my life, if even,
Yeah,
probably more.
probably more
Our
than
bus
that as well.
drivers are on strike right now.
Oh, not enough pay?
No, they just keep getting
I have
sued.
no idea. But they always decide to strike during a festival.
Okay.
Smart.
And so there are no buses going around the city right now.
Polly says they were trying to get out of the bus with their walker, and the dude closed the door and ran the door into you 3 times and caused Kolya to fall with the walker out of the bus. People that were standing by caught Kolya so that Kolya didn't actually face plant onto the asphalt. And now
Jesus,
Kolya's
man.
sides and arms are bruised.
Straight to jail. I think he did it on purpose. That's kind of mean.
Being that the door hit Kolya 3 times, almost certainly they just thought something was blocking it in a weird way, and not a person.
But usually you
should be
would
looking.
go out of the bus from the front, though. The driver should
Yeah,
see
Should be right there. Yeah, should have looked before he
that
closed
there
the
is
doors.
someone with a walker going outside.
Usually, sometimes, usually it depends. A lot of buses that I've seen have a door at the front and at the back, and they're operated with the same controls.
Mm.
So
Yes,
if Kolya was
but
at the
people
back,
with walkers go out of the bus through the front usually.
maybe. I don't know. I don't know that I've seen it out of the back as well, but I imagine that it could also be out of the back. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know.
Well, that's fucked, Collier. Guy should do a better job at
Yeah,
his
no
job.
shit. Kolya says he probably did because he also immediately drove when I got in the bus before I was settled safely and also nearly fell there. The guy was just reckless through and through. Some people aren't cut out for being bus drivers, I guess.
I got a really passive aggressive one once. Like I showed him my ticket and I was holding it and he didn't like nod or anything. I was like, is that alright, dude? Then that was it. I sat down. Half an hour later, I got off the bus and he was like, is that alright? I'm like, oh, Jesus, alright, bro. I was just asking.
So I don't think I've had that kind of encounter, but I have been in a bus where they rickrolled everyone.
What? Stop playing the
Twice.
music. What? The bus driver played music?
They played a radio, and it happened to play rickroll.
Oh man. I've had You Spin Me Right Round play, and everyone's like, like, it's just a song, dude. I know it was on Meat Spin, but... Spot, you've had enough shit today. I'm not paying the cheese tax today.
Well, then you're going to bed early.
You're right, here's a little bit.
That's how you want to be about it.
You can clean the counter. It is nice having a dog. When you got crumbs on the counter, you just splash them on the floor. He deals with them. Okay, mate, I'm back. Let's go. Sorry about that. Cheese tax, cheese tax. Alright, Collier. A tiny bit more for sport since you asked. You made a dog slightly happy in a different country. Every time I go to the vet, I think like the vet's gonna say, "Yep, he's fat," but they never do. They always like, "Oh, he's a perfect weight." Like, dude, I give him so many treats.
Yeah, but he also exercises more than any dog ever would.
He does.
He exercises more than like professional race dogs and shit.
Oh yeah, he likes to run. Before I take him off the lead, he starts whining. He's like, I'm like, all right, dude, chill. You can run in like 1 second.
Damn. This bitch is dangerous.
Yeah, that was rough.
I'm guessing Cam has a question? He just said Panda and Savage.
What's up, dude?
And then he said, "Oh wait, I didn't forget."
You good, man?
I imagine he thought that he needed to ask us something and then realized that he remembered, thus he does not need to ask us. Right now, I'm just reading between the lines.
Oh, he was typing in the wrong. Saku.
What?
That's, I don't know.
Oh, he was saying our names by misspelling them slightly.
Oh
and
yeah, I
he
didn't even know.
decided to include Saku.
I thought you were saying my name in cursive.
Kinda.
I mean, yeah, kinda. It's not incorrect.
Thought you might have been like chatting with someone else on Discord or something, and they asked him like, "Who you watching?" Then he typed in a wrong chat.
Maybe.
But yeah, you're right, Cam. You're so right.
Cam says that he's just being a goof. That doesn't sound like Cam.
No, he's a goofy guy.
No, not the Cam that I know.
Dead serious.
Yeah, straight shooter Cam, that's what they call him.
Yeah, but that's ironic, dude. You don't even know.
What?
It's because he missed all the shots.
What's irony?
Like, you know when your clothes are really creased?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's like that.
Okay,
You get it.
I think so. Yeah.
Look at that dog. Look at you doing Hollow Sepulchre in the background.
It's really hard to tell because it's so fucking hyper exposed.
All you need is look at the black areas. You can tell it's Hollow Sepulchre.
Yeah, it's fucking the light of God is shining on that area of Hollow Sepulchre.
Yeah. He really does like that ball, bro.
It's the only toy he has that has survived.
Oh, no. I bought like 100 of those things.
Alright, I gotta go.
All right, later,
See you,
Saku.
dude.
Have a good mining.
Happy mining.
I feel like all I've been doing recently has been sleeping. Probably for good reason, though.
Catching up finally.
Probably.
Sleep's good for the body. Shakara.
Yeah. It's a shame that like a third of your time is like designated for sleep.
I think if anyone wants to be a better person, you should sleep more.
I mean, that'll help at least.
Step one, sleep more.
Koya says sleep is the best thing you can do if you're injured or sick.
But yeah, you heal the faster you. Nobody likes being around a cranky asshole when they haven't slept. And I'm usually that cranky asshole.
But a cranky asshole that has slept, now we're talking.
Yeah, true. At least they're, coherent.
Oh, let's do some shoutouts. We'll start with Saku, since Saku was here just a moment ago. He's going to do his stream, I'm sure, very shortly. I think he and Beatrice are playing through the Master Chief Collection. The 4 Halo games, 5 Halo games, I guess, campaigns that all exist in that game. It's actually more than that, 6. Halo 1, 2, and 3, Reach, ODST, and Halo 4 are all in that one package. Their campaigns. That's crazy. That's a lot of fucking content. I think it's Beatrice's first time playing them, but Saku's done them actually quite recently. So he's got a soft self-imposed challenge where he's going to be doing melee only. So look forward to that. It's on heroic difficulty as well. So yeah, it'll be the 2 of them playing together. They're good friends. And I think that's every Tuesday as well. You can also check out Saku here most of the time, it seems like. But also, on Thursdays, he's got his own stream where he plays Disgaea, Disgaea 4 specifically is what he's on right now. And then on Sunday, he's playing through Pokemon, his very first Pokemon experience. He's trying to complete the Pokédex at the moment because he already beat the base game. He's most of the way through the DLCs as well. Oh, he's a Soul Mage VTuber. That's why he's got a big hat. It's a magic hat for big mages.
A big soul.
I don't actually know if his soul's supposed to be bigger. Maybe.
I measured it.
I don't know if you're qualified. He's the Soul Mage.
Yeah, but he's not a soul measurer.
I think a Soul Mage would be able to get the measure of a person. I think that's part of the magical capacity thing.
Can they do their own though?
Yeah, of course. I think you have to start with your own, if anything.
Well, usually they can, but I measured his soul and he's like an inch.
And he's like a what?
So, he's an inch too short. His soul is an inch too short.
Too short for what?
To measure his own soul. It's got to be bigger to measure his own. See, if you were a soul measurer, you'd be able to know this, but it's fine. For
You're
the
not a soul measurer. You're a fucking lawyer.
Why can't I have a hobby?
Yes. Yes, you can have a hobby.
Well, soul measuring is my hobby. So.
No, it isn't. taking care of your dog is your fucking hobby. In fact,
People have
if
multiple
anything,
hobbies.
taking care of your dog is your job, and being a lawyer is your hobby. You don't get to have more than one. Save some for the rest of us, bitch.
All right, your soul is just definitely decreasing right now. I'm noticing.
No, what's happening is your opinion of me is going down. That's not the same as the size of my soul getting smaller.
I mean, there is a lot of correlation there, but I agree they're not the same. Yeah, they're not the same. Yeah, you can be wet if you're in a pool. Doesn't mean because you're wet that you are in a pool, you know? Same sort of shit.
Yeah, okay, sure, man, sure.
I see you're passionate about this topic. Passionately wrong, that is, but that's fine. I really want our friendship to end that way, by the way.
Because you were
If it has
measuring
to
my
end,
soul.
no, I want some stupid hypothetical that we really disagree on, and it just snowballs. If it has to end, that'll be the funniest way for it to end.
Just one hypothetical too many.
What do you mean they put the wax on the cheese? You think it grows on the cheese? Yeah.
But wouldn't that make the cheese melt?
Oh my god. Listen to me, dude. You take that out of context. You don't even know how they make cheese, do you, Panda?
Start with bad milk.
No, they separate the curds and the whey, dude.
Yeah, from the milk.
You think they use milk and cheese? Fucking plebeian.
They haven't used milk and cheese in years, generations.
Yeah. Yeah, grow up, dude.
Now it's just macroplastics.
Oh, God.
And if there's
feel
one
like Baby
person
Bell's-
I know that knows about macroplastics, it's got to be Koya VA.
Mm-hmm.
He speaks German natively and English fluently. He streams. Yeah, he's figured out a schedule. I actually don't know. Koya says, huh? Yeah, macroplastics. It's like one of his big things.
That and suing bus drivers, yeah. It's
Mhm.
the two things.
Yeah, that's the two things that when I think of Koya, I think of suing bus drivers first and then the macroplastics thing. Yeah.
Mhm, yeah.
It's just one of those things. Like if you see Koya's streams, you'll understand. You'll be like, oh yeah, this is a macroplastic situation.
I mean, if you can call it a stream, I think it's mostly entrapment, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like watching it. It's entertaining.
Sure. Koya plays a bunch of different games. Has a big fan or is a big fan of Zelda, like the whole franchise. But has been playing Rift of the Necrodancers, the main thing that I've seen them playing now and then. But also like Power Wash Simulator and stuff. Game after Savage's Heart, obviously. Koya
Like
says that he'll have a schedule next week. Oh yeah, sure. Likely story. I heard that one before. But yeah, the VA in Koya's name stands for voice actor, as that is what he aspires to be. It's an aspirational name. Don't worry, it'll make sense later. Give him, I don't know, an amount of time. He'll make it happen. He's got
After
Mhm.
you shave the eyebrows off
True.
until you become a voice actor.
Yeah, that'll make a huge difference in the amount of time it takes for that to come around, I'm sure. And what happened to your eyebrows? I can't grow them until after I become a voice actor.
I'm not a voice actor yet.
Mhm. Koya says, wait, what? When you wake up without your eyebrows, you'll understand why you're on this spirit quest.
Yeah, it's gonna be like some Fight Club scenario, but instead of holding you up, we're gonna shave your eyebrows off until you achieve the goal. Until you achieve your dream, you're not allowed eyebrows, Collier. Sorry. So get on it.
What if my dream is to have eyebrows?
You get one.
You just get one.
It's an unachievable goal. You can have eyebrow. But until you've achieved that goal, you cannot have eyebrows.
What if I had a unibrow before and I just get the middle part?
You get them. Oh my! Has anyone ever done that? Shaved a unibrow just for the middle? Oh, that'd be awesome. I've never seen that before. That would make a great like character design.
Koya says,
That's like that's like something that would be like a fashion statement, but then a dictator does it and allow it to happen anymore.
Yeah.
If you have just the middle part of your unibrow.
It's a little too similar to a very famous person in history, actually. In retrospect, so it's why does this guy have the mustache on his forehead?
He's that much better.
Guys, this reminds me of a friend who wouldn't buy skins in a game until he voices an agent in there. Boom, he voiced an agent by now, and I guess I will be eyebrowless until I'm a VA.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, you're getting it.
There you go.
If you voiced a character in a game, do you think that you're entitled to all the skins of that character in that game for free? I think so.
I mean, entitled's a hell of a word, but I think it's a cool thing for a company. I don't think it should be mandatory, but yeah, sure. I think it'd be a cool thing. I mean, yeah, why not?
You don't think it should be mandatory? I don't know. It'd be different if it was like not just like a virtual thing, you know what I mean? Where they just like very easily just can make that happen.
Oh yeah, it's very easy. I just don't know if I want to campaign for that. I don't think I care that much.
Well, I'm not asking you to campaign for it. I'm saying...
Would it be cool? Yes.
Kolya says no, but entitled to a gun, buddy? The fuck does that mean? The fuck is a gun, buddy, Kolya?
I think that's like... Is it like a gun in Cyberpunk? That's like a... Talks to you. That's what I'm guessing. I don't know what a gun buddy is, though. Having a little trinket you put on your... Oh, Valorant.
Yeah.
It's a little trinket. A little keyring.
Is it like exclusive to the voice? We're gonna fucking die, dude.
Yeah.
Just went down by 11.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for the heads up.
Kolya says no, but it's very rare. It's a riot gun, buddy.
I do like the idea of exclusives for
Voice actors.
people who... Yeah, anyone who worked on the game, really.
That's way more effort to me than just giving them the
I'm in there, by the way.
Yeah, to the skins of the character. That's fine. You don't need to give them anything other than an exclusive thing if that's what you want to do. But to me, it's way easier just to give them the skins.
Easier, yeah. I think that'd be cooler, though. That's all I really care about, how cool it is. I'm not, like, strongly opposed or against it. I think that would probably be good for the company.
Kolya says you will always be bugged by players if you got one. I think big streamers, developers, and voice actors get them. That sounds like a fucking nightmare then. Okay, cool.
It's like the Santa hat in RuneScape or the party hat in RuneScape. Well, not anymore, but...
Kolya says a nightmare and a flex. It's not a flex to me at all, ever, but okay. If it wasn't a flex, as soon as somebody bothered me about it, it would not be a flex anymore.
No, I wouldn't attach it. But I like that. I like that cool sort of shit. People just like unique things, no matter how terrible they are or look. If there was only one grey cube in this game, it'd be worth billions.
Like the one true ring. Kolya says oftentimes if they are a pain in the ass and they see the riot gun buddy, people suddenly become more friendly in fear of getting in trouble easier.
I always hated that, yeah. Like, you catch the employee or playing the game. J-mods in this game. People act differently around them, either more of a dick or more nice because they're scared of them. I would hate that. I don't want a special tag next to my name. Or anything that separates me from the crowd, really. That isn't something I earned. I guess I did earn it being a voice actor, right? But like, ugh.
I'm sorry, how do I say
like
your name? Hene? Maybe? 1112? It says knowing Riot Games, that is the likely story that it goes to those people. I don't really know what that means either. I mean, if you're saying that it's more likely that people that worked on the game get that kind of thing, yeah. But that's like the point of it, right? Is that it's like a Riot thing for people that work on the game?
Mm.
Henry? Okay, I can call you Henry if you'd like. Kolya says Henry as well? Okay.
Hello, Henry.
Why did you feel like you needed to answer for him, Kolya?
They're probably friends.
They could probably do it. It's probably fine.
He's called Panda, guys.
Yeah, it's like easy.
He likes Pandandaroo too, if you call him that. It's happy. He clicks his heels and skips a bit. So don't do too much, you'll get excited.
One second, I'm just adding a banned phrase real quick.
Pandandaroo. How are we spelling that?
Every permutation.
Every permutation of Pandandaroo.
Mm-hmm.
I love that picture of my dog, dude. Look at him, he's such a goblin. I feel like that's Panda when I ask him to do something. Like, hey Panda, you want to play this game? He's like...
Whatever, man.
Like, he'll do it, but that's the face he makes.
That's the face you get when you ask me to do something I don't want to do. I'll give you that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
But a lot of things that you ask me to do, you don't get that reaction. But if you ask me, if you're like, hey Panda, somebody needs to clean out the shitters, I'm like, oh my fucking god. All right.
Your one singular fang points out.
Koya says, yeah, I can see where you come from. Yeah. That's just what his dog is like sometimes. He's super well behaved though. He only misbehaves when he really wants attention.
No, they only really, well, that I don't mind because he needs attention. That one again, bro. But like, I don't teach him to like ignore me when he wants attention. He deserves attention. He once ate some ham, but that's because I didn't teach him not to eat off the counter. Because he's usually unable to get up there, so I didn't see a point. But I had some boxes and he figured it out.
Oh, the feelings must be for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, to climb for it, but you know, it's just a parkour challenge that he set up for me real quick. I figured.
You guys you do little challenges for your dogs?
I mean, if that were the case, then it really is on you after a certain. Like, he just figured that this was the thing. Like those people that set up the obstacle courses for their cats to see like if they're gonna like the cardboard boxes that are the cutouts and shit like that.
Yeah, I like that. I had a hamster. I used to make mazes out of videos, VHSs. If you don't know what that is,
oh right, it's like a Blu-ray, but on like physical media, which is like
what's a Blu-ray?
Yeah, which is like watching a streaming thing on demand, but it's captured onto a device that's external to your computer, like a flash drive or something that you could plug into the computer directly.
We don't plug anything in anymore, bro.
We don't have ports.
Yeah, it's
just a tablet. It's just a one singular tablet that has its touchscreen controls. There's nothing that there's a virtual keyboard. How the fuck do you charge?
Oh, that's for the cloud.
It charges through the cloud. We download more battery life.
That's what Tesla was trying to do. Make like a fucking ionosphere or whatever. A wireless electricity. And then they killed him.
They disappeared that guy. Kolya says, oh, the Moral Wreck soundtrack. Well, it's one of my favorites. Sure. I did notice that you liked this and the other one that was in this space. This wasn't the one that you were mentioning before, though. It was bassier. Koya likes the drum tracks. They do something.
Hmm.
You know what else does something? Or who else does something?
Who's that?
That's the Undrafted. Pickle Cam himself. What's your favorite thing that Cam has done?
The kung fu fighting bit.
You're telling me that everybody was kung fu fighting?
Yeah, when he said that, it really made me happy.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, Cam's a very funny guy. He streams very regularly. Yesterday he was doing some Northgard or whatever. It's a very Valheim coded game in that it's, you know, Viking Norse themed, but it's an RTS instead of a survival craft 'em up, I guess. But he joins us every Sunday for our survival crafting streams, where we play not just survival crafting streams technically, but we've been playing Core Keeper recently, but we played stuff like Valheim, Stardew, Abiotic Factor. You know, we play video games that are good and some less. Other than that, though, he's been known to play a pretty wide variety of games. He probably would like Foxhole a decent amount. I think he even said that he played it once before. But he often can be seen playing with his good friend Custale TV, fellow member of the Great Reef stream team as well. He plays like Fallout is like the biggest thing for him, like the biggest single franchise that he likes, and that's all of the Fallout games except Brotherhood of Steel and Tactics, because those are the bad ones. But 1, 2, 3, 4, I can count. He also plays New Vegas because that's the best one. But yeah, you never know what you're gonna get from Cam. But he likes all the retro stuff, and he even got some of them to work. Very much unlike me.
Yeah. Another funny thing Cam did was when he got like an armor set in Core Keeper, and he's like, 10% chance not to consume bombs. Am I eating bombs? And he was dead serious. I don't think he's ever seen it. I guess as a gamer, I found that very funny.
Yeah.
Because it kind of makes sense. But
I didn't want to ruin his joke, is what happened there. Like,
yeah,
I was like,
too.
there's
I
no
thought he
way.
was joking.
Yeah, there's
I thought he
no
was
way
joking.
he's saying that as anything other than a joke. I'm just gonna let him like play this out so we can see where it goes. You know what I mean? But he's like, guys, hello? Like, why is no one explaining this?
Am I eating bombs? I'm like, Cam, you just don't want to use them. 10% chance not to use a bomb when you use a bomb.
Oh, in this one, the guitar just goes so hard, but in a chill way. What the fuck do you mean by goes hard in a chill way, Kolya? People, when they describe like music and like food, like the way food tastes or whatever, they be saying some wild shit. like
No,
wine in
no,
particular, that it has a bit of a smoky flavor. You know what I mean? It has like the aura is. When the smoky aura chill music plays, I feel that, bro. You know? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
The smoky aura chill music, bro.
Bro.
You got any like electro grunge smoky flavor chill? Because I kind of want to listen to something like that.
And the sommelier's like, oh yes, right here. You're looking for, it's a vintage 63 from Perigo. Like,
Perigo,
fuck are you talking about, dude? Kolya says when you scrunch up your face because the music is so good, but the music is chill. When the music makes you have a stink face, you know what I mean? When you're listening to the music and you're just like, ooh, oh, god damn.
I mean, I kind of get it. I kind of get that. Like, yeah.
Cohen says, yeah, stink face.
No, you're right. You're right, Coley. I've done that with music.
Sometimes stink face is a good thing. Sometimes stink face is a bad thing. Usually it's a bad thing, but sometimes it's not. It's one of those things where you have to hear what they say after they make the stink face to know if it's bad. You know what I mean?
I've made a stink face before. Me and my buddies were going fishing. There's 4 of us in the car, and then had the radio on, and then the boys were back in town played.
Mm-hmm.
It was fucking awesome, bro. Because we haven't seen each other in so long. It's just like the cosmos was talking to us, right?
Yeah.
And his fucking wife called and ruined it.
Dude, did it go like through the car?
Yes.
Oh my fucking god.
It was like a perfect moment.
Yeah, like you were swerving all over the road and shit.
Yeah, man. Diddle-a-did.
Kolya says, I do it a lot when I jam the music. I really feel in my bones. I'm sorry to hear that. I think that's pretty common, especially for musicians. Actually. Kolya says it's a compliment. Well, yeah, but like not for people looking at you.
I've got crippling bonitis. I can't. Yeah.
Kolya says, wow, look, Stinkface is no one's best look.
No, it's definitely some people's best look.
Damn. It's just downhill after Stinkface.
Yeah, they gotta keep the stink face up, to be honest. Like Gordon Ramsay, I don't want to see that guy smile. Just keep the stink face, bro.
That's crazy.
Guy looks like a fucking grape.
What does that even mean, bro?
Like an old grape, bro.
Like a raisin?
Not yet, but he'll get there. It's getting raisinified.
What the fuck, man?
Like, just imagine a grape. Right, you got it in your head?
Yeah.
Your mind's eye. Remove 50% of the liquid. That's Gordon Ramsay's head. You know what I mean?
All right, so take a raisin and just inflate it, but not all the way.
Yeah, 50% more liquid than it. Yeah, you're good. No, shout out to Gordon Ramsay. He make food good. You know what I mean?
Sure, man. I guess.
What do you mean you don't get that? I'll explain it.
Yeah, go on.
He's like a professional chef. He makes food
Yeah.
taste good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How does he do that?
Salt and pepper. A lot of people don't know that little secret. You
No,
put
it's just salt and pepper.
You put, well, in the lamb sauce.
Toya says, bro, survived something horrible?
It does look like he has, yeah.
That is fucked up to say. Okay. Damn, alright.
No, I do respect Gordon Ramsay.
Toya says, yeah, no, he had a motorcycle crash. Oh, so that's why he looks like he survived something horrible, because he had a motorcycle crash that was horrible.
No, the way his face looks is years of stress, bro. Motorcycle crash is just rough.
Toya says, no.
I think he like broke his like ribs or something, because he lifted up his shirt and it was like literally purple, like his chest was purple, and he just put it back down. Yeah, there's bruises. Yeah, I can't believe he was standing after that. That was pretty impressive. the color of it, bro. You know what? I've got to show you. I'm gonna find a picture of it.
Toya says, yeah, it was just a giant rectangle of black. God damn.
Oh yeah, it knows I'm looking for the Gordon Ramsay bruise. Like, dude, you gotta see this panda. Hang on.
Toya says he told everyone to wear their fucking helmets.
Yeah. I mean, he was, to be fair. It didn't fucking affect his ribs.
That doesn't even look like...
It doesn't look real, does it?
Yeah, that doesn't look like a bruise. That looks like he had like a fucking nicotine patch that's like, you know, 20 or 30 X's too large. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's just like a part of his body that was just covered with a sticker or something.
He lifted it so gingerly you could tell it was like hurting. He didn't want the shirt to rub against it, bro. Ugh. He looks like he's like in makeup for an alien costume or something, you know. Gordon Ramsay ate food.
I'll stand there.
You surprised me. You surprised me with this dish. You surprised me how shit it is. But in a good way. You know? And I like shit. That's what he does on all his shows. He's like, very, very good for something that's shit. But I like shit. Like he's always like a fucking twists like that. Hit it.
Just never know where it's gonna end, I guess.
It's uniquely shit.
Toya says, never mind, it was a bike, not a motorcycle. So we got hit by something else then? How do you... What, was he going downhill for 20 minutes? Like, how do you make this mark on your body on a bike?
Yeah, he got hit with another motorcycle. Well,
Yeah,
no,
no
just
shit.
a motorcycle.
A motorcycle hit him while he was riding a bike.
All right, it's gonna be the last one for me. You were right. My dog's pestering me now.
Giving him cheese did not sway the beast in any way.
It didn't. It didn't stop the hunger within.
All it did was make him tired faster.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fair enough. And meanwhile, I'll give Screenride a shout out. Screenride, if you don't know him, he's a streamer. He streams like once every 6 or 8 months mostly. But when you do get to catch him, he plays some fascinating and truly good retro games. He was playing We Love Katamari earlier. That was fucking awesome.
I love Katamari. You love Katamari? We all do, bro.
Yeah, man. It's a good game. It's genuinely a good game. It's on Steam and stuff, I think, as well. Like, fucking awesome.
Is it now?
So.
Oh.
Yeah. And it sounded just like you remember it, dude. Like, it was fucking perfect.
The soundtrack is so good.
And he also is like a big time Smash player. Melee is his preferred poison, but he's played a little bit of Rivals of Ether 2 as well. I actually don't know who his main is, to be honest, in Smash. I know I've seen him play a few different characters, but I don't know who his like, true blue main is. He's also been interested in some Souls likes. He's done a little bit of Neo action. You never know what you're gonna get. But he's, an old school Halo head, like Savage and IR. Halo 3 was the peak of gaming back in the way back. Nobody knows about Halo anymore. The servers actually for Halo just came up. Just came back up. Somebody's was fixing it, like crowd made, you know what I mean, private server type shit. Yeah.
That's awesome.
And
I like that.
if you start up your 360 or whatever, you can continue with the progress that you had on your gamer tag from way back then, like just as it was.
That's so beautiful.
That's kind of awesome.
I want to go back to those days, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to go back to those days, but they do exist. So it is a thing right now, apparently. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check out Screenride if you are into that retro gaming space in particular. He's also got stories about chickens. He's got chimkins and pheasants, and I think there's also like a goose or something in there as well. He's got a bunch of ladies.
There's a goose in there.
Yeah. He's a small time farmer. He's trying to get a goat too. For the grass.
Goats are good.
Yeah.
Yeah, goats are pretty good.
Tony says, "Oh yeah, I remember when he recorded the video, it was shaking so much." That's Gordon Ramsay, not Screenride.
Ah. All right then, I'm gonna bounce, mate. Have a good night.
All right, man. I'll talk to you.
Peace, dude.
Okay, let's get our stuff together. We're gonna go right on back to the wilderness. See if it's better now that it's a Tuesday night instead of a Saturday morning. I don't even have the stuff that I need. I'm so sad. Oh, I should have done my dailies already, actually. So I guess we'll do that real quick first. He stopped early enough for me to still do them, I'm pretty sure. I guess we just need to do it once for now. Cody says, I'm going to go too. He has to sleep and have a good grind. I don't know if it'll be a good grind, but it will be a grind. We'll see. Worst case scenario, I'll go Wintertodt. That'll be fine. Need a little bit of Wintertodt action anyway. Or we will eventually. Okay. And miscellanea. That's not miscellanea, that's the GE. It's okay, while we're here, we'll do this. I like how big the Cowfight Queen cut is. I think it's like too big, but it's funny to me. All the like 2x2 pets or whatever, like way too big. I just sneezed 2 times, sorry. Alright, oh, I need to go back to the G. No, I forgot. I need to buy black D-hide van braces, apparently. Weird that it's only the van braces that I'm missing, but... Okay. And it's fine. Let's do one of these. And then just a few miscellaneous things. This and this and this. Yep. Okay, then food. All right, see how it goes. So I did kind of learn a little bit about like the one tick method or whatever. Sue was explaining it to me, but I don't know that I understand, you know what I mean? Well, I understand. I definitely understand. I shouldn't say that, because Sue explained it in a way that I definitely understood, but like, I think in order to do it, I'm going to need to commit a lot of time to doing it. Like, it's not going to be something where I can, like, half of a stream is going to be needed to dedicate to me doing it in order for me to get it even remotely down. Sue said that she was doing it for like 4 hours or whatever. So, like, it took her 4 hours basically to get it down, and she was still messing up, which isn't like a problem. Obviously, I messed up this too, but I'm just like, is it even worth learning that? Because I don't even know what my rate's going to be like for those 4 hours. It's probably going to be miserable, right? And like, yeah, I could be trying to learn it here, right? Or I could be learning it, you know, on red chins where there isn't any risk of death. But then the rate's even slower. I don't know, man, you know? Like, I might not even be able to make that happen. Just seems like a lot. I don't know if I want to go through all that. It is better for sure, but it's one of those things where it's like, is it better for me though? Or is it just better for people who are like, you know, going to be doing this like long term? As soon as I get to 99 Hunter, I'm definitely stopping, you know? And like developing that timing, because it's like a fairly strict timing. You have to do 2 actions in 1 tick, which isn't a lot, right? It's not terrible, but you have to do 2 actions in 1 tick. You have to drop a box and you have to move in the same tick. You have to move to the tick that, or to the tile that you want to move, which is a fairly precise click. Not like terribly precise. Like you could definitely like shift click or whatever. But in theory, you know what I mean? Like you do have to do a little something. Maybe I can show. Like, I can at least explain to you what it is that needs to happen, right? How about that? All right, so this trap is ready. First of all, we need to shift it from that to that, right? So what we would need to do is we would need to go walk here, click, hit this box when we're on the tile. As it enters our inventory, we need to drop it out of our inventory, and in that same tick, walk over here. Does that make sense? So we go kind of like that, but that's obviously not correct, but something like that. That sequence of actions is about right. But the timing is the thing that matters. The tick manipulation thing, the thing that's different than what I'm doing now is that this part of it, where I'm doing the tick manipulation, only needs to happen once, which is the thing that's nice. But everything else is like kind of strict with its timing, where you have to like move and drop the traps very consistently, like within a tile of each other and stuff. I don't know why exactly like it is that strict, but it's like fine if you just like, you can chain it together forever in theory, I think, as long as you keep tick perfect actions going. I kind of wonder if I optimize my gear set here, how long could I possibly live? Like, I've only ever gotten bursted like the one time really, but I could bring like Ceradomin brews and super restores or whatever, right? Like I could definitely have more food density going on if I wanted, which I think would be better as far as survivability or whatever. I guess you do have to eat brews slower than this, but whatever. But in theory, right? Like, could I stack myself up enough where like my survival is like guaranteed because, you know, nobody can burst me down without like extreme high rolls or whatever? Because there is value in that, right? Like if I build that way. I definitely don't really want to fight those. Kind of what it boils down to. Which is kind of why I was like, oh yeah, the Ellie would be kind of cool, because then I could just equip the Black Chinchompas and throw them and not be lacking for my defensive stats very much. Whereas throwing the Black Chinchompas is at the expense of my defensive stats, which means that I'm going to die faster, probably. I don't know. Hard to say. It does remind me, though. I should definitely be doing this. Oh, well, that's fucking unfortunate. It was really hard to tell what was happening there. Like, it didn't seem like the tick manipulation really came through. Like, I think it did work just fine, but as the box went down, my herb finished making at the same time because, I don't know, animation was weird or something. I guess I should switch the title of the stream and also, what else am I doing? Oh, the tracker. I should throw the tracker on the screen so you can see how good the rate is, what it looks like. This is strictly 3-tick. It's probably always going to be 3-tick. Just because we made so much progress at 3-tick, like, it seems like it's okay. It'll just be another couple days, basically. Like, might be able to short it down from, you know, 3 days to 1 day or something if we were doing 1-tick instead of 3-tick. Probably not quite that much, but something like that. But at this point, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, what's the difference between 1 and 2 days or 3 days? Whereas if I had learned it, you know, at 3 million experience, it would make a huge difference, right? It'd save me like 6 days instead of, you know, 1 extra day. So I don't really see that much of a value in getting it now, learning it a little too late. I guess I waited a little too long. And you know, it is what it is. Also, it's so hot, man. Yeah, I got my AC on. It's doing its best. God damn, clicked enough on that box? Really? I'm surprised that I moved, because I thought clicking in that tile on the ground would make it so that I didn't move, but apparently not. Yeah, I moved too soon there. Moved too soon there too. And it ate my next input? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happening, bro. I guess it's fine, whatever. I don't know why, but like anime shorts on YouTube are like definitely kind of flooding my shit. And I've seen a lot of very interesting shows, I'm gonna be honest. Like the like pseudo, I want to say scientific shows, not like pseudoscience, but like Dr. Stone is a pretty good example of what I mean, where they're like soft teaching you like scientific principles and stuff. Like this is what anatomy is like those kinds of shows are like have always been of interest to me, and it seems like they're kind of going through a little bit of a boom at the moment, which is awesome. There's one about like archaeology. There's one about like a guy who's like reincarnated as a fucking healer or some shit. It's like very grungy or whatever. I don't know if it's like huge. Like I don't know if I care about it exactly. Just because it seems to me like probably like as soon as they say that they're an isekai, I'm like, all right, so it's gonna be shit, right? Like good shows aren't isekai. They don't make they don't make good isekai anymore. But that's like definitely much more of like me being an old man rather than like, you know, me interfacing with reality in like the quality of shows are not determined by their soft genres or associations or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's not that important. It's like judging how good the show is going to be by the quality of the cover of the show. Like, well, yeah, but like the characterization and the depth of the characters and the writing and all of those things, like the cover is literally just going to tell you the art and maybe the premise. It's definitely not going to tell you about like how, you know, worthwhile the experience is. Then again, you know, they do make covers so that you can judge properties by them. So maybe judging something by its cover isn't that ridiculous, but nonetheless, does seem like things are prettier nowadays and not exactly compelling. But I also haven't given anything a chance in a very long time, and I don't think it's going to change anytime soon. Like the thing that I used to do with my time, which honestly was like genuinely like a very fulfilling time in my life, was watching anime. And it's not like I dislike anime, you know what I mean? It's not like my affinity for anime has gone down at all. It's just, I don't know. I just don't watch it as much as I used to. I kind of don't like that this guy's here. To be honest. I feel like he's fucking up my stuff. Like he's too close to my shit. But what is he doing actually? Hunting for the pet, I guess? Must be. Because He's got a Maxscape, right? So it's surprising to me how bad, well, I don't want to say bad, how unclear the instructions were for one ticking on the wiki are. Like, it's probably technically like correct and perfectly fine, but as far as like explaining how to do it to someone, it's like not very good for learners in my opinion. Like, I had to watch quite a few YouTube videos to like get a good understanding of like what was actually going on, and see walking through it as well also helped. But it's definitely one of those things where it's like, if I look at it now, it probably is fine, but at the time, like, it looked like it was fine, but like I definitely couldn't take the instructions written on screen and make that into, you know, a functionally, I mean, part of the reason is that I'm just fucking bad at following instructions, I guess, because I literally just wasn't doing what it was saying. I mean, I was like sort of trying, I was very clearly trying to do what it was saying, but like I clearly also wasn't, you know, following it to the letter. Like, click the ground where the trap is, not the trap itself. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. I think part of it is that it just didn't really explain it that thoroughly. It just said like, these are the things that you're supposed to do. And I definitely don't like, I try to follow instructions well, I really do, but like, I definitely have trouble doing things like to the letter when it doesn't seem like it matters, you know? And so much of this, like, so much of tick manipulation in general actually seems like it's just like arbitrarily important and doesn't matter, or does matter, or whatever. Like clicking the ground next to the trap seems like it shouldn't make a difference, but it absolutely does, that kind of thing. And that's like something that I can very easily see now that I just didn't know before. And if you don't know, right, like it's hard to, you know, take the advice that you get so seriously, because it's just like, well, yeah, but like I'm just gonna click on the trap because like what difference would it make? You know what I mean? Like, you're asking me to do something more difficult without qualifying any reason why. And it's not like every single thing in the instructions is like absolutely vital, I don't think, at least, right? So it's a little hard to take it as if like it's airtight, you know what I mean? Like if you do anything wrong, it's all fucking ruined. But some of it absolutely is like that. It's just, you can't know what is important without like just having the knowledge yourself, because I don't think they explain it. I mean, at least I didn't understand what they explained, like on the wiki, for example, which is like fine. I don't know. That's kind of like where you would expect it to be though, right? The information to be. It's like, hey, this is what's going on. I don't know. Maybe it's just not important to like save that information though. Like for people who are curious like I am. More important just to like capture it for posterity, which is also, you know, a purpose of a wiki, right? It's just an archive of information, not necessarily like, you know, the ins and outs and possible outcomes and all that. Not necessarily as important. Well, so far today's going pretty well. Fucked up one of my tar. Not in a way that's like, you know, fucked us up too bad. Just a little bit of a fucky wucky. And honestly, that doesn't actually slow us down by itself. I mean, I guess it does in that I like mess with my inventory and stuff, but like that one tick actually isn't any slower. I just happen to make a tar. I guess it's one tick slower, but you know what I mean? It's like not a noticeable effect on the rate. One tick literally doesn't matter. It's when you miss a tick every single cycle or something that it actually matters. Like, you can definitely afford half a second out of 170k an hour or whatever this is. Looks like this guy is not fucking me up too bad, by the way. So he made me nervous by being so close to me, but I guess it's fine. And as long as he's not making my rate lower, I think it is better for both of us to just be here, because obviously they have to choose between him and me. It means one of us is definitely going to escape. They can't get us both. No fucking way. At least I don't think it's possible. Maybe. I don't think so. It's been so long since I've been to the farming guild. That's not true. I guess I was there not that long ago because I needed a spirit seed. Is that true? Is that how I got it? Or did I get it from mole parts directly? I think I got it from mole parts directly. So I just bought them from the G, went to the Falador Park. Oh, but I needed a sapling, so I would have gone there anyway for that. So I don't know where else to get sapling. Pots. Whatever. Can you get a pot without soil in it? How do you get soil into a pot? If you can get a pot without soil in it, how would you get the soil into the pot? I actually don't know. I'm like, where do you get dirt from? I know where to get sand. What about like regular dirt? Maybe I should have reset there. It was kind of a pause. I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of want to go get more water. I don't know why. Something about, I guess the air's like very dry, maybe? Because I definitely had a few hydrates, but I was drinking the water myself too. Just ran out. I can just go get the pitcher, maybe that's the answer. Because we've got quite a lot of stream left as well. Yeah, sure. When we stop soon, I'll just get the pitcher and bring it up. These fucking Chinchampas, dude. I mean, the ones that go into the traps are fine, but the ones that bait my traps, the ones who trigger my traps and don't get captured, they're fucking bastards. They're all bastards. What did my traps do to get baited like this, huh? What did I do that deserved using 3 ticks my time to reset this trap instead of getting 315, I think, hunter experience. I wonder how good the hunting set is. Do you think that the hunting set makes it so that it's like guaranteed 100% success rate? I don't even think that would matter, to be honest. Like in my case, at least, I think it mostly comes down to how frequently I'm able to reset the traps and how many Chinchampas I'm getting. So I would have to be killing a lot of strays for that to be worth it, I think. I think it's a significant increase, though. It's like, maybe it's 5% total, and I just misread it. I thought it was 5% each piece, though, which would be like 20%. But maybe that's like multiplicative 20%. So if I have like a standard 80%, it'll increase by, I guess, 10% of 80% is 8%, right? So 20% would be like 16. Maybe something like that. I guess I didn't do the tick manipulation. I don't know what happened there. All right, let's back up. Can I hold everything because I have one extra spot? I think so. Yeah, nice. All right. I'll be back in just 1 second. As I go get some water. 1 second. All right, I'm back. I decided not to bring the water pitcher up just because the water pitcher was basically empty. Well, I emptied it. I drank a glass of water at the refrigerator, and then I filled up my glass again, and then the water pitcher was empty. So I did not bring it up. I just filled it with tap water and put it back in the fridge. So now it will be full when I go back downstairs. I guess I could have brought the pitcher with a glass full. Roughly, not exactly. Seems like the reservoir holds a little more than a glass. So I guess I could have had that extra glass up here with me, but then it wouldn't have been cold. I don't know how much that matters. I usually actually prefer room temperature water, but when it's really hot, obviously, cold water is much better as far as, you know, regulating the temperature, as far as feeling comfortable. Never really have ice anymore, though. I have a bag of ice, a Ziploc bag that is just full of ice that I've been using recently. It just basically hangs out on my dick, especially when I'm streaming. I didn't bring it today, though. Maybe I should have. Maybe. It's been a little warmer. Seems like it's been working pretty okay. One of the things is, it's weird. Like, I feel like a bag of ice would be, like, really cold, but, like, nah, like it's cold, but it's not like fucking me up. You know what I mean? It's not so cold where I'm like, oh God, it's uncomfortable. It's like, no, this is actually kind of nice. I don't even notice it's there a lot of the time, which I guess means that it's doing a lot as far as like regulating. Oh, speaking of regulating. All right, well, we got a decent amount of mining experience today. I guess after we finish with Hunter, we can sell the Din's Bulwark. Probably. I don't think we're going to need it for anything else. Then buy some Blood Moon set, finish our melee stuff. Sell our Black Chinchampas, buy fucking reds probably. Burn those Chinchampas, get ranged. You know what I mean? Do a little bit of a combat extravaganza. Get max combat. Probably in a day. Maybe not quite that fast. Probably though, right? I don't know how fast Nagos actually are. I think it's like a few 100K an hour though. Guess we'll find out. I imagine the Monkey Madness 2 caves are going to be quite nice for the Chinchampas. I don't see any reason not to do them there. And it's not like we benefit from like going into a PvP world or anything like that, unless it's just like incredibly overpopulated, which I really truly doubt. Probably be able to do it just fine. Might even be able to figure out how many Chinchampas we need. Because DPS is theoretically proportional to experience. And if we know what our DPS is, which we would, we can just plug that in and then so we know how much experience we need and we know what our DPS is going to be, and we can use those two things to find out how much damage we would need to do. Right? I think so. And then from there, that's an amount of Chinchampas, basically. DPS and experience would give you the time, right? But it might also give you... Would it give you the Chinchampas? Maybe not. The experience is the damage that we would need to do. In our gear set, plus reds, should tell us the DPS, which should be how many Chinchappas, I think. Like, because it'll be DPS, but also what like the average splat will look like or whatever. And then the average splat divided by or times the amount of experience you get per point, which is like 4 or something like that or whatever. Like how much range experience you get per point of damage in range or whatever. It's like times 4 or times 3 or whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Then that should tell you how many Chinchappas. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Not that it like matters a lot, right? I could just sell the extra ones, but you know, it's kind of like far and out of the way. So I definitely want to make sure I have enough. You know what I mean? Get a few hundred extra or something. I wonder if I could use ranging potions. You think that's worth it? I guess the amount of time that it takes would also be nice to know for that. Because if it takes, you know, like an hour, right? I can definitely bring enough ranging potions to help with that. But otherwise, maybe not. I thought it might have been the same guy. He looked similar, but you know, how many max cape guys would show up here with a blowpipe and diary gear, you know what I mean? Most of them. It's not the only thing I've seen, obviously, but a lot of them show up with a blowpipe and diary gear. We've only been here for half an hour as well. But we did take a little bit of a break. Just for water. Damn, a water break. It really is hot. Take care, guys. It's rough out here. I didn't get tar, now that I think about it. I got an extra guam leaf, but I didn't bring any extra tar, so the guam leaf doesn't matter. I got that guam leaf for literally no reason. Probably level defense using the Chinchompas, right? Rather than using the Naguas. Maybe I use Naguas as well, but I do like long range style with the Chinchompas. Is it better to do them together or separate, you think? It's gotta be better separate or together, right? Like to do long range style. It slows it down by like a tick, but I don't know. 2 experience type seems like it would be better. Is it like additive though? I know with magic you just get extra defense experience, basically. Like you get more experience than you would have gotten in magic experience if you combine magic and defense. I think the same is true for the controlled combat style. You get more experience across the board because you get, like, if you add up your attack and strength experience, you get what you would have gotten in attack or strength or defensive, right? And you get in addition to the attack and strength experience, you also get defense experience. So you literally just get more experience from that. So as long as your hit rates are the same and all that, you know what I mean? DPS is the same. or even close to the same, you end up with more experience just from using control style. Granted, I'm not sure that that's the case. I just think that's true. I could probably find out pretty easily if I just attacked one of these Jachapos. Because if I attack it on controlled or whatever, I guess I don't. Oh, but I can put away my Din's Bulwark, right? Put away the Din's Bulwark, hit one with punch and one with controls or whatever, right? Do you get all 4 combat styles? Maybe you don't. Maybe you get punch, kick, and defensive. Whatever that one's called. That seems right to me, actually. I think I left clicked and right clicked at the same time there, so I wasn't sure what was going to happen. Like, did I just cancel the tick manipulation, or is it fine? Seems like it was fine. I'm definitely glad that we settled on this method. Definitely feels better than herbivore. I think the one tick would have been even better, but I don't think I'm that guy. You know what I mean? I don't got that dog in me to learn the one tick and be able to execute it consistently enough for it to be good. Especially since I feel like in conjunction with the one tick, you really should be attacking the strays to like really get the value out of it. Because there's a lot of times that I'd be standing here, right? Like just chilling, vibing. And like the idea behind the one tick is that you want, you know, to be gathering them literally all the time. Though I guess if you have to do it continuously, maybe it's not even that good unless you already cleared the strays. So maybe you like would be spending more time clearing strays and then do the one tick to like reset all the traps and then clearing strays again, something like that. Because unless you are doing it continuously, like you literally can't be, like you can't be doing strays and taking care of the traps at the same time. Like you literally would need someone else to be doing the strays for you in order for the one tick to constantly be active. At least the way I understand the method. That was a little early. Worked out though. Do you think that you get access to like an ISO file? I don't think you do when you get a game on Steam. So like Hogs of War, for example, right? That version of the game on Steam, as I understand it, is like fully not playable. Hey, what's up, Suba? How's it going? And a lot of the reason that people have a problem with like pirating software, like emulating software and emulating video games, because obviously you're playing a game for free, right? To me, I don't really believe in pirating stuff. You just woke up, Suba. I see. That makes sense. It's 8 a.m. for you. Good morning. I think I don't really have an interest in getting stuff for free or anything like that. I would gladly pay money for things that would work. But when there are things that you literally cannot pay money for or cannot reasonably pay money for, or better yet, you can pay money for it, but you can't pay money to the first party anyway. So like you can't buy Fire Emblem 7 from Nintendo anymore, or like from Nintendo ever, but like from any like retail store or whatever. Like the money doesn't go to Nintendo right now. You can only do it, you know, aftermarket sales, right? So to me, I don't really understand what the problem is as far as like the developers are concerned. Like, because you're not like, if I buy the shit from eBay, the developers don't get that money at all. It goes to fucking Joe Schmo across the way, which is like not a problem. I don't have necessarily a problem with Joe Schmo getting the money either, right? But like, it's not like I'm supporting the official release by buying it off of eBay, right? Like, so like, I don't know how that's better than emulating the software, like genuinely. Now, as far as like proliferating emulated software, I understand how that could be a problem, because obviously that's precluding people from like getting things. But even then, that's only for things that are not on the market, right? And if it's on the market, like I probably will buy it, especially if like I can actually use it on my shit, right? Like I'm happy to. It says, you know my time by heart? Oh, yeah, of course. It's literally just my time, but instead of AM, it's PM, right? It's very easy. Like we are just on opposite sides of the world, like literally perfectly. Now, there might be a time of the year where that's not the case, because daylight savings happens at different times for different places. But I'll always know within an hour or so of what time it is for you, just because I know what time it is for me. I used to be pretty good about, I was going to say what time it is in Australia, but it's different on West Coast versus the East Coast. So I don't know where in Australia it was. I think it was Melbourne, but I used to know that pretty well. I used to know the UK pretty well, obviously, because of Savage. So, you know, I used to be almost a little bit worldly in a way when it came to time, but not so much nowadays. Now I just know your time, my time, and West Coast, and Savage within an hour. He's like roughly +6, but it can, sometimes it's as low as like +4, because not only sometimes some shit can happen. Basically, you get what I'm saying, I think. Super says, I don't know where you are in the world, actually. East Coast. Everyone in Decadent Rain and I are on the East Coast. Do I know of anybody else in that circle? What time zone they're in? I don't think so. I don't think I know what time zone Saro and Astral and those guys are. Super says, US? Yes, East Coast, US. Prosy says, it's usually +6, but our daily saving times and yours don't match up. Yeah, exactly, Prosy. You know what's up. Which can cause some weird things to happen. Okay. Oh, hey, it's that guy again. Anybody else? Yeah, sure. You. Why not? So yeah, I was talking about emulation. I don't think that I would. I don't know. I've emulated something before. I don't know if I'm like a big fan of it though. I'd rather not, but sometimes it's just not practical. That's the biggest thing, is like I'm not gonna buy, you know, there's like 3DSs and like Game Boy Advances or whatever that are like you can actually screen capture them directly from the hardware or whatever. That shit is like ridiculous. Like, bro. Rather than, you know, buying a dedicated aftermarket hardware, modified hardware or whatever, is like just emulating it makes way more sense, I think. So for like really old stuff, kind of just like it's like a necessary evil, I would say, but for streaming, for the purposes of streaming at least. But there's definitely, what the fuck? What the fuck? All right, I'm getting my shit and I'm getting out of here. That guy's freaking me out. He just skulled up with his fucking Din's Bulwark, man. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, actually, what is happening? Why would he do that? I'm not a PKer though, so I'm not interested in killing him even if he is an idiot. Rosie says Nintendo is the most against it, but they also never release all games reasonably. Well, yeah, because people will pay full price for a Nintendo game. It doesn't matter if it's 20 years old or more. Well, to be fair, that was a 3-in-1, right? I'm talking about a Mario collection or whatever. I don't know if it was worth retail price though, still, but I mean, the eShop usually is fine, to be honest. Most of the stuff that ends up on the eShop isn't that bad, but like physical media, like those releases, I don't think that those are ever reasonably priced. Posty says Pokemon being one of the biggest culprits in my opinion. I bought Pokemon Blue and on the eShop. I don't think it was that expensive. I don't remember how much it was, but I thought it was like $5, which is like maybe a lot for a game released in fucking 1999. I'm not sure how much it was exactly, but like, yeah, I don't know. It's probably overpriced. Probably more like $1 retail, I would imagine. But maybe I'm tripping. But yeah, I got it on the 3DS eShop though, to give you like as much as I can. I got it on the 3DS eShop, and if you can find what it was listed, that's probably what it is. You know what I mean? But to my memory, it wasn't actually that bad. Proceed says last time I checked was a long time ago. It was a long time ago for me too. That was fucking 2015 or something that I got Blue. I never got any other Pokemon game. I just saw that it was on the eShop, and I was like, yeah, hell yeah, I'll play Pokemon Blue again. And I did a Nuzlocke. Just a regular Nuzlocke, no hardcore. I don't even know if hardcore Nuzlocke existed back then, to be honest. And Gyarados ended up carrying my heavy ass through first gen. Which is not surprising if you've played first gen before. Gyarados is kind of strong. Or if you've played a Pokemon game before, Gyarados is kind of strong. He's kind of good. But yeah, I would love to play the other Fire Emblem games. I would love to play probably all of the Fire Emblem games. And I know that like FE 1 to 5 are like fully not a thing at all. FE 6 has never been released on NNA either, or in English at all, I think either. FE 7 obviously was the first one released in the West, and then all of them afterwards until Fire Emblem 12 were released in the West as well, I think. We got, so it was 7 is the one with Elwood and Lynn and Hector. 8 is Sacred Stones with Ephraim and Erica. 9, 10. Wait, 9 is Path of Radiance, isn't it? I think 10 is Shadow Dragon though, which is weird. Well, there's like there's two games with Ike in it. Maybe 11 is Path of Shadow Dragon, excuse me. So 9 and 10 are Ike's games, and then Shadow Dragon is the re-release of the first game-ish. And then 12, I don't think was released in the West. And then like mumble until Fire Emblem Awakening, which is the last one that I played. And then there's also Fire Emblem Three Houses, which is the one that I would actually play probably next, just because it's a pretty modern one and also something that I have the hardware to play. And I think I can even stream it. I think I can figure out my capture card there. So with any luck, that'll happen. I've been kind of considering it for like milestone, just because I don't know that I can be asked to play it without any real strong reason, but we'll see. I have other games that I want to play more sooner, so maybe not. But nonetheless, Three Houses is a big one for me. Very much interested in playing that one. And then maybe, oh my fucking god, this song. And then maybe something else, like a brand new one would be cool too, unless it's like a Switch 2 exclusive, in which case almost definitely not. I don't think a Switch 2 is worth it for me. I don't think it's ever going to be worth it for me. I bought the first Switch and I only really played Pokemon Sword and Smash Bros. And I just played through Pokemon Sword. I enjoyed Pokemon Sword. Actually a good amount. People didn't like it and I genuinely don't know why. It's just a fine game, in my opinion. And then Smash Bros, Smash Ultimate, it's fantastic. Played the shit out of that game. Rosie says, yeah, Gyarados is just good in every Nuzlocke. Yeah, just about, yeah. Hard to say when Gyarados isn't going to be good. His moveset's like kind of bad, but that's the only thing that's ever remotely bad about him. Rosie says it was buggy. It was a really buggy release, Pokemon Sword and Shield. I don't think so. I think I got it like on release. I played through the whole game before the DLCs even existed. So I played it very close to release, if not on release. Rosie says, but from what I saw, it looked pretty good aside from that. I know that the current one, Scarlet and Violet, runs like absolute dog shit. But I didn't have any problems with Sword and Shield, but maybe it's just me. I literally didn't have any problems with it at all. Like, I fully don't know what bugs you even could have had. You know what I mean? I know that, you know, Dexit was a thing, and like, wow, this tree's not textured super good. It's a little reductive of that argument, I admit. But but as far as like the game goes, like the game was fine. Prosty says, which one was the one with the bikes? That's Scarlet and Violet. That's the brand new ones. Brand new. That's the newest gen. That's like Koraidon and Miraidon or whatever. Yeah, that's Scarlet Violet. Sword and Shield were not even last gen. They were a gen before that, I think. Percy says, then I stand corrected. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't even sweat it, bro. But yeah, it's... Wait, is it... No, it's XY, Sun, Moon, Sword, Shield, Scarlet, Violet. Yeah. So last gen was Sun, Moon. Sun and Moon is the one that I did not play very much. I got to like the water trial or whatever, and I was like, I'm sick of losing this Nuzlocke. I'm sick of losing this Nuzlocke because I don't know how Pokemon mechanics work. You know what I mean? That's really what was like kind of pissing me off. Well, it didn't like piss me off royally. I was just like, I just lost because I don't know what Wishy-Washy's ability does. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I literally just don't know what the fuck is happening. He's got some kind of swarm mechanic. Like, I don't know what this is. I don't know how to beat this. Proceeds' Sun and Moon was the last one I played, except the remakes of Gen 3. They came after. I don't remember. Gen 3 or us was... BDSP... Was BDSP before or after Scarlet and Violet? Okay, Fire Red and Leaf Green came out after Emerald. So 3rd gen and then the 1st gen remake. So 4th gen, then second gen remake in Heart Gold Soul Silver. 5th gen, which would have been black and white. 6th gen, which is X and Y. 7th gen, right? I just said which one it was that came after X and Y, but I forgot already. Is that Sun and Moon? Sun and Moon, then Sword and Shield, then Scarlet Violet, yeah. So yeah, I think after X and Y was 3rd gen remake, then Sun and Moon, I think. And then after Sun and Moon would be BDSP, and then Scarlet and Violet. I think. Wait. No, Sword and Shield came out after. Sword and Shield came out. Was it Sword and Shield and then Scarlet and Violet, and there was nothing in between? Except for Arceus, maybe? I guess I'd have to look at it. I'd have to actually look at the dates. I fully don't know, huh? But yeah, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is what that remake is called, but I don't know when they came out. I think it's X and Y. The era of X and Y. So they have like Mega Evolutions and shit, and they don't have Dynamax, and they don't have Terastallization, right? So it's after X and Y, but before. Oh, they don't have Z moves either, which is also Sun and Moon. So Sun and Moon would have been the first ones after, right? Yeah, it would have been OSRS, then Sun and Moon, then... That's how you figure it out, by which gimmicks are in the game. It's like, there's no way they would have added Z moves and then removed them from the successive game, right? So, yeah, so Sun and Moon came out after OSRS, I think. Procy says, but Sun and Moon are the only ones with Z moves? Yeah, because they knew that Z moves were bad. But no, because none of those gimmicks, like, well, they did. Sun and Moon did have the what is it? Mega Pokemon? Is that what they're called? How do I not know what they're called? Not Dynamax, not Terastallization, Mega Evolutions. There's definitely a word for it, but I'm just like fucking struggling right now. But yeah. The only generation that had both of them was like the intergeneration ones. No, did Sun and Moon have Mega Evolutions? Did it? Maybe. I don't think so. I think it just had Z moves. They had Totem Pokemon for sure. X and Y had Mega Evolutions, as did BDSP have Mega Evolutions? That's a good question. It definitely didn't have Z moves. I don't think so. I think I would have known. Sun and Moon did have Megas? Okay. Yeah, they had no faith in Z moves. If they gave that generation of Pokemon 2 gimmicks at the same time, they had no faith in that shit, which is good. I fucking hate Z moves. Z moves are the lamest ones by far. Mega Evolutions are pretty cool. Dynamax is fine. Z moves though, that shit is ass. Terastallization, I mean, I guess it's fine. I think I like it less than Mega Evolution, but I think I like it more than Dynamax. I think Dynamax is like very gimmicky and also very silly. I mean, it's a video game gimmick, right? Like it's supposed to be gimmicky, to be fair. Procy says Z moves were kind of cool. I don't like Z moves at all. I like fully don't like them. I don't like the way that they walk. I don't like the way that they talk. I don't like the way that they dress. Procy says, but it was more lame than other mechanics. I mean, I definitely agree with you there, right? But Z moves are a thumbs down for me. I would be okay if Z moves never existed. And I would also be okay if Z moves never came back again, to be honest. I didn't experience them very much because, like I said, I didn't get very deep into Sun and Moon, but I didn't like it. That's a thumbs down from me, big dog. No, speaking of thumbs down from me. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I want to give like the Pokemon Company like a lot of slack when it comes to like making the new games. In that it's like I feel like the biggest problem that they have is like a time crunch. Like if they just had like another couple of years, they could make a much better game. Like technically a much better game. But I don't know. There's only so much that it's like that I'm like willing to cut them as far as slack goes when it comes to that, because it's like, yeah, you don't have time, but like you can make your company bigger. Like if you simply don't have time, like hire, you know, 2 times, 3 times as many people as you have right now, because you're the #1 performing, you know, the biggest media franchise in existence right now. Just fucking triple the amount of people on staff so that you can make video games in parallel with each other in the same vein as Call of Duty. If you have enough people on staff, you should be able to make games that are like at least better than they are. Not to saying that Call of Duty is a fantastic video game franchise, like, you know what I'm saying? People don't love Call of Duty because it's also pretty samey, but that's mostly because they also have a pretty short production cycle. They don't make the games for very long, I think, is the biggest problem. It also could be like a direction thing, but I don't think Pokemon's lacking for direction at the moment as far as like people that are capable of like making good calls. Maybe there would be if there's multiple teams in parallel, or maybe it's just like they're fucking burnt out on Pokemon and they want to make new shit. That's also a thing. They did just announce like a new thing by those devs or whatever, I think. And also Pokemon Pizza is pretty different, as was Arceus. Pizza is definitely a derivative of Arceus, but it's, you know, it's something. Like they're trying something different. Rosie says, yeah, I don't know. I can't really give the slack as much since the problems they have are fixable and haven't done it since they introduced 3D and X and Y. I kind of hear what you're saying. I don't think 3D was the answer, to be honest. I don't think Pokemon looks that good in 3D, but I also don't like the fucking animated fucking GIF looking pixel art in black and white. I fucking hated that shit. I hated the squiggly fucking anti-aliased fucking waggle tails and shit like that. Procy says they did make the games themselves better overall since it became 3D. I don't know about that, dude. Do you think so? I mean, definitely better than Gen 1 was. No doubt about that. Procy says, but the things I didn't care about, but the things I cared about didn't get changed. That's interesting. I definitely think the thing that would be, there's like, we've spoken about this before, at least briefly. I think that the biggest things that would like make people excited for a Pokemon game is if all the Pokemon were in it, if there's a lot of interactivity with your Pokemon, there's stuff that you can do with your Pokemon that doesn't like ruin like the pacing of the game, not like forced interaction, but like things that you can do. Having them follow you around is fine, and also being able to like turn back and talk to them about stuff. I think that could have a lot. Pokemon on Me, I think unironically was a very good system in X and Y. It also had an awesome way to get fucking EVs, which is like so fucking cool. It's one time I ever made like a fully competitive, like spec'd out team technically. It was monotype, so it wasn't like a real competitive team, but you get what I'm saying. Like it was something. They had EVs. They had spreads and stuff. It like made sense. But nonetheless, so sorry, I kind of interrupted myself. So recap, all Pokemon, all of them. a level of interactivity with your Pokemon. I want them to be able to be like part of the adventure in some capacity. That would be cool. Almost like in a vein of like mystery dungeon in some way would be like a good idea, I think. Like actually, like unironically, like actually, like Pokemon with personalities could like be a good thing for the franchise. Like really. And then one thing that you've mentioned before that I'm definitely willing to co-op is like the idea of like animations, even if it's not a lot of animations, like a good, like maybe let's say 10 per species could probably go a long way, where it's like the Pokemon is very clearly doing the move. That especially works for like games like Arceus and Pizza, right? And if you wanted to do more, which I think that you probably should as a Pokemon company, you should also do a story mode, like an actual campaign that is like interesting. And when I say interesting, I mean like it has like a twist. Like I want something of the depth of like not just like a Disney movie, because the thing that's nice about Disney movies is that anyone can appreciate them. But I think it should be closer to like less of a Frozen and more of like an Atlantis or like a Treasure Planet, where those two movies, I think any kid can watch and it'll be a good time. It might be a little scary, but it'll be a great time. And if you are watching it as an adult with like a critical mind, like your mind awake and your critical eye on it, you're like, wow, these characters are pretty well written, and wow, there's a lot of subterfuge, and like the characterization here is good, and like what's happening, like all of that like makes sense, and all of that can be in Pokemon and it be fine. It doesn't need to be like edgy and grimdark like every Pokemon fan game is for some reason. That's not what I'm saying at all, but I think they can do a lot. They can tell a serious, like even mature story if they want to. But it doesn't need to be serious and mature, but I think it should be like they should take the story seriously is kind of what I'm saying. And when I say take it seriously, I'm not saying that it can't have goofy shit in it. Like I like Team Skull. Like that's fine. That's not the problem either, right? I haven't finished Sun and Moon though, right? So I don't know if the story there, maybe they nailed it in Sun and Moon and Scarlet and Violet, because I haven't played either of them, right? But I definitely feel like a few, like these elements all combined together can make a huge difference for the reception of the games. Though a lot of the problems that I've heard is that the battle system is like very samey, which is true, but I don't think that the battle system by itself is the problem. I think that is kind of like a crazy way of like thinking about Pokemon, to be honest. Like I just don't see it being that way myself, where like oh well, you need to like reinvent the way that we Pokemon battle in some way. It's like I really don't think so. I think that the reason why it worked is because it was a great system, and I think it will continue to work even going into the future. I think there's nothing wrong with the way that Pokemon works fundamentally. Proceed's brother, the Pokemon company hates you enjoying the game in an unintended way. It's true, they do. They really do, and I don't understand why. Proceed says, I would only ever want to play a campaign of Pokemon under Nuzlocke conditions, but they hated it and made it impossible. I think that they didn't make it impossible. I think that the Nuzlocke community hasn't done a very good job of adjusting to the new game play style. Because I think if Pokemon games, like the very first Pokemon game was like Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet, I think that people would have been able to come up with a challenge akin to a Nuzlocke that would be as compelling as the Nuzlocke. It's just that Nuzlocks already exist, and the people that are, innovative enough to have come up with that are satisfied with the Nuzlocke as it stands and are fine with just playing older games and fan games instead of playing the newer games in a way that is more interesting than we could. You know what I'm saying? I think that is what you're coming up against, is not the limits of human creativity, but the like complacency of humanity. You know what I'm saying? I think that there's more, it's more than possible to presume that there's a way. Proceed says experience share is forced on you. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. You can make an interesting battle system by layering on arbitrary rule sets if you want it. You can, I'm sure that people are capable of doing it. You know what I'm saying? With the way that people can break games in speedrunning, I'm sure that they can do it. Procy says a better subset of rules might fix the problem. I fully think so. It might not be what a Nuzlocke is, but I think that you can make an artificial challenge mode layered onto a game work for the new games. I think that it's more than possible to do that. And also for that challenge mode to be interesting and compelling in some way. My favorite example of this, which you are definitely familiar with, being that you also like P-Chow Pokemon challenges, Jan, is Garbage Green, where you are playing against like the actual trainers, right? But you're only allowed to use, you know, a absolutely trash subset of Pokemon, and that makes the game interesting, right? You know what I mean? There's definitely a way for this to work, I think. There's definitely a way. It's just, you know, you got to figure it out. And it's not necessarily something for you and I to figure out, because you and I aren't game designers, right? And I think that it does take a game designer, probably, to like really iron out like the difficulty aspects, and also to like make it so that it is like, it's simple, rewarding, and also fun all at the same time. And that's like a game design problem. Percy says, yeah, but the way that works is that the only things you can encounter are garbage. Yes. Well, I mean, but it doesn't need to work that way, but yes. Like you can accomplish the same thing by just having like a whitelist of Pokemon, right? But instead of a, you know, like instead of restricting the amount of options that you have access to, like, because that's the way like Nuzlocke, the hardcore Nuzlocke rule set works by you saying, first and foremost, I'm not going to over level these Pokemon, right? Like you can layer in like to the, you know, fan games or, you know, mods of the game so that you don't over level, right? But like first and foremost, it was like a user imposed restriction, right? Like we can use discretion, right? Like we are people, we're adults, right? Like we can control ourselves. It's like kind of the point of it, right? Like Nuzlocke started out as comics, right? Like they weren't something that there was like a referee, you know, blowing the whistle when you fucking cheated in whatever way. Like the point was that you followed the rules of the challenge. Procy says, yeah, you can just limit yourself further. Exactly. I think you can. I think it's more than possible. I think it's more than possible. I just don't think that I'm the person that can make it in a way that like the Nuzlocke community as a whole would be like, this guy understands. We've got a new Panda Lock. You know what I mean? Like the next gen of Nuzlocks, like the 3D way, the way to do 3D Nuzlocks is the Panda Lock. Like, I don't think that I'm going to be that guy, right? But because I'm like not in the space and I'm not that smart. But I think it is definitely within the realm of possibility for someone to do it. I think that someone out there is just, you know, too busy, you know, making a ROM hack instead of, you know, coming up with a rule set that people actually like, love, or something like that. Or maybe it just exists and, you know, Jan of Pokemon Challenges hasn't popularized it to us yet. And that's what needs to happen. We just need somebody who's like big enough in the space to be like, oh guys, this is how we do 3D Pokemon games from now on. You know what I mean? Like, which is exactly what happened for hardcore Nuzlocke, by the way. As far as I can tell, that like literally came from Jan or like one other guy, Drew, right? Jan or Drew. I was just watching a video by Wolfie VGC where Jan and Drew were not editors, they're like script supervisors or whatever. Like, this is the history of the Nuzlocke or whatever. Rosie says, I also can't make it in a way like that, also to make it not jarring and fun to do. Yeah. It's a balancing act. That's why I'm like, it's really a game designer thing. Because what game designers do is they make video games fun. That's what they do. Level designers can make puzzles and stuff, but they can't make it fun. Game designers have to make it fun. Like I am akin to a programmer, right? I can write code, right? That'll do what you want it to do, but I can't make code fun, right? I can't make something fun because I'm not a game designer. That's what they do, right? They make things that are fun. That's where the fun comes from. I don't know how they make things fun because I'm not a game designer, but I know that's what they do. That's where the fun stuff shit. So I like fully put it in their court. Sorry. Unfortunately, it's up to you guys. Procy says, but Mystery Dungeon was also a banger. Yes. I really like the Mystery Dungeon games a lot, but I haven't played them. Actually, I only played the first ones, but I played the shit out of it. I don't know why I didn't play any of the other ones, to be honest. I don't know what happened. I just never followed up on that franchise, but I like really like Mystery Dungeon a lot. And I think it has like a fine story. Like it's not in a deep or like complicated story, but it's definitely a lot more than what you get in a lot of Pokemon games. You know what I'm saying? And I think that matters. Like you can do something. You can make something happen here. It's okay. You can go like full anime on your shit. Like it's okay. It's fine. Go ahead. Procy says I did exactly the same thing with the first one. It's very funny. It's very funny. Procy says, I think that ROM hacking the games is probably the actual solution. Maybe. I mean, definitely would make it easier in some ways. I don't know how easy it is to like proliferate those kind of mods onto like modern hardware, especially with the Switch 2 getting bricked up in the worst possible way. So I don't know about the details of that one, but yeah, sure, generally. Procy says, I think I tried the second mystery dungeon and liked it, but I don't remember it. I see. I fully don't know anything about it. And it's a fucking tragedy. It's a fucking tragedy. I probably should go through and play like all of those games. And maybe we will, honestly. But obviously I would be doing it by way of emulation because any other way is ridiculous. Because again, we've established this, like the handheld space is just not built for streaming. It's just like terrible. It's just really truly terrible. But I don't know. I also don't love the idea of emulation and et cetera, et cetera. Procy says, yeah, to make it not jarring and fun to do while not breaking apart the gameplay in a meaningful way, I think ROM hacking is just better. Well, yeah, right? Because it's more convenient. Anything that's more convenient is like largely better. But like as a proof of concept, you could do it without editing anything, I think. Procy says, yeah, buying a console, getting a capture card, and buying the game all together. That's not even like the thing. With a handheld, you have to do more than just buy. You have to buy like an aftermarket console. You have to get a console with an HDMI out, right? Because the fucking Game Boy, right, doesn't have that shit. The 3DS doesn't have that shit, right? Like anything before the Switch just doesn't have an HDMI out. So like I can't interface it. I can't get it onto the stream without like a fucking camera pointed at my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that literally is the only thing that I could do, which is like not the best for various different reasons, right? Like that's definitely not where I want to be, but in theory, I guess I could do something like that. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to be doing an aftermarket console. I think I would definitely do emulation if it came to that, like if I really truly wanted to play those games. But I really don't like, you know what I mean? I don't really like encouraging, even soft encouraging the idea of emulating games, even though it's like, listen, I'm only ever going to do it with games that I own and you should buy the games or whatever. But like, I don't own those games right now, right? How do I buy those games from Nintendo? Is that even possible? Maybe it's on the eShop, right? If it's on the eShop, if I can go on my Switch eShop and play the Mystery Dungeon games, then like we're golden because I can capture that fine, right? Like that's not a problem. But you get what I'm saying, where it's like, even the fact that I have to get a capture card by itself is enough of a barrier of entry where it's like, it's kind of silly, right? Because the money that I spend on a capture card, that shit's not going to Nintendo. They don't benefit from me getting a capture card. And if I already had the game, like, what the fuck is the point of me not just emulating it then, rather than getting a capture card? You see what I'm saying? In order to like prove that I have the official hardware, original hardware, all that shit. Like, what, like who actually benefits from that? Because Nintendo sure fucking doesn't, right? Procy says, which is why I emulate the games that I own. Yeah, no, it's to me, I don't think that there should be any issue at all with emulating games that you own at all. So like, I just don't really see like the moral argument in any way. But I'm also not you know, a lawyer or anything like that, right? So I don't really know, but it's just like my opinion, man. I think I missed something that you said. No, looks like I'm mostly caught up. Cool. Great. But yeah, no, I appreciate you bringing it out. Since I've been talking to you so much, I will do a shout out for you first. Procy Lot, if you guys don't know, he's a fellow member of the gray-haired, yellow-eyed gang. He's a variety streamer. He's definitely been known to play a little bit of RuneScape here and there. He recently got free from the Red Prison. He's a group iron that actually benefits from having his group as of late as well. He's already finished the Red Prison grind, at least for the most part. I think he's still technically one armor seed short, but you know, you don't need the helmet. It's fine. I definitely recommend you check him out, mostly for variety content. He's streams just to hang out with people, similar to the vibes over here. It's mostly just a conversational thing. He's very happy to talk to you about stuff. He's pretty strong opinions on like Nuzlocke in particular. It's something that we've spoken about not just on his stream but also on the Way of Gold stream, a fellow mutual streamer friend of ours, whatever, who does a lot of Nuzlocking content. He's very, very knowledgeable and also very opinionated, and I think that he's a very reasonable guy to poke and prod if you'd like to see what somebody else's perspective is. I don't think he's going to roast you or tear you apart unless your opinion's really bad. No, I'm kidding. He's actually very polite. Percy says, yeah, as far as legality goes, emulating a game that you own is fine, but distributing them is bad. Yeah, that makes sense to me. and I wouldn't distribute anything, and I don't think that anyone should distribute anything. But it is one of those things where it's like, you know, we all have to kind of agree, like, hey, I own the game and you own the game. But like the way that we emulate this is by using, you know, this like potentially cracked version of the game, because like otherwise I have to like get my own ISO file onto my computer, which is not like impossible, but like, do I really need to do that? Like, come on, guys. Like, the disc is right here. You see that I own the game. We all agree that I actually own the game. It's fine. You know what I mean? It's like, it doesn't, to me, it's one of those things where it's like, just be responsible. You know what I mean? Don't go crazy. Don't be an asshole, right? Procy says, yeah, I booger helmeted recently to recover some close friends' mentals because their group exploded and they had a spare helmet. I booger helmeted. I think that means that he's no longer of the same group iron. Like he invited a new person to his group iron, which means that his group iron's helmet changed colors. So now there's an extra helmet in the group. Yes, he unranked his group iron. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because their group exploded. That's pretty normal for this kind of space. That's like a D&D campaign. You know what I mean? It's inevitable. Procy says, I unranked my group iron to add my 2 friends. Dang, so there was only 3 of you before and now there's 5? That's sick. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check out Procy. He's a space cadet paladin raccoon boy VTuber. Procy says they also had a spare armor seed, so I'm fully out of there. Dang, that's crazy. But think of how much luck you had with those enhanced weapon seed drops. Did you still have the enhanced weapon seeds to act as a carrot for them to join your group? Like, hey, you know, if you join this group, I have 2 enhanced weapon seeds that theoretically could be bofas for you guys, you know? I'm just throwing that out there. If you wanted to like farm out anything else that we might need as a group, you know what I mean? Like maybe. Just throwing that out there, you know? Like maybe you got a little bit of bofa action in your future, you know what I'm saying? Procy says they already finished their grinds too. Oh, I see. Fair enough. All right. I did actually plan on doing that whole time. I actually had it typed right here. Shout out for Super Phoenix as well. I just ended up talking to you about Pokemon because we got like super distracted for a second. But Suba is also a streamer. Definitely recommend you check out her. She streams on exactly the opposite time schedule that I do. So there's like basically no chance I think that she's going to be live when I'm live or vice versa. Like she's fully on the other side of the world. But I do recommend you check her out. If you're on the East Coast, it's like early morning-ish. Like like noon end time would be my guess. Something like that. Maybe even a little bit before that. But I've seen her play mostly just Monster Hunter so far. But yeah, she's a very conversational, very positive type streamer. Definitely recommend you check her out. Fun to hang around and all that. Roasty says, drop to follow. What content does she stream? Other than Monster Hunter, I've seen her play, you know, like the streamer games. I think I've seen her do Headliners was one of them. What else? Art is the only thing she has recently, but maybe it was like a repo, you know what I mean? Like one of those. Which means that inevitably she's going to be playing the other stuff like, you know, Peak, right? That's the new one that everybody's playing. I haven't seen her play Peak at all, but I imagine that it's on the list. It's on the short list, you know what I mean? There's like 5 games that like are always in the like Rolodex of streaming, right? Like it's just a matter of time before you play them all. Procy says Peak is really fun. I don't know if you've checked it out. I played it a little bit. It was fine. Procy says this dude is a professional. I don't know about that. Oh, Soup is also a VTuber. PNG tuber, I think specifically. Not that don't matter none, right? We're all streamers. Oh yeah, I remember this art stream. It was a couple weeks ago, I guess. I stopped by for a little while. You could see her OBS, which by the way is like the most, like if ever there's someone who has like an art stream where you're like seeing them do like physical media or whatever, like me as a fellow streamer, I'm looking at your OBS. I'm like, hold on, what do you got going on here? Like I gotta compare my setup to yours. You know what I'm saying? Like immediately I'm measuring dicks. Like, whoa, what's going on here? Got anything cool? You got anything that I should be? You got anything I should have? You know what I'm saying? Like, hold on, what's going on? Look, I'm just saying. If I see your OBS, I'm screen capping it and I'm gonna look at it later. Like, oh man, I don't know. Do I need to have this? Is this professional? Is this what it means to be a real streamer? Hey, Spot. Why is Spot staring at the sun? What are you doing? What are you doing, you idiot? Don't look at it. It's a fucking death laser in the sky, man. Don't stare at that shit. It's got nothing for you. Procy says he's having such a good time. Yeah, that's what Spot's like. He's pretty easy to please. All he wants is everything that Savage has to give him. He wants to exist inside of Savage's chest, I think. Like he just wants to crawl in there, carve out whatever useless organs he's got in there and just live, you know? Procy's is pretty reasonable to be for real. Procy's like, we've all been there. Like, shit, I want to live inside a Savage. Hell yeah. I finally get to see what it's like. I guess inside of Savage's chest, I would only be a little bit taller. Oh my god, I get to be 5'9". Wow. It's so much taller than what I had before. Wow. It's a whole new perspective on life. Yeah, I fucked up. So yeah, it seems like during the week, if you had a choice, right? If you're gonna do Black and Champas and you're wondering when I should do them, weekends are not the answer. Don't do them during the weekend. That's all. There you go. Procy says, I think the title is wrong, by the way. Yeah, it's one of those things, right? Like, so what happens is, right? I plan to do Hunter, and then Savage shows up, and I'm like, fuck it, I don't feel like changing the title. So the title will just be like, we're doing Hunter while we're doing fucking Volcanic Mine. And today, he was like, hey, we're gonna do Volcanic Mine, and I'm like, okay, I'll change the title. And then I started doing this, and I didn't change the title. You know what I mean? That's really what happened. Procy says, but then again, advertising that you're hunting in the wilderness is a little strange. Yeah. I mean, they would be able to tell, right? From the thumbnail. They're like, very clearly, this motherfucker's in the wilderness. This yellow grass is only here. It's nowhere else. But yeah, I can change it. I was just saying that I was Max and Hunter. But... I don't know. When do we leave? Do we reset now? Is now the time to reset? Usually I kind of wait for them to like stop showing up. Like there's a time where they'll like not really enter my traps. It's like pretty regular, not like super regular, but it seems like pretty consistent, like every, you know, day so long. Procy says, I played OSRS GeoGuessr, so you're like, I know this fucking grass. I'd recognize this grass tile anywhere. This is outside of Taverley. Yeah, I've never played RuneScape GeoGuessr. I saw Suck playing NPC Guesser once. I don't really know the NPCs that well either. There's a lot of fucking NPCs in this game. This guy's about to get trapped. Fucking knew it. Saw it in his bones. Procy says, I hated that I knew tiles in RuneScape better than any place in the world. I mean, you've seen more tiles in RuneScape than you've seen places in the world, right? The world is much bigger than RuneScape is. You've personally been to most places in RuneScape, whereas you haven't been personally to most places in the world. You might not even have been to most places in Britland, right? Like, there's not that many places. Even there, but like it's way bigger than RuneScape is, right? So like even then, like I mean yeah, sure, but like I don't know, man. It seems fair to me. They also designed this place to be like iconic, whereas the world is not really designed. It's not in the same way. Procy says, yeah, but like I know RuneScape better than the actual town that I live in. Yeah, but the town that you live in might still not be as iconic as RuneScape is, right? I mean, like, I'm sure that, you know, architects or whatever work pretty hard to like make pleasant buildings or whatever. But, like, you know what I mean? It's not the same, you know, as like token designs that like contrast dramatically with the backgrounds and stuff. Probably shouldn't have used the word token. I mean, it's technically true, but maybe not the best way to express what I was going for. I'm just capturing this one jump over and over again. All right, he fucked off, so we're gonna leave. Because I don't think that anybody's gonna be there. Well. All right, which means that we have time to change the title. Max Hunter. Hello, I'm the main. Hello, barking farts. Hello. Get in there. All right, so we'll pick up these traps. This trap should be the first one that goes away. So we'll lay this one. Lay this one. Pick up these traps because it's faster to just pick them up than it is to reset them. Now we'll reset them. I was like, I don't know what happened to the extra trap. It looked like it fucking disappeared, but it was just under the other trap. We're good. Okay, I'm terrible. I was supposed to reset that trap there. Didn't work. Okay, we'll fix it in a second. There we go. All right, lock in, gamer. Okay, never mind. Don't lock in. You clearly don't know what you're doing. I changed half of the title. I did not change the other half. What should we say? Golemax Hunter. LOL, big gaming energy. Nailed it. Perfect title. Now somebody's gonna be like, big gaming energy, and I'm gonna be like, what are you talking about? Like, I fully don't know what you're talking about. Oh, the title that I made for this stream. Yeah, right. Sure. That happens all the fucking time. You were like, oh, here's a joke about the joke that you made. And I'm like, I made that joke 3 hours ago. like Prosy says he's big gaming. That's why. Me? No, never. Except Overworld Zero. That game, that's the one thing that I probably know more about than anyone else does. Maybe in the world. Because the person who made Overworld Zero for System Shock 2 is probably fucking dead. That game released 25 years ago. The person who made that game probably does not remember it nearly as well as I do. Who has played it now 3 years ago. For fucking 20 hours. Maybe they do, though. Maybe they do know it very well. I look forward to that game. I really do. Is my System Shock 2 overlay still set up specifically for that game? Apple says I'm almost to 60k channel points. I was like, followers? Damn, Apple, chill. Damn, Apple's popping off in a big way. What the fuck happened? Apple says, yeah, you'll soon fear me. I won't. Apple, if you're anything like the dozen other people who got enough channel points to end my stream, they were like, haha, I'm gonna get enough channel points to end your stream, and then they get enough channel points to end my stream, and they're like, I'm gonna save these for when you seem really tired and really need a rest. Because that's usually what people do. Like, Rosie says, what are you saving for? I can end your stream like 3 times? Yeah, see? Apple says, nah, I haven't even passed 200 yet. Oh, yeah, you will, though. One day. I won't do a shout out for you because I know you hate it. But for those of you who are aware, Apple does technically stream and is looking forward to getting 200 followers. And you very well could be the 200 follower if you just go over without me giving a shout out and give her a follow anyway. Them a follow, excuse me. Apple says, yeah, I was going to end it 5 minutes before you normally end, or like one day when you want to gain Loke back. Apple says, no, stop, don't. Yeah, no, I didn't do a shout out. That was me not doing a shout out, right? Because if I did a shout out, I would tell people about what you did, right? I would tell people that like you're an artist, right? You've been playing a lot of Paspero too, but you also have like a pretty long-term thing where you play the Pokemon games, the original Pokemon games with Sasuke Cat. Or I'm sorry, Katakato, and very regularly had a thing scheduled on Saturdays with Decadent Rain, even though that's been on hiatus for a long time. You know what I mean? I would have said a lot more things that I didn't say if I was doing a shout out, right? So we all agree that I didn't do a shout out, right? Rosie says apple pie is lovely. Yes, and also has a very different meaning than cream pie kitten. Apple says I am EP and sicky so much. Yeah. You know, as part of the shout out, I might also have plugged the Discord, the Decadent Rain Discord, where you might want to check out the announcements for people who are going live, right? So you can know if Apple has to end up canceling stream or if anyone else happens to go live or something like that. Pikachu says, I thought he said big Gamba. No. Big gaming energy, not big Gamba energy. That's a totally different thing, Pika. Pika said, I was so excited. We're not gambling here. I'm like the anti-gambling guy. I fucking hate that shit. Apple says Gamba. No. Pikachu says big Gamba energy. No. Wrong. Bad. Both of you are bad. Stop it. Apple says summer is just not a good time. Yeah. It can be rough. I'm chilling though. I usually don't have like health problems, right? I kind of like cruise through. You know what I mean? I got like maximum fitness natural buffs. You know what I'm saying? Like shit is just like easy for your boy. You know what I mean? Like if you've ever seen someone with like blessed stats, that's your boy, to be honest. Like unironically. Not even a flex, just letting you know. Like I don't get sick much. I'm short though. That's a big problem. For like the dating scene, I'm not very tall at all. Ladies, if you're interested in 6 foot, 6 figures, and 6 inches, damn. You know what I mean? Damn, you know what I mean? Bro, this is not a problem. I love my short kings. Well, I am a homeowner though. There's that, right? Ladies, homeowner, ladies. My house is so shit. Apple says, you know how small Loke is. Proof. It's true. It's true. Proceed says, damn. Yeah. Damn. What does it say? They say, Fall Out Boy, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Which 2? You decide. You know, whatever. They call me 009 and a half. Shout out to Eddie Murphy. What was that movie? Played a spy and he said 009 and a half. God, I don't remember what that movie was. I think it was a fairly minor character in it, but I'm not sure. Apple says, oh, I asked the movie expert. We shall see. The movie expert. All right. Maybe they will know. Apple says, Lokran, he remembers movies. He says he thinks it was Johnny English. It was a Johnny English movie, but he isn't sure. Johnny English. I don't even think I know who that is. So Loke is a movie expert, huh? I know that Savage really, really loves movies. That's like one of his biggest things. So maybe Loke and Savage should have a movie off. I don't know if they watch the same kind of movies, because Savage, I don't know about Loke, right? But Savage really likes watching movies that are like unique, you know what I mean? Like, and even like small, you know what I mean? Like, and he really, really loves practical effects. Like if a movie has practical effects or is claymation or whatever, like it's already like got a foot in the door for your boy, you know what I mean? In the same way that I like anime. Like, doesn't matter what it is. If it's anime, I'm gonna like it, probably. Like, it's got to be really bad for me to dislike it. The worst anime ever made, I believe, got something like a 3 out of 10 for me. which by right should be a 1 or 0 out of 10, depending on how your scale works. Probably 0, right? Apple says, ooh, got to get them into a watch party in a group. Maybe. Yeah, Savage and we've been watching movies every Thursday for like the last 5 years. Our friend group, or what's left of it really, have been doing like a movie night thing on rotation since COVID started, basically. Apple says, okay, says the movie could be also I Spy. That sounds right. I Spy sounds like the one. Yeah, no, it's been pretty good. I think that our movie night from COVID is probably one of the last surviving movie nights from COVID. You know what I mean? Because COVID's now far enough in the past that a lot of them have probably like splintered, you know? But ours is also only just barely skirting by. We've only got half of the people that we used to have or whatever. I've shown off the spreadsheet as well before. I made a spreadsheet. Guys, I like spreadsheets. I like data and stuff. But yeah, I made a spreadsheet of like whose movie night it was and what they hosted. I didn't do attendance of the movie nights because I thought that that would be too much. You know what I mean? Like kind of going crazy. And in some ways, yeah, but in other ways, like it would be kind of cool to know. So like, I decided to draw the line at attendance. I was like, I shouldn't track who shows up to what movie nights. Apple says, I mean, information is cool. Sometimes it can be. Sometimes it's a weapon. Sometimes it's a weapon. You know? So, like, be careful. Be careful. Protect your information, everyone. Internet security is an important thing. I mean, I say that, but like some people just like don't give a shit at all. They're just like, oh yeah, this is my Instagram. It's just my full government name. I'll just give it out to anybody. Like, oh yeah, nice to meet you. No, I'm not going to give you my cell phone number, but here's my Instagram. You know what I mean? Like, oh Jesus Christ. Apple says, I make sure not to use the same password for everything. That is, even if you use your full government as your username, if your username is just, you know, Jesse Kardashian, you know what I mean? At least make your password different everywhere. And I'm definitely the type of guy that's like, no, the old school way of storing your password is perfectly fine. Just write it down. Shit, you could write it on a post-it note on your monitor. You know what I mean? Just like put the password on your fucking monitor. If they break into your house, I don't think you need to worry about them stealing your account information. You know what I mean? Like, if that's where you're at, like, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's probably fine. Apple says, no, I've had the pseudonym for myself since the beginning of time. Dang, that's crazy. Apple says, they have whole ass password books. Whole ass password books? I don't need that many passwords. I don't think. I don't have that many services. Maybe I do. Maybe I have like 12 in total. I guess a password book isn't a book full of passwords. It's just a book of the passwords that you have. Krusty says, I got one password for all the stuff I don't really care about and different ones that are important. That's an interesting idea. I wonder if there's stuff that I don't care about in that way. I guess so. There's some things like, at this point, I've like fully shut down, I think, both my Facebook and Instagram accounts. But there was a Reddit account, I think, as well, that might still exist. that I don't care about. Anything that I use though, I'm like, yeah, no, probably should have a good password. Rosie says, oh no, not my Netflix password. Whatever will I do? That might have like some of your information for like subscription stuff though. It's kind of what it boils down to. Like if it has payment information on it, I could see it being a problem, you know? Apple says, I think the only thing that has my IRL name is my Domino's account that is linked to a different email. Yeah. I kind of encountered like a weird thing with that. Where it's like, oh yeah. I've been using my, you know what I mean? Like my VTuber name for a long time. Like Xbox Live gamer tag, I'm pretty sure is Daft Punk Panda. Pretty sure. Yeah. So it's like weird for anyone to call me anything different, to be honest. It's been a while since somebody has called me not Panda. Shout out to Shadow the Hedgehog. If you find my Xbox Live gamer tag, I think it still has Shadow the Hedgehog as my gamer pick. My profile picture on my gamer tag. If ever we play Minecraft together, I think you will see that same Xbox account because of Microsoft acquiring Mojang or whatever, right? Apple says, same, mine was an Xbox gamer tag too. No shit. Apple's from way back in the way back. Yeah, if not for Halo 3, the trajectory of my life would be dramatically different, I'm sure. Because I was definitely a gamer before, but not in the same way at all. Apple says, I wish something went wrong and now one of my Minecrafts is Apple Pie Cat because the kitten was taken by me and they messed up when they combined. That's awesome. That's very funny. You denied yourself your own gamer tag, you fool. When so I had Xbox Live for a little while, like maybe a month or whatever. And then I lost it for a long time, maybe a year. And instead of giving my profile like a new subscription of Xbox Live, you know, going gold again, I accidentally like rolled back my account. So I lost like thousands of gamer score, which is like Steam achievements if you're just not familiar. And I was like, ah, damn, not a huge deal, but like, damn, that sucks. And I was like, maybe I can get some of it back if I just like load up the game again, because I have all the achievements on the game, right? Like I still have to save and all that. So let's just try it. And for some games it worked, but for some games it worked like in a weird way. I started up Naruto Rise of the Ninja on the Xbox 360, which ends with the Naruto Gaara fight. And I got the achievements for making like 25, 50, 75, and 100% of the villagers like me, which is like the core mechanic of the game. Like everything you do makes more people in the village like you. And I didn't get any of the other achievements, so I just got like the biggest, I don't know, like I got like a third of the gamer score, right? Because the 100% is like the biggest one. And somebody was like, yo, how the fuck did you get all of the villagers to like you without doing the things in the game to make them like you? And I'm like, dog, I don't know, it just fucked up. like I don't understand how that works. That's fucking, like, I literally, my save was like arguably soft blocked as far as achievements go. Like I would have had to like make a new save and like start the game from scratch, because you can't, like, one of the things that you have to do is like a bunch of deliveries for ramen, right? But all the ramen deliveries were done, so like I couldn't get the achievement for it because they were already done. It was fine, but it was just like, whatever, it's fine. I beat this game and I'm done with it now. So it was a fine game too. It was an enemy fighter. It wasn't like good, but it was fine. I had a good time with it. It's a little too slow as far as like nowadays there's so much Naruto out there. Like, you probably shouldn't play a game that only covers that section of the story. You know what I mean? Especially since like Shippuden is like not far after that. It's like the Naruto Gaara fight, then the Sasuke retrieval mission, and then Shippuden, right? Like there's literally like one arc left. So I don't know. I feel like they definitely could have done a little bit more. And also, you only play as Naruto in the game, which is fine for a Naruto game, I guess. But like, there's a lot of stuff that happens that doesn't have Naruto in it in any way. Like the Rock Lee Gaara fight, you know what I mean? Like it just like happened. It's just like, yeah, man, you didn't do anything because like you were in the stands watching. But like, yeah, you saw that shit happen. It was crazy. It's like, oh, okay, cool, I guess. Also, there's only like 3 enemies in the game. Maybe more. Maybe there's more than 3. There's 3 generic enemies and then like individuals. But like, I don't even remember the individuals, to be honest. I imagine like Gaara's probably there. Did I fight Haku? Haku? Probably. Hopefully. Shit. Prosty says Rock Lee, Pog. Yeah, people love Rock Lee, especially in Naruto. Apple says, you got to be an observer. You got to be an observer, man. Pretty cool, but also sucks you couldn't be the Rock Lee. Yeah, it's kind of like one of the like biggest moments in all of anime history is the Rock Lee Gaara fight. Like, people like really give a shit about that fight in particular. But it's like just like part of the game, but not in the game, you know? It's very weird. Very weird. But yeah. I just remember there were enemies that were like Naruto clones for some reason. Like the elite ninjas that you would fight sometimes were like literally just Naruto, but like in red clothes. And for some reason, something about the game, I don't know what it is. Like, if you acted quickly enough at the start of the fight, you could like one-shot them. Like, they didn't have health for some reason. I literally don't understand what I was doing, because like they're elites, right? Like, in theory, they're supposed to have more health than the other ninjas that you encounter, but those guys, like, if you just acted quickly enough from the like fight, like, you could just like one-shot them for free and just like instantly move on. It's one of those things that I like was always curious about. Maybe I should look into it. I wonder if there's like a speedrunning scene for that game where they like explain what is happening, or maybe they just have low health and I just wasn't cheesing them at all and they just fucking have extremely low health for some reason. But because there's a lot of fodder enemies. There's like I said, 3 generic enemies that you would fight like probably, I don't know, 40 times, 50 times over the course of the game that are just like dudes just to like pad out the experience, I guess. That said, it still was fine. It reminded me of like the Budokai games, the original Budokais, Budokai 1, 2, and 3, where it's like punch, 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 punch energy for Kamehameha, or punch, punch, kick, kick energy for warp Kamehameha. I don't think I remember any other techniques, unfortunately. But you know for a fact that I played those games, being that I said that. If you know, then you know. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way that I would know exactly that without having played those games firsthand. I used to love Piccolo and Gohan a lot, actually. I feel like I've really mellowed out on like Dragon Ball characters. I like kind of all of them, but like I used to be like a huge fan, you know, but now I'm like, yeah, they're fine. We're good. Apple says, oh God, you unlocked Street Fighter song and now it's stuck? The Street Fighter song? The only song I know from Street Fighter is Ed's theme. mean, I don't know it very well. That was one of the ones that I was gonna do for karaoke, but I didn't know it well enough to sing it at the time, and I was like, oh, I'll just like learn it. But the karaoke stream snuck up on me too quickly, so I just decided to strike it from the roster. It was like, we got enough music. We don't need to do this song in particular since I don't know it that well. And we ended up doing 7 hours anyway, so it was fine. Apples is gonna take you for a ride. Oh yeah, sure. Gonna take you for a ride. Doo-doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. Yep. Yeah, I'm familiar with that one. Ed is definitely, actually, I don't even know if I like Ed that much. I guess I do like Ed a good amount, but mostly I like his theme song. From Street Fighter 5. Yeah. I imagine he's got a very similar theme in Street Fighter 6, but I think he was introduced to Street Fighter 5. I almost got Street Fighter 6 and played the shit out of it. Almost. If not for RuneScape, I would have played the shit out of that game. I promised Akai, fellow streamer Akai, shout out to the homie. I promised him that I would play a fighting game. And I will. I kind of want to like invest like a good amount of time into it though, and like properly play the game. Because I haven't really played a fighting game. Like, I've played fighting games, right? I played a lot of fighting games actually, but I've never played a fighting game like even pseudo competitively. I've only ever played like the story mode and then was just kind of done with the game. Like, I played against friends sometimes, right? But like not even that much, except for Smash Bros. Played a lot of Smash Bros. Lots and lots of Smash Bros. But I want to give a fighting game a proper chance. And it's just a matter of, after RuneScape, I'm basically just gonna like scout out, like whenever Akai like picks out a new fighting game, whatever new hotness game that he's like willing to play a decent amount, I'll just get like a stick or whatever, and that's just gonna be it. I'm gonna be playing that game a lot, you know. just whatever a lot ends up being. Apple says Street Fighter 5. I think my last Street Fighter was 3 for the Dreamcast. Damn. That was a long time ago. Yeah, Street Fighter 6 is the newest one. People seem to like it a decent amount. Mai Shiranui is in it as well, I think. I don't know a ton about it, but it's got some new stuff that I think is kind of interesting. Drive Gauge and Drive Impact or whatever. It's like very cinematic. I don't think Street Fighter 3 was a very highlight though. I think people were like kind of down on that one in particular. I think that there's different ones though. Street Fighter 3 and 2 were one of the like most re-released games. Street Fighter 4 as well, but much less so than 2 and 3. And then Street Fighter 5 and 6 I think really were just like just those games. Like there aren't like alternate versions of those, I don't think. And the single player in Street Fighter 6 is like also very, very cool. Part of the reason why I wanted to get into it because it's like very beginner friendly, I think. But I ended up not, right? And I don't think it's like too late, right? Like I definitely could still, but I think I'm gonna wait until there's a newer game to like ride the wave of interest. Not just for my own sake, but also because I imagine, you know, the homie's gonna want to try New Blood. He plays a lot of different games as well. He plays Street Fighter, King of Fighters, I think. Yeah, King of Fighters, or at least whatever Mai Shiranui's from. She's like in her own game. Not like her own game, but you get what I'm saying. She's like a first party character in a game rather than a guest character. And then he was in the Grand Blue Fantasy fighting game, Versus Rising or whatever the fuck it's called. I think he's played either Blaze Blue and or the other one. Soul Bad Guy's the main character. That Man's one of the villains. It's by the same people as Blaze Blue, as Arc System works. I should really know the name of the game. I described like everything about the game except what it's called. I know it so well too. Can I name characters from it? Potemkin? It's the one with Potemkin, right? Yeah, I think so. Potemkin's not in Skullgirls, though it looks a lot like Skullgirls too. Yep, nope, it's not coming to mind. Oh well. I don't know what the difference between that game and or that franchise and BlazBlue is. As far as I can tell, like other than the characters, you know what I'm saying? Characters in the setting. Like I think that they play virtually the same, but I'm not sure. I mean, the characters matter a lot from a gameplay perspective, but you get what I'm saying. There's like very similar feeling fighting games, as far as I'm aware. Apple says, I remember Marvel superheroes versus Street Fighter. That would have been the one just before the first Marvel versus Capcom then, right? Because Marvel versus Capcom is like 3 games deep, but there was like a proto one that didn't have all of Capcom in it. It just had Street Fighter characters, I think. I don't know if I've ever played a Marvel game. Like a game with Marvel characters that was like a fighting game. I don't think so. I played some X-Men games, but I don't think like a Marvel fighting game. Apple says, I think it was in the middle of Street Fighter 2, like the era of Street Fighter 2. That makes sense. I mean, Street Fighter 2 was a thing for a long, long time. I mean, it still is technically, like competitively, if you want to look at it that way, I guess. But like the commercial era of Street Fighter 2 was like pretty long, as I recall. Apple says, but yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom was also one of the big ones I had as a kid. Yeah, sure. Makes sense. Yeah, I don't know nothing about those games. I know that they are loved, right? But I don't have, skin in the game. One of my homies got into it a little bit, right? He liked Doom, I think. He was like starting to learn, I think it was like Marvel vs. Capcom 2. He started to learn some like Infinite type stuff. And I was like, nah, man, I'm out. Like, it's all you, bro. You wish all the clue doers good luck so they don't come back and kill you. I don't think they've ever come back and killed me. That's because I've been wishing them good luck. You see? What the fuck is this about? Nothing? I'm gonna guess it was nothing. Jesus Christ, why is this like this? Apple says, sorry, cat fight. What did I miss? Nothing. There was a thing that's like, hey, this is what the weather is like. Also, you have fucking 8 notifications. And I'm like, 8 notifications about what? And it's like, here's some news articles. And I'm like, bitch, that's not a notification. Apple says the weather. Apparently not. Apparently not about the weather. I don't know. If they were trying to communicate to me that there's emergent things about the weather, they did a bad job because I did not learn anything about that. Apple says, nah, weather not important. I think it is. It's more important than most news. Like, news can be important, right? Like, all that kind of shit going on or whatever. But weather's directly going to impact me probably all the time. At least the temperature. That shit's definitely important. It's like, yeah, man, we're all out of air. That would be a weather catastrophe. I would definitely know. I would find out very quickly that there's no air anymore. Thank you for the hydrate proceed. We've got water. Don't worry. We went and got some. And it's still cold. Well, it's chilled. It's not like cold. It's fine. It's doing all right. Man, we've got a lot of fucking black chinchompas. What's the rate on this fucking pet? Probably like really low. Ghosties just got to make sure you're not shriveled and raisin-like. It's not the first time we've spoken about raisins today for some reason. All right, let's see. What's the pet rate look like? OSRS Chinchompa pet. The baby Chinchompa. 82K. That's pretty good. And what are we actually looking at? My bank has... I am on the red chins. 14,000. So we're probably going to get like not even halfway to the rate, quarter of the way. I imagine another 14,000 or so in my future, basically. All right, what are we looking at? This is just a little less than 3 mil. Okay, 3 mil. 3, that's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 zeros. Over 315. 9,000. So less, way less. So we're going to end up with probably 23,000 chinchompas, maybe less. I don't think we lost that many either. Probably only lost a few hundred. So yeah, we'll be well below black pet rate. The rate does get better at 99. It goes up by 2,000, so it's 1 in 80,000 instead of 82,000. But I don't know about I don't know how confident I am about that. You know what I mean? It was like, oh, good. All right, I guess we go because we're just waiting. I missed like 2 ticks just standing there dumbly. Where do I go? All right, this trap is going to run out first. I don't know when the other traps run out. So we'll just pick all these up. And then reset them. I don't know why this trap is over there. All right, we're back. And we're waiting again, I guess. This is why you kill the stray Chinchompas, because waiting is a real thing sometimes. I don't think you can burst. So one thing in this game, so this area is singles. You can tell because there's no cross swords on this on the screen. You just see the skull on the right side, right? Skull indicates that it's a PvP area. What that means is this area is a single target area, not a multi-combat area. Meaning if I engage this Chinchompa in mainly fighting combat, right? If I hit attack on him, I can attack that Chinchompa and no one else can attack that Chinchompa from when I attack him the first time, and he can only attack me, he can't attack anyone else, right? Thing that's weird to me though is if this was a multi-combat area, I can attack every one of these Chinchompas without worrying about whether they attack me back or not, right? And there's also burst magic in this game, which allows you to attack a group of enemies at once. But it only works in basically multi-combat areas, because if you use burst magic on a target in a singles area, I believe it will stop you from using that if you have skull protection on, right? Otherwise, it'll just target the one guy. It won't hit a group of people. It just simply won't. It'll just hit the one, I think. Pretty sure. Either that or it'll stop you from using the multi-combat magic. I'm not sure which. I think it'll just hit the one guy though. And the thing that occurs to me, right, is you can also set up a cannon in this game. It's a cannon that shoots like radially around it, right? Just shoots, and it'll target the first enemy that it sees in like this cone of vision, and then like this cone of vision, and then like this cone of vision, and then like this cone of vision, right? But the way that it works is that it's able to shoot every target in that cone as long as you aren't engaged, as long as you aren't jacked, as long as there isn't an enemy attacking you. So if you safe spot, which is to say if you're standing in a place where the enemies that your cannon is shooting can't get to you, your cannon will shoot all of them as if it is a multi-combat area, right? That to me makes me wonder, hey, if I used burst magic on a group of enemies that were just like grouped together, shouldn't it work on that group of enemies until they actually attack me, and then I can only attack the one? Because the way it works with ranged attacks is the same, right? Like I can attack as many ranged or enemies at range as I want until something hits me back. So if all of these guys are melee, right? Oh, hey, Jesse. Damn, 18 months, huh? It's crazy. So if I attack somebody at range, I can attack anybody else at range that I want, as long as they aren't able to get on over to me and, you know, return fire, or they don't have ranged attacks. Because if they attack me back with range as well, then I can't do anything else as well. But, and that's another thing, like in this area, right? It's a singles area. When a PKer was attacking me, he could attack me and he could also attack this other guy. And that's because neither of us attacked him back, right? So if I was attacking him back, he would only be able to attack me, I think. But he says, hello, I've come to pester you with my existence. How's it going? Mostly fine. We're in a PvP enabled area, right? A PK zone. So we could die at any moment. But for now, things are fine. That's what the big shield is for. To stop the bad guys from killing us. Chuzzy says, oh, have you murdered anyone? Ever before? Yes. But no, I'm not a PKer because I'm not an asshole. That type of asshole. But it has happened once because somebody made me do it. There's a clip about it, actually. I've also killed somebody in self-defense once, I guess. Maybe twice? Once or twice. Josie says, I thought, okay, not that type, but that's fair. Yeah, I'm an asshole, but not that kind of asshole. I don't believe in making other people's experience worse in a game, especially not for my benefit. You know what I mean? That just doesn't jive with me. Like, I would rather make something that is constructive and additive to other people's experiences rather than improve my experience by making someone else suffer. It's just like fully not something that I can abide by. Which is like just like a moral absolutist thing, right? Like, it's not, the world isn't black and white like that, but to me it's like, why would I? And the reason why other people would, as they've said it, is because it's just a game. It doesn't matter. Which is like somewhat true, I guess. I don't know. Just don't feel the same way about it. To me, in some ways, like, it's like there's like an aphorism, right? They say other people can know who you are by how you act when no one's watching, right? When things don't have consequences is when the choices that you make matter the most, right? Because you did it for no reason other than because you wanted to, right? There aren't consequences, right? So the reason that you did it is your own. Chuzzy says, no, I don't like ruining other people's time unless it's literally an FPS or some other kind of PvE that requires killing to win. Yeah, no, and I played FPS games, right? And I like Marvel Rivals and stuff. That's totally different, right? Like, killing is just like the thing that you do in the game, right? I'm not worried about hurting somebody's feeling in Marvel Rivals by killing them, right? That's totally different. Here, though, like, you see this green number here. Well, the number isn't green, it's actually white, but this green box with a number in it, that's how much money I've made so far from doing this training method, right? And if I get killed by someone in this game right now, they will get that much money from me, more than that even. They'll get a little bit more. And you know, that's why they would do it, because like, I'm doing a thing that earns money, right? And if they want the money that I would otherwise have earned, they can kill me and get it. Which is like, sure, you can do that. I just won't think better of you for having done that, right? In some ways, I will think worse of you, because like, rather than earn the money yourself, you're just killing people who are doing a training method that are arguably defenseless in order to like capitalistically gain because they got murdered by you. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, to me, it's like, there's no way to make it sound like it is like there's a good look, right? Like, at best, you're kind of an asshole. You know what I mean? Like, and that just is what it is. Like, I don't know how to make it seem like you're not an asshole, because to me, you kind of are, you know? Trusty says, whoa, wait, I just noticed that messages float across the screen. Yeah. Yeah, they sure do. That's new. You can also see there was one of those emotes that bounced off of my head. There's a chance that happens. It's like 10%. When I incorporated this, there was a few things that I needed to tweak. One of them was the emote thing. I think it's fine to be there when it's set at such a low percent, but I tweaked it a little bit. Gur helped me with that. Like the message crawl speed and stuff like that. All factors. Also the range, like the area that it can appear on the screen, it's mostly towards the top, but the size of the message chip varies a little bit too. I think it's good overall for the stream. It also is a little bit more distracting for me when the messages come up, so it's a little easier for me to notice when somebody's saying something. Josie says, I enjoy the flips of the emotes, maybe? Okay. Yeah, I definitely could see, like, if my chat was constantly blowing up, I could see just having the emotes on instead of the messages, because it might be a little overwhelming to see lines of text fly across the screen constantly. But also I could, you know, have like a real overlay where like part of the screen is dedicated to just the, you know, chat flying across the screen. That'll be fine too. But I don't have an overlay like that. And I think that this isn't a fine compromise for now. Maybe one day I'll do something else a little different. I kind of don't know what I would want to do for an overlay. It's kind of what it boils down to. I think what I've got now is fine, but Chuzzy is definitely playing with the shit. She's getting the most value she can out of this toy. She's like, yo, I'm gonna fucking break this thing. Okay, go ahead, Jesse. Feel free. It's fine. I think it's gonna hang around for a while, so I don't think you have to get like all that you can get out of it. I think it's at least semi-permanent until I come up with something that's similar but more to my taste. Jesse says, I'm enjoying myself. Well, just know if you're having more fun than I am at any moment, right? Shit's bannable. Jesse says, but I'm not having fun. Okay, all right. Well, keep your shit in check then. Chuzzy says, just enjoyment. Yo, okay. That's what you're gonna go with? This run has not been very good. I've had 3 leaves. And 2 of them I already fucked up. We haven't even gotten that many Chinjampas yet, somehow. I don't think I got my prayer back as well. Which is silly. God, it sounds like God Wars Dungeon. I'd recognize that sound of I'm running out of resources anywhere. Is this specifically Garage Door or is it just God Wars Dungeon, I wonder? Josie says, oh, at the con this past weekend, I only bought 1 hat. I'm very proud of myself. Okay, Josie. That's good, I guess. It's really hard to be proud of you for only buying 1 hat. I'm gonna be honest. It's like, oh, well, I only killed 1 dog this time. I'm like, that's, I guess that's good. Less is definitely better, right? Jesse says rude. Sure, man. Sure. I definitely gave you an attempt, you know what I'm saying? You could have gotten nothing. So, you know, consider that, you know? I could have given you literally nothing. I had to work my way up to giving you an I guess. That's what I got. That's the most that I could do for you. I had to build up the I guess. Josie says, would you be impressed if I bought no hats? Probably not. Probably not, to be honest. Josie says, boo. Well, like, you gotta consider, right? I would imagine that most places that you go, you don't buy hats. Because if you bought a hat every time you went anywhere, you would have even more hats than you do now. Or I would imagine that's the case. Or you get rid of hats way more frequently than I thought you did. Juzzy says, I said boot out loud too. That's good for you, Juzzy. This is why you're a natural streamer, even though you don't even fucking stream. Juzzy says, but there were so many I wanted to. So, see, look, Chuzzy, I would definitely feel you on that, but you gotta understand, right? You gotta understand. I was trying to say the same thing as you were saying once, right? I was like, oh man, I was at the grocery store and I really wanted that ice cream, but I decided like, nah, man, not this time. And Savage is like, oh wow, get a load of this guy. He made a normal human decision. Wow, get a load of him. He's so special. And I'm like, dude, that's not even what I'm trying to say. And I say this because I'm not grilling you, Juzzy, but I got fucking grilled for this. You understand? You see what I'm saying? Like I'm hitting you with a, like, most that I can give you, right? I hear you. I understand why it is that it's an accomplishment, but I just can't celebrate. I can't see you at your victorious moment and match the energy. That's what I can't do that for you. You know what I'm saying? Chuzzy says, I would have said good job, Panda. Oh, well, I got fucking grilled for it for no fucking reason. So yeah, I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, I hear what you're saying, and I'm not even like, I'm not trying to say that it's not an accomplishment, but I can't act like I'm impressed. You know what I'm saying? Like, both things are true at the same time. Jesse says, that's just Savage matching his name. Maybe. But I feel like if I had that energy directed at anyone else, he would be like, oh man, you can't say that. You know what I mean? It's one of those where it's like, well, what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, people aren't gonna like you if you do that shit. I'm like, bitch, like, fat words coming from you. But you know, he's not perfectly consistent because he is also a person. You get what I'm saying? But I'm like, fuck, man. Can I not just talk about the time that I decided to be an adult and not get ice cream? Is that okay for me to talk about on my fucking stream? I mean, I guess it is. It's just that he's going to grill me for it because I fucking made a choice. Chuzzy says he's a person. I thought he was a rat. Rats can be people too. Just like bears can be people. Are you not a person? You want me to revoke your personhood? Chuzzy says, ah, yes, rat people. Don't make it weird. Chuzzy says, no. See, look. She's all sensitive about her personhood, but she wants to question Savage's. Now she said no, but with more U's. Wow. You just want to have it all ways, don't you? Well, listen here, Chuzzy. It doesn't work like that. In the real world of rats and bears being people, Chuzzy says Savage can be a person too. Well, thank you for allowing Savage to be a person as well. Chuzzy says just not human. All right. If you know that Daft Punk decided that we are human after all. Or perhaps Daft Punk discovered. It was a Daft Punk discovery that we are human after all. Wait. No, it would be a Daft Punk human after all. That we are human after all. That's funny. I mean, it still works, but like, wrong album. Using their random access memories, there was a Daft Punk discovery that we are human after all. Well, it was more like their homework. But really, it was the Tron legacy we made along the way. It doesn't really work. Chuzzy says, I'm confused. I do not daft with punks other than you. These are album titles? Yes. They are all album titles, all the way down. There aren't that many, so it's not like it's that hard. Oh, should I do my dailies? I guess so. Just while I'm thinking about it. I reset for my, or with new box straps anyway, right? So, or these are the same box straps, I guess. But it's just, I forgot about the messages flying and got excited and said we again. Yeah, I know. I know what happened, Chuzzy. It wasn't exactly you know what I mean? Like, that one wasn't hard for me to figure out. I could piece that one together. I guess we go to the G first, just because I don't have to change it then. What the fuck are these? Kegs of beer? Alright, let's not bring our cash stack with us. Josie says, by the way, Laurie says I'm not scary in person either. I'm butthurt. You might be the only person I know who uses the word butthurt to describe how you feel about something. I lost my rake. I'm so sad. Is there a leprechaun over here? I don't think so. Yeah, no. It's fine. We can go this way. You might be the only person I know who uses butthurt to describe the way that you feel about something. Usually it's what people will say about other people, because it's like an anger that is like you would be embarrassed to admit. I think it's like, okay, right? It's not like it's a problem. It's just, you might be the only person I know who does that. Wait, where the fuck did that weed go? It's not on the ground. I can just do this with a full inventory and it just doesn't go into my inventory? That's awesome. All right. Because this is, yeah, sometimes it's good to acknowledge that the amount of emotion you feel is unnecessary and unserious. That might be true. It just feels like it might be like a faux pas in English. Like, obviously, you're a native English speaker, right? So, like, I'm not really, like, judging your English or anything like that. But I'm like, I'm wondering if I heard that from someone who was trying to learn English, if I would be like, you shouldn't use butthurt that way, because people don't use butthurt that way. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you do weird shit all the time, right? Like, you have, like, your own way of talking about stuff, and, like, presenting yourself or whatever, right? So like that's not weird, right, for you? But like you get what I'm saying, right? Whereas like it would be something that I would advise someone not to do if they were trying to sound like a regular person. Probably. I think it would be like, yeah, we don't do that here. You know what I mean? I don't want that water bottle staff. I'm taking. It's kind of good. AK, sure. Jesse says, oh yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I'm just naturally cringe, unfortunately. I discovered this when I started streaming. What's interesting, I don't know if I would say it's like when you started streaming, both apply. Because like I knew you were weird before then. I didn't know as much. I learned a lot more about you when I heard you speak. It crystallized a lot. Like everything I knew about you was true before. Like I knew you before, but I knew you much better after. You know what I'm saying? The you before and after I heard you stream was the same person, but it definitely presents differently in a way that's a lot more panicked. You sound a lot more calm in text than you are in person. Juzzy says, I knew you were weird beforehand. Dang, rip me. It's true. The fact that we even remotely got along meant to some degree that you're weird. I don't get along with people that are like very normal. You know what I mean? If you're pretty normal, then I'm not really gonna have very much to say to you, and you're gonna have much less to say to me, probably. So like, I kind of already knew that, you know, but yeah. Josie says, ah, yes, that makes sense. I'm able to make more time to form coherent sentences while typing. That's probably true. You also don't make as many anime noises in text as you do in person. Your like filler words are very anime. Because he says, oh, and realize that something may sound more dumb while typing and not say it. Ooh. Chuzzy has a filter? Wow. Chuzzy says, I still scree. Yeah, but it's different when you're like called out and your immediate reaction is to like, no. And then you're like, yeah. No. And then like, calmer later. Yeah. Jesse says, yeah, I have a filter. Good for you, Jesse. Me too. Mine doesn't work as good as yours does, I'm sure. Are you gonna stream again, Jesse? Ever? In the future? Juzzy says it doesn't always seem like it because what comes out is still strange to people, probably. Chuzzy says yes. Okay, when? When are you gonna stream then, huh? And I'm not talking about my stream or somebody else's stream. I'm saying your stream. Chuzzy says, I streamed at the beginning of last week. I had to stop because of the convention. I said, are you going to stream again? And the first thing that came to your mind, Chuzzy, was streaming in the past, huh? Well, unfortunately, I don't have a time machine, so that doesn't really do me any favors. So when are you going to stream again, but in the future, right? I guess I could go to see your stream again, but in the past, but only with a time machine. That's just not quite the same, you know? But I'll tell you what, if I do develop a time machine, I will be there in the past. There you go. You'll see me there, and that would have been the me of the future, not the me of the present at the time. Chuzzy says, this Sunday? Okay. When are you going to stream this Sunday, Chuzzy? Where are all the chinchompas, bro? Should I hit this guy? Ow, get fucked, idiot. Ah, fuck! Chuzzy says, I need to post the actual schedule. Yo, can I fucking move? Jesus. Same as last Sunday. I have different games other days. Yeah, but what did you stream last Sunday? Chuzzy. Are you speaking in riddles, Chuzzy? Just answer the fucking question. What are you gonna stream this Sunday? The same thing I streamed last Sunday. Okay. What did you stream last Sunday? Chuzzy says, wow, you don't even know. Yeah, Chuzzy, I was streaming for 15 hours on a Sunday. The only time I could have found out what you streamed on Sunday was on Monday when I was fucking resting. Or today when I was getting ready for this stream. Also, you don't have a fucking Discord where I can see your notifications so I can know when you go live. And Chuzzy's like, oh, I do have a Discord. It's just for Christian people. Well, I'm not Christian, so what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do, Chuzzy? Huh? How do you want me to make this happen? How am I supposed to know? Am I supposed to just be on Twitch all the time? Just be prepared for when you go live? Fuck. Chuzzy's like, well, I see your point. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to know that, Chuzzy. I don't know what to do. Because I'm in a lot of Discord. I don't keep up with the Discords all the time, to be fair. And if I was in your Discord, if you did have a Discord, I might not have known because I didn't check the notifications yet. I got through Beatrice's server for notifications, but I didn't get all the way through. I have the Discords oriented in like, is it psychopathic to arrange them in the way? Probably not, actually. I arrange it so that the people that I engage with the most are the servers that I see the most, right? So like the people that I'm like closest friends with are the ones at the bottom. I think they actually intend for you to have them like top to bottom, but I do it from bottom to top for some reason. I don't know why. So my server is at the very bottom, and then the personal server that I have with like Savage and those guys is the next one. And then which one is actually after that? Oh, JFO. Shout out to JFO. True. And then I have a bunch of streamers who, you know, the ones that I fuck with the most. And then there's the streamers that I like who probably don't fuck with me the same way. And then I have non-streamer servers. It's kind of how it breaks down. Like, these are the day one homies. These are the friends. These are the people that probably don't know I exist. You know what I mean? Like, that's That's kind of how it breaks down. Chuzzy says Rhythm Sprout, then Sniper Elite. Jesus Christ. A little bit of tonal whiplash for you there. All right. Rhythm Sprout's like one of the most like Disney PG, family gaming experience I could think of. And Sniper Elite's one of the most visceral, like violent as far as like slow motion. You know what I mean? Like Sniper Elite and Mortal Kombat are like bumping elbows in the like gore section of gaming. Chuzzy says, where would mine be if I had one? You're one of the day one homies, yeah. Yeah, definitely. You're definitely one of the day one homies. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's like, being a day one homie is pretty easy for someone like you because I knew you before I started streaming. So like, it's not like crazy, right? It's not exactly rocket scientists. Yeah, I think I'm pretty, obviously I hit it off with some people better than others, but I'm pretty consistent. Yeah. Mostly it has to do with how much I feel like someone else likes me versus how much I like them, if that makes sense. Because I like a lot of people a lot, but like, I'm not sure how much like they actually like me, but you know what I mean? We've spoken enough, Jesse, where it's like, I'm pretty confident in our relationship as friends. You know what I mean? Like, I would be surprised if something came up. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. If you're like, actually, I don't ever want to speak to you again. That would be pretty surprising to me. It's like, okay, I clearly did something wrong and I don't know what it was, which happens. Chuzzy says the Sniper Elite I've been playing is the OG, so it's less gruesome. Oh, I see. I didn't realize. Aste? Do I know you? You have a good name. Do I know how to say your name? Oh my goodness, you said so many messages this day. Oh, it's been a while. It says, I think I was back seeing you when you were doing Barbarian Assault. Yeah, it looks like the last time you said something was back then. So that's why I don't know your name that well. Welcome back. Barbarian Assault, huh? I hope you're still enjoying Barbarian Assault. I love that content very much, but I don't have any reason to do it anymore, so now the diaries are done. But it's a cool thing. It's a cool part of the game. Stacy says, I do lurk a little, but I haven't been on Twitch for like half a year. No problem. Don't even sweat it. I'm not like accusing you or nothing. I was like, I didn't want you to feel... I didn't want to be disingenuous and be like, oh my God, it's my guy, fucking Raste. I remember, you know, it's like, oh, no. I do remember talking to you about, well, I do remember talking about Barbarian Assault. I don't know if I remember specifically talking about you, but in my defense, that was apparently January of 2024. So like, that's why. Maybe I misread that date. Maybe it was January 2025, but you get what I'm saying. Where it's like, yeah, it's been a little while, but no harm. I appreciate you for coming by. Stopping by, hanging out. Raste says, I didn't expect you to remember me, don't worry. Yeah, no, not for nothing, you know what I'm saying? I do appreciate the insight that you gave me. When it comes to Barbarian Assault, you guys tend to know what the fuck you're talking about as well, right? But it's one of those things where it's like, it's hard to remember every single person that you see, you know? Raste says, God damn, you're still like an early game player. I'm just hopping around all the channels I follow and saw you're on. Yeah, now you're got a construction cape and all, huge grinds. Yeah, we're well on our way to a max cape. Well on our way. I don't think we're gonna beat sailing. That was the goal, is to finish getting our max cape before sailing comes out. It's possible still, but no guarantees. Obviously, it'd be a lot easier if I played off stream or if I streamed more, but I don't know if I'm doing all that. Chelsea says, actually, yeah, no, I've got nothing to attack you with at the moment. Jesus, Chelsea, all right, chill. Chelsea says, I don't think secretly being angry with people over things never discussed is very Cash Money. You're so real for that, Chelsea. Yeah, it's a really hard way to solve like interpersonal disputes, you know? Like if you're just mad at someone for something that happened, it's going to be pretty hard for them to figure out what it is that they did wrong and also make it better without you saying something, you know? So what's going on with you, Rest? Eh? Anything new? Are you like grinding out your services, if you will? I believe that you were like selling your time, if you will, which is to say grinding out Barbarian Assault for people at great expense to them, but honestly in a way that probably makes a good amount of sense as well. Shout out to Rorn, big baller over there. Raste still does that. Hell yeah. He was literally interested in enlisting your guys' services as a hardcore iron just because he values his time, and he also has too much gold, you know? And that makes sense. Like if you've got more gold than you do time, hell yeah. Ashley says, yeah, but I took a break from a lot of things because I got addicted to badminton. Yo, what an awesome thing to get addicted to. Hell yeah. Ashley says that's the purpose of it. It's a luxury. Yeah, sure. Josie says, yeah, I definitely used to be a doormat with those things, but no more. I shall now be the fancy bear rug that few dare to step on. I'm not sure I'm understanding the metaphor, but okay. Good, I think. Josie says, but yeah, I started a GIM with some friends, funding the whole group. Early Iron Man grind was fun. And now it's time for the slog. Yeah. Well, I imagine you had no trouble getting your fighter torso, so that's cool. The slog, huh? I wonder what part of the slog you're in. Up until you get to like 70s or so, you can get through it pretty fast generally. Are you doing like Gauntlet? Raste says, yeah, torso on my account after Witch's house. Sure. I was like, Witch's potion. I mean, that's probably where you. Witch's house is probably. No, that's the one with those experiments in Taverley, isn't it? Yeah. It's with the Ocarina of Time stealth segment for the early HP levels. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played early game in a long time. And by that I mean like I guess 2 years to be fair, because that's when I did everything in this game. But I don't remember it all that well. Josie says, like, no longer accepting when people are angry with me over things that never discuss as being completely on me. Sure, I understand. Stay says, yeah, but now we're at the stage of finishing Song of the Elves. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, shit. Beatrice. Yeah, what's up? Stay says, and kind of doing Gauntlet or skilling. Yeah, Gauntlet's way more important than skilling, generally, but yeah, you're going to need to do a lot of that. This game definitely is not balanced so that you know, finish doing one skill and you have all the things that you need to do another skill, you know, as far as like gathering skills versus, you know, crafting skills or what have you. So there's going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot of back and forth, and you need a lot of different items. Slayer's probably going to be the biggest one, though. Slayers are great on irons, generally. Raste says, I absolutely hate Gauntlet. I feel like you should have the mechanics, the mechanical ability to do it, whether or not you actually enjoy it, though. Because there's a lot of mechanical ability involved in Barbarian Assault, though it's not exactly tile specific in the same way. Raste says, I did TOA 400 with Dragon Sword and Warped Scepter. Jesus. Dragon Sword, not Dragon Scimitar? Do you just need Stab? Is that what it is? Gauntlet's just not what you enjoy. Oh, so that makes sense. Sure. It's mostly just the one boss. Stat bonus for TOA. Gotcha. Because I know you can get scimitars pretty early on an iron, even. I don't even know what you would do to get a dragon sword. Is that like KBD or something? Like, what do you even do for that shit? Worms? Oh, yeah, sure. Stay says we got lucky and got one. Yeah. It's got to be low odds. Better than the harpoon, though, I'm sure. Josie says, oh, speaking of money, I need to work on planning for the swap meet. The swap meet you'll be going to next, not this Saturday. Then I can yeet stuff and make money. All right, well, enjoy your swap meet, Josie. Josie says, why fingers? What? Oh, why did my fingers do this when I mistyped those words? I got there. It's context is important, I guess. Holy shit. Raste says, I want the harpoon. I'm at 1k Temporos dry at the fish barrel. That sucks. You're gonna get the fucking pet before you get the fish barrel. 1k dry? Wait, 1k dry? Is he a boss? Temporos? Oh, he is. Oh, I have the fish barrel. Yeah, I'm just missing the Temporos pet and the harpoon. Okay. Chelsea says, I shall go for now, but I shall return again at some point. All right, later, man. Raste says, Gib, please. I would absolutely. I only did Temporos because I wanted the rate. It was like 90k an hour or something when I was doing it. It's not as good as driftnet fishing, but it's a lot more chill than driftnet fishing is. And driftnet fishing is a loss, while Temporos is obviously profit. Like profit all damn day long. But you know, just one of those things. I don't know if there's another fishing method that I would even consider doing other than, well, no, I like drift nets and fly fishing. I like fly fishing okay too. But we ended up doing this and Temporos instead. Raste says drift net on an iron is kind of annoying. Oh yeah, no. I wouldn't farm. I don't think you can get anywhere near enough jute. Even if you did nothing but farm jute to 99, I don't think you would have enough drift nets. Maybe you would, to be honest, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, that's like the worst way to level farming, and you need like actual herbs anyway. It could be part of your farm runs. I could see that being a thing, but I don't think drift nets is worth it because you also don't get any resources from doing drift nets. You can, right? It is even theoretically possible for profit as a main, but you had to slow down the drift net so much because you can instantly close the drift net or you can bank it, and that takes like an extra, maybe even like 3 ticks per net or something, maybe even more than that. And that's just like nowhere near worth it. It slows down the rate way, way, way too much. It's not worth it at all. But you can, in theory, do it fast, such that it is an extremely fast way to level bow skills. So yeah, I'm there. It's just not worth it on an iron, I don't think, at all, ever. Though they could definitely buff drift nets. You know what I mean? If they made drift nets not cost numeralite or have a one-time expense for numeralite, and they made it so that it banked instantly, like as you interact with a drift net, suddenly it becomes viable for sure. And it's probably even worth it because that food is like not bad. You get sea turtles and shit. Sea turtles and sharks, I think. Sea turtles, mantas. I think you get sharks too. I think that all that shit is good. Rastasis still won't be worth it. Maybe not. Maybe not. That just shows how bad it is then, to be honest. If you can get both of those buffs and it's not worth it, then it's never. Well, yeah, it's not worth you farming up the jute fibers because you still have to weave the jute fibers and all that shit too, because that's still, you basically are reducing the bonus that you get in the rate by the time that it takes you to make the nets themselves. So you're right, it's still not worth your actual time, but you would at least get resources out of it, which is like the most important thing about being an iron, right? Is like the logistics of what do I get out of doing the skill this way to enable me to do more with the account later. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Nowadays is kind of, but then again for Iron Man, sure. I mean, sometimes it is just about like using the resources that you have, but Nowadays we just make food of stuff that's easier to get. It's true. Cranberries. I don't like monkfish. I fucking hate monkfish. But if you're, doing like whatever content, monkfish is fine, I guess. But I fucking don't like monkfish. Cranberries though. I fuck with cranberries. Este says, why go through so much trouble for sea turtles when you can just get shark drops? Manta drops from Zora? Jesus Christ. Yeah, manta drops from Zora is way less effort than than drift net fishing. No, it's just that you need to do Zora anyway. Yeah, you're right. Fucking Zora, dude. Jesus. But you do need fucking everything that Zora has, just about, right? Everything Zora has, you need. Hey, no, we don't listen to this song. This song has copyright strikes. Raste says, eh? Swamp isn't as useful anymore? Still okay? What powered staff do you use? Because you're not using the fucking Ibex staff or whatever that shit is. Well, right now we don't have Trident. Well, yeah, but you would. As soon as you get Trident, you want Staff of the Swamp. It's just a better Staff of the Swamp. Warp Scepter? Yeah, but Warp Scepter's dog shit. Twin Flame is also not, like, great. I don't know, like, how good it is, I guess, relative to Trident of the Swamp. Maybe it is fine. Raste says Twin Flame works until we get Sang? Dude. Sang? From TOB? Bruh. Are you fucking serious? How soon are you gonna start sending TOBs? Jesus Christ. A month ago? Oh, so in the past. That's nice. That's fucking crazy. All right, well, yeah, if you're a real gamer, then I guess. To me, Zora is well before. The entrance criteria for Zora is way lower than it is for TOB. I could green log Zora before I could feel comfortable sending TOBs myself, but all right. Zora's for Blowpipe? Well, yeah, but you want to get Blowpipe, Trident. Serp Helm is nice. I guess that one's not necessary, but it's nice. Raste says, and supplies? Zamarakian wines? Grapes? I guess. Scales? You can fish for scales, though. Fuck scales. Raste says, like, if we can get Trident, that's great. And if we get Swamps, that's greater. But there's 5 of us, and the supplies from Zora are useful. I guess. I don't know. I mean, I'm not an iron, right? So I don't really have the, like, the perspective that you do when it comes to, like, the resources and how useful they are. Shit's mostly just money to me. But yeah, TOB does not seem nearly as free to me as it does to you. I've done TOB entry mode, but you're talking about sending actual TOB runs. And I just don't even feel like I don't feel like I'm geared up enough to be able to contribute to a team that is going to send TOB, to be honest. Like, I feel like I would need to upgrade at least my ranged set. Probably my magic set too. And I'm using a Trident of the Swamp. Stasis, I mean, it's just a learning curve. I mean, yeah, so is everything, right? But still, like, I feel like literally just my gear isn't there. I know that, like, I've got minimum requirement type shit, but, like, you know, level 3s have finished Inferno, and I'm not saying, oh, let me just go and send it, right? Like, fucking, that's not the same. Raste says, if you're in a clan of a few friendly people, that's enough. Well, yeah, they could definitely carry my heavy ass, probably. I mean, that's what happened every time I was in DOB before, but... Raste says, level 3 Fire Cape, not Inferno. I think did they not do Inferno? I thought that... I don't think it's possible anymore, but I thought it was possible at the time. You know what I'm saying? Someone did it before once. Just once. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't know for sure. I don't look at me. I've seen the level 3 Fire Cape video. I haven't seen the level 3 Inferno. You know what I'm saying? I just thought that both of them were done, but that was just me thinking that, not something that I've, like, seen with my eyes or anything like that. $37. Okay. Is that just for prayers? Still an insane achievement, no doubt. No doubt. Not something I'm ever going to do. That's for damn sure. I might not even do Inferno Cape with max combat, to be honest with you. Maybe. That's a future thing for me. It's not part of the max grind. That's for damn sure. Cam, you're sending TOBs and you haven't even done Song of the Elves yet. That's crazy. I basically finished my Questscape before I even considered looking at raids. Raste says, achieved by getting 75 attack while 1 strength to Ancient Godsword pretty much every monster throughout the waves. It's kept the HP experience gain to a minimum while dealing the guaranteed 25 damage at the spec hits. The previous record was also held by Afzal, and was at 39 combat. Okay. I don't think I know who that is. I'm not like super familiar with like the RuneScape like streaming content creation space. I just know a few things, mostly from my homie. Basically, the whole reason I played this game is because my homie Savage, right, loves RuneScape very much. And everything that I know basically came through him. And if not through him, through streamers that I've met who are also playing RuneScape. Other than him and other streamers that I've met, I don't know really anything about this game at all, except for 3 to 5-ish videos that I've seen on RuneScape that are all like ones that Savage sent me. And we watched like the Firecape one together and stuff like that. I learned a little bit about like house hosting and stuff. Raste says, we all do things at different paces. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I've been doing this game since RS Classic. Yeah. I only started playing really in, I guess it would have been January of 2023. Wait, January 2024? Yeah, January 2024. I haven't played this game for 2 years yet. Yeah. I've been streaming for 2 years as of a week ago. Well, sort of. My first stream was in 2021, but I've been streaming regularly since 2 years ago. And I started RuneScape January after my first year streaming, which would have been 6 months after I started streaming or something. So we're at a 1.5 years of RuneScape, just about. It'll be 2 years in January. So we're going to finish maxing well before 2 years of RuneScape. Well before. There's no way it takes us that long. And, you know, we've also only played, you know, on stream, and we haven't been like hardcore grinding to max or anything like that. We've just been, you know, playing the game, like mostly regular. We started to actually grind for max maybe a year in though, something. No, it would have been before that because we were doing Hollow Sepulchre in October or something, right? Raste says you're making solid progress. Oh yeah, no, definitely. You know, we are our main though, so it is pretty free. Raste says my last 99 was Hunter. Absolutely hate that skill. This skill is hard for me. I think they made it a lot better with rumors. I think rumors are really, really good now. And you probably like rumors now too, actually, with an iron, because that definitely gives you some resources that are worth getting. Raste says no. Didn't touch it? Damn. All right, fair enough. My GM rushed rumors? So your other group members did? I fucked that up. That's what I get for reading. Raste says, I rushed to a level so I can do LMS for early GP. Oh, interesting. I heard zombie pirates are pretty good for GP as well. Is LMS better? I always wondered how much money you can actually get as an iron through LMS. The wiki might actually just tell me about that. Never really thought about that. Yeah, okay. 750 total? Okay, so it's not that bad. Oh, do you need mage prayer for zombie pirates? Okay. I know that they're like very weak. They're like 35 HP or whatever, and they drop like dragon scimitars and shit like that. A friend of mine was telling me about that. But LMS is a little faster. Okay. Raste says, yeah, there's Elder Chaos Druids surrounding the altar, and it's a PK spot. It's a PK hotspot? Really? Okay. I know that people go there, but I didn't realize it was a hotspot. You know what I'm saying? Raste says it's just annoying. No, I believe it. I fully believe it. Elder Chaos Druids, huh? I thought that they were here. I thought these were the zombie pirates. Oh no, that's the Lauren's chest. So yeah, this is it, right? I guess it's kind of both, maybe. Okay. We started as a hardcore group Iron Man. Yeah. Master says the zombie pirates are within the druids, not at the chest. Oh, okay. It's content I've never really done, obviously. Was just talking to an Iron about it. Raste says, don't really want to go to the Wildy for a hardcore group Iron Man. Our group died by now, so it's meh. Yeah, no, I got you. I think starting as a hardcore makes a lot of sense, especially if you don't take the hardcore status like super duper seriously, especially as a group. Like somebody's inevitably going to die. Savage hates that shit. He's like racked with anxiety about the very thought of it. And I'm like, I don't think it's that serious. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not that deep. Raste says we mostly did it so we can push some grinds as punishment. I got 5 gout tubers when I died. Awesome. Do you only need 5? Or does everyone need 2? I don't remember. Do you only need 1 or 2 for Requestcape? Everyone needs just 1? Okay. I know that you need 1, but I didn't know if you needed another one. Maybe you need 1 for the achievement diary? I feel like I needed to go back and get a gout tuber at some point. Gout weed is 3. I see. That's probably what it was then. Justice is one of my teammates did 1k zombies and got no zombie axes. Bruh. Fucking pain, dude. Actual pain. Raste says I either get a mega spoon or a mega dry. Very little in between on my main. I think I end up being like very spoon generally. I don't really grind for stuff in particular. On your main, you get mega spooned, huh? That's interesting. Saku's like mad blessed. Saku often hangs out on the stream. He's busy right now, I think. I'll show you an example. Okay, well. But he's gone dry on a few things as well. Oh, sorry, I can't see links. Sorry. I didn't know what you meant by show me. Yeah, no, you're good. Don't worry about it. Have you tried the Wilderness Agility course for money? It's supposed to be really good for agility experience in particular, but also like decent for money. No, a different member of your GIM did it with an agility friend company. I think free companies Final Fantasy 14. That's interesting. Aste says I was responsible for crafting, huh? Crafting. Did you make several thousand clay bowls? Because that's what one of my homies did for his group iron to level crafting. How did you level crafting? As they said, huh? Yeah, that's what he did. He was like, yeah, I'm just going to make bowls. I'm just going to make clay bowls. Fill them with water. Maybe it was clay pots, whatever. Something out of clay. Shout out to the homie. Raste says, I got the requirements for Varrock medium. Sure, the diary. Then I got hard diary for battle staves. Got 750 for LMS for starter coins. Sure. Also did thieving, blackjacking to get me the first 10 million in cash. Blackjacking sucks. Rogue Castle's way better, but if you don't have the level for it, then you can't do Rogue Castle, obviously. And obviously you need to worry about people PKing you, so I kind of understand, especially for hardcore at the time. Then 3 ticked for sandstone for buckets. 3 T4. I don't know really what that. It's some kind of tick manipulation for sandstone, I'm sure. And made air orbs in between when I'm working. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Air battle saves for GP, then bucket of sand all the way whilst farming giant seaweed. Okay, so you're gonna glass make. Then rush Dream Mentor and Super Glass make plus blow glass. Got to level 90 crafting for Fury. Okay. Fury is 90 crafting. Fury's not even that fucking good. It's crazy. Like, it's a fine, like, it's a nice tribrid necklace, but it's like not even, like, you don't even really want a Fury. You want a fucking Torture or an Anguish. You know what I mean? Like, that's really what you want. Or fucking Rancor even. Raste says, so yeah, we have different priorities. Yeah, no kidding, no kidding. You know, I understand. I got you. I understand. I'm there. I'm there. Iron Man are a little different. I'm just saying, it's like 90 crafting to make a Fury is like fucking depressing. Like, Rossi says you can't have Torture with without an Onyx anyways. Without a Zenite, maybe? You mean? The Onyx is Fury, right? Onyx is Fury, Berserker necklace, and one other thing. Zenite and Onyx is Zenite uncut. Right. You're right. I forgot that Zenite was different. It's not... You get Zenites from Demonic Gorillas, but you don't just get a Zenite. You have to make a Zenite within Onyx. Right. I forgot about that shit. So the Fury doesn't become a Torture. You just need a different Onyx for... It's fucking so depressing, dude. Jesus Christ. So until we lock Demonic Gorillas and grind for it? Yeah. Sure. That's just this thing. And by the way, I'm 4.3 KC 1 Zenite on main. Well, yeah, but you don't need it on the main. Roste says, so I'm not exactly optimistic about that shit. Well, yeah, that just means that you're due on your iron. It's perfect. That's what that means. You're due on your iron. It'll work out. Getting that shit on your main wouldn't do shit for you on your main. Who cares? It's just a green log on your main. You got the one on your main. That's the only one that you need. And even that one's not really worth the shit. Let's search up Gambler's Fallacy in the wiki real quick. Wait, does the OSRS page have Gambler's Fallacy? Because that would be fucking awesome. OSRS wiki, Gambler's Fallacy. That'd be fucking sick. I would love a page for the Gambler's Fallacy just for people who don't know. No. It's fine. It's fine. Really, the drop rate's 50%. You either get it or you don't, realistically. Every time I don't get the Chinjampa pet, you know what I mean? Just means I'm more likely to get it on the next one. If I got the Chinjampa pet at that moment, you realize that I would never do Chinjampas again, right? I would have said I told you so and ended stream. Just saying, right? Like, you know that, right? Like, Rasti says, if you got the Chinjampa pet at that moment, I'm going straight to Demonic Gorillas. And clearly, he knows what the fuck he's talking about. Are you gonna get the stuff to kill them before you do them? Are you gonna get Scorching Bow plus Emberlight, or so you're doing Wild Gothic Sleeps before Monkey Madness 2 or what? Roste says Gambler's Fallacy, more like Gambler's Prophecy. Fuck me to it. Yeah, no shit. A GIM already did it. Okay, gotcha. and grinded the tormented demons. Of course. You're not gonna do while Gothic sleeps without grinding the tormented demons. That's the whole reason for it. So we have 5 people. 1 quit early. What do you mean 1 quit early? Oh, because of IRL. Okay. Yeah, that happens sometimes. That's the way it goes. Every group iron is like every D&D campaign I've ever seen, where it's like it starts out great and then naturally at some point the group fucking explodes. Rusty says, but we all do different things so we can prep for group content. Oh, that's awesome. Rusty says, we're so high on the high scores because it's usually only 1 person in a GIM. Yeah. All the rest quit. Yeah. I actually don't really know that much about the GIM hardcore high scores, to be honest. Most people don't seem like they like care too deeply about it because it's like hard to stay on it. Like if you do raid content or whatever outside of it, like you fall off the high score, right? Raste says, but now we're kind of a tight group, so a good tight group, so it's fun. That's awesome. If you could do it with people that you like actually, know or whatever, like, high school homies or whatever, like it definitely can be nice. I don't really know too many people like that myself. Obviously Savage would be fun, but most people that I know who play this game are like already in a group, right? So I would not really want them to be in a group with me because I'm not in a group and they are in a group, and I don't want them to divide their time between the group that we're in and the group that he's in with other people. You know what I mean? That's like the biggest problem that I have with group irons. It's like it seems like everyone's already in a group basically. Raste says, now the high scores are just about total experience. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Raste says, I just started a group with my clan and lucked out. Oh, okay, that's cool. I don't know too much about clans in RuneScape. I've never been in a clan, and I don't really think that I want to be. I think it would change the way that I play the game pretty dramatically. I would be more interested in it after I finish like maxing, if I wanted to play this game like off stream. But as far as I've been concerned, I really just want to play the game for like the streaming experience. You can think of it as like a long-term like documentary. Like this is my RuneScape experience, and we went from literally level 1, like basically noob. I only knew about like wood cutting and mining, to free-to-play quest cape, to, well, there's no free-to-play quest cape. Free-to-play quest log complete, free-to-play, and then quest cape with members, then achievement diary, and now max cape. It's kind of like our overall progression. We'd stop for the music cape at some point along the way, I guess, as well. But yeah. Raste says, though I roped in one of my IRL friends. Is your IRL friend the one who's gone? Because if that's the case, that's fucking tragic. You lost your you lost your +1 privileges, Raste. Raste says no. Okay, good. Oh, well, get a load of this guy. He brought somebody new into the clan, and he's the one who flakes. Raste says, if I quit, I would drive to his house and set it on fire. Jesus, dude, chill. Yeah, hey, look, man, you're not playing a lot of RuneScape for somebody who's made out of flammable, or whose house is made out of flammable materials. I'm just letting you know. Just friendly reminder, like, house is looking awfully flammable from here for how little you've been playing RuneScape. God damn. All right. Shit. No, Saku. Hey, we were just talking about you.
Hello? Oh, really?
Yeah, we were talking about iron stuff. Raste says, I'll make sure he no longer fears hell after being burnt that badly by me. I think hell is way worse than just being lit on fire, actually, usually. There's like berries above you that you can't reach and water below you that you can't reach type shit. Do you know too much about the rings of hell, Saku? From Dante's Inferno, I guess?
Not really.
Yeah, not much for me either. I know a little bit. I know the like lowest rings of hell are like cold. Like Satan himself or whatever, and like Lucifer and shit, they're like frozen and like in the ground and stuff. But yeah, Raste was saying that he made a good amount of money early in his iron by doing LMS. So it does seem like it's a pretty good money making method. Might be a little faster than doing zombie pirates, like you were saying.
It could be.
Just because the 750 stats is obviously faster than like gearing up for the zombie pirates. Is the idea. You just need 750 total, and the go to Ferox Enclave. It's not that bad, right?
Yeah, I think the idea is you buy rune arrows and then you sell them.
That's a good question. I actually didn't ask what specifically he did. I just figured it was like alchemies or something, but yeah, it could be that. Raste says Ferox Enclave is a minigame teleport. Wow, so you don't even need to go there. You could just fucking teleport raw. That's awesome.
Alibis is pretty much the freshest thing you can do as an iron. I think. Is there any requirement?
700.
Surely they have anti-bot requirements.
750 total, I think, right? But other than that, nothing.
Ah, okay.
Raste says, yeah, you sell the rune arrows to the rogue shop. Oh, and 30 quest points. So, Goblin Diplomacy, Romeo and Juliet. A few other quests, I'm sure. Actually, it's Goblin Diplomacy free for irons. Maybe that dies, actually, hell. Romeo and Juliet, definitely, though. That's a very fast quest with a lot of quest points. Raste says, to rush 750 totals questing is a must anyways. Yeah. Shout out to Waterfall Quest. I met someone who didn't get Waterfall Quest recommended to them yet. And I was like, but that's the one thing that everyone says about RuneScape. Oh, you're new to RuneScape? Have you done Waterfall Quest? It's like literally part of the script.
I mean, it's part of the script if you remember.
It's true. Shout out to GIM Boner. Boner, I barely even know her. So how did it go, Saku? You guys did Halo today?
Yeah.
Are you still on the first one? I imagine.
We're still on Reach.
Reach? You're starting with Reach? Oh, so you're playing them in chronological order then?
Yeah.
I see. Interesting.
We grabbed Cortana.
Oh, okay. So you're like most of the way. Maybe the last 3 levels?
Yeah.
Are you still doing melee only?
Yeah. Although I might add grenades next time because she's doing pretty good.
Okay. Wait. If she's doing well, do you need to add anything new? Would it just like speed up the process or something? You just feel like adding, like, I'm not understanding the logic exactly. Is all I mean.
So basically, I was doing melee only so that I could put myself to her level. But she's doing good.
I see. So now, so you feel like before you were doing melee only, so you felt like you were contributing equally. Now she's doing better. You feel like you should add grenades so that you're both contributing equally again, basically.
Yeah.
Got it.
Honestly, I don't think even grenades are going to be enough. But if I add too much, chances are we're just gonna steamroll the games.
Yeah. Could always dial the difficulty up again. Pump that shit up to legendary.
I'm not ready for Sniper Alley with Beatrix.
Yeah, it's rough. But if it's too easy, you know what I'm saying? It's too easy. You could also maybe do some skulls, just like Mythic and Thunderstorm. That just makes them tankier, basically.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Tilt makes it so that human weapons are better at human weapon stuff, and Covenant weapons are better at Covenant weapon stuff. Like shield breaking for Covenant weapons, but human weapons are worse at it now.
Yeah.
The catch skull if you hate standing still. Oh boy, now it's just raining plasma grenades all the fucking time. Rustis is gonna keep hopping around, but good luck with the max. Hope we have another chat. Yeah, man, I appreciate you for stopping by, and I appreciate the update. Enjoy your group iron. I hope it goes well. Raste had finished. Well, actually, he was doing TOB before he had green logged Zora, and I was like, damn. Real PVMers really hit different, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, well, I've got the minimum requirements to do TOB. Of course I'm going to start sending them with my friends. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, I need, like, best in slot gear in order to not embarrass myself, bro. You know, like...
Meanwhile, in the TOB Learner Discord...
Yeah, true. True. Well, that's the difference between playing TOB with your friends and playing it with strangers, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I probably have the gear to run Dobbs.
Mm-hmm. No, you definitely do. Especially if you're doing it with like booze or something. Because booze will tell you what you need to know, and he'll explain it if you want to understand. But you know what I'm saying? Like he's not gonna bother you with the details. You know what I'm saying? He just wants it. He just wants to have a good time. He just wants to win the game and play with friends type shit. Oh, I'm terrible. Really terrible at this game.
Wow. So you are 96, hastily approaching 97.
Hmm? Yeah, Sue figured out how to do the one tick method, and she was showing it to me, and I think I understood. Like, I think I have a good idea of, like, I'm to the point where I think I could, like, explain how it is done, mostly. But I'm not comfortable doing it myself, and in order for me to become comfortable, I have to put time into it. And now I feel like it just doesn't make sense to, like, try to learn something for a few hours when I could just, like, spend those hours doing what I'm doing, the 3-tick method, and I'll be, like, most of the way done anyway, right? Like, I'm literally, like, 2-ish days away from finishing Hunter, just doing the 3-tick method. So, like...
Hold on. You're not banking chins anymore?
I'm banking chins, sometimes, yeah.
You're at over 1 mil value.
Yeah, but they don't show up, Saku. It's a Tuesday night. People don't show up. Look. I know you're upset. Listen.
Do I have to dismantle my god sword again?
No. Look. I got... So far I haven't gotten no one has showed up at all today. Like literally not a single person has showed up. I'll bank right now since I'm explaining it to you. But since we started doing chins, right? I got a group of... I didn't mean to do that. It's fine. I got a group of 227, a group of 175, a group of 344, a group of 325, a group of 179, and now I'm looking at 455, I guess.
Interesting.
And literally not a single person has showed up. Not a single person. I haven't seen a single PKer. Not a one. I did, as I was doing this, I did get a guy next to me who was doing Chinchampas. I did get a guy skull up on me with his Din's Bulwark. He came over to me and whacked me with his Din's Bulwark, sculling up. And I was like, hello? Like... Like, why did you do that? why would you do that? I was literally just confused. Like, I could have, like, tried to kill him, I guess, for his Din's Bulwark, but I'm not gonna do that. He just fucking hit me.
They usually protect.
Well, yeah, he had other stuff as well, right? But you get what I'm saying. Like, that would have been a safe item in theory, but like, why would you do that to me? Like, that was just rude. Like, you just hurt my feelings, bro. Like,
the safe item was the Void Waker that was clearly hidden in their inventory.
Yeah, but sculling up on me doesn't help him kill me. You know what I mean?
It's mind games to make you feel like it's a mistake.
I guess. I don't
but
know.
He's actually lowering your health so he can Void Waker you.
Maybe, man, maybe. But yeah, I mean, he did whack me and I immediately like left. I was like, ow, my feelings. I hit him. I said question mark in chat and then I like picked up all my traps and reset because I was like, that's rude. Oh, hey, look, a guy. Good call, Saku.
Yeah.
All right, so that's the first person today. Look, I didn't say that you were a fool for making me bank, right? I said I didn't encounter anyone today, and that's why. Right? Right. I mean, that technically was a PKer, but like, did you see how much effort they put into killing me? You know what I mean? It's like not really a PKer.
I would say they're more of a ragger.
Yeah.
It's trying to go rags to riches.
Yeah. Which would work fine if you were attacking somebody who's doing Jinjambas that was, you know, butt-ass naked maybe, but with the defensive gear that I've got, I don't think that's going to work out for you guys. I mean, unless you teleblock someone, you're not killing them here, I don't think, period. Unless you just spec them for 76 damage. AGS style, I guess. Shout out to that guy. Another clue to it?
They actually nerfed the Black D'hide at one point.
Mm-hmm.
They were the same defense as God D'hides.
Mm-hmm. The only difference was the prayer bonus originally?
Yeah, without the prayer bonus.
Mm-hmm.
And PKers were like, no, it's too much defense for 5k.
No, that shit's expensive now. It's like fucking 12k for a set now. Inflation's real, guys. I don't know if that's true. I think it's close.
Another thing needed to cater to PKers is make it so that freezes that happen against you when you're on Protect Magic are no longer half duration.
Hmm. Teleblock still is cut in half, but yeah, not freezes, huh?
Yeah, Telebox fair to keep it like that.
Speaking of. Oh, hey, it's that guy again. It's the same guy. This time he teleblocked me. He remembered that he was supposed to teleblock, I guess.
But he didn't remember that you left right after his previous antics.
Yeah, I don't... he must not think that it's me. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what he was doing there. But he didn't do a very good job. I like fully don't... I don't... Like, no, you have to follow me or I'm gonna log out in the woods, bro. Is that him?
Good
No, of
tree
course not.
tactics.
Yeah, it doesn't always work, but it worked that time. All right, so this guy is obviously going to be camping these worlds because he was literally there in the time it took me to get 36 fucking Chinchompas. So we can try changing worlds or we can go do Wintertodt. I think we'll do Wintertodt. Because we want to get Wintertodt experience anyway. I want to get my fucking boots. I don't like what. Yeah, go ahead.
You still have quite a few skills to do.
Yeah, technically.
For max.
Yeah, but like a lot of them are just like combat and stuff. You know, we'll send them pretty fast. But you're right. There are actually, if you're counting them each skill individually, there's still quite a few left. Yes. But we're also like very close as well, depending on your perspective, you know? All right. Do I need to do Heroes of Gothics? That's a good question. Let's look at that. How long has it been? I feel like it always sneaks up on me, you know? I can visit Juna now! I don't want to go to Miscellanea. Fuck. Alright. Get this clean 14,000 rune crafting experience. Did you know you can tell Juna about the Tears of Gothic quest?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, I was here for that.
Actually, that's exactly how it ends, basically. She was like, oh yes, I was there for that part. And that's how I met you.
Like, I met this strange big ass snake that's blocking the path to the walls that are full of Godfix's weeping tears.
Mm-hmm. You think you can just like vague tweet about Juna and she won't notice?
Yeah.
All right. Nice little 14K. Yeah, not too much danger of us dethroning runecrafting as our Guthix deposit. That's for damn sure. All right. Did I do a shout out for Chuzzy? I don't remember. I don't think I actually did. All right. Let's do the proper Chuzzy shout out. Her name? Chuzzy Wuzzy, if you didn't know. Chuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. She's a variety streamer. She's going to be streaming Sniper Elite and Rhythm Sprout. Those are the two games that she was planning on streaming this Sunday, I believe. Now, the first Sniper Elite isn't as gory as the ones that I've come to know it for. I think it's like a gore porn game nowadays, mostly. Sniper Elite's a very weird pick for her, but she is a true blue variety streamer. I think mostly I've come to know her as a bit of a comfort gamer. All kinds of different games that are like, you know, cutesy, like family oriented. She's a Christian streamer as well, but apparently she, you know, she'll get a little hot and heavy as the time comes by, but definitely keep it Disney over there. I would recommend, at least myself. Chuzzy's kind of a high energy person, generally, I would say. She's got a lot to offer if you're looking for some, you know, what is it? High octane content. You know what I'm saying? If you're looking for somebody who's gonna constantly keep you guessing, she's definitely a streamer for you. She also sometimes does like some book review type stuff. She's definitely read some Tales of the Brothers Grimm, for example. So if you're interested in literature at all, and also if you like some poetry review type stuff, or if you just want to look at a teddy bear VTuber with different outfits, summer dresses and things like that, and Chuzzy might be the streamer for you. She's got all that going on. I should turn on Entity Hider. Much better. Everybody was making me nervous by moving. Got a couple more shoutouts that I definitely want to do. Actually, more than a couple. If I think more on it. If I remember other people that were here. Which I do. I remember. At least some people. But if I forgot you, don't worry. You can mention. You can say something. And you're worthy of a shoutout. I just forgot because I'm stupid. You know how it is. Sometimes I'm big dumb. Speaking of big dumb, no, I'm kidding. But speaking of streamers, which is to say, the streamer that Saku was playing with, Beatrice Gambit was here earlier as well, and she's got a regular Tuesday thing with Saku where she's playing through the Halo campaigns for her very first time. Saku's at least second time, probably done more than that even before. Definitely recommend you check her out if you are interested in. Let's see. So she's a bunny girl casino hostess VTuber. So if you like bunny girls, that's definitely a great reason. She also likes Marvel Rivals a lot. She's a bit of a variety streamer. She's been playing the new Rune Factory on the Switch 2. She's one of the Switch 2 buyers, so she's probably going to be playing some other Switch 2 games as well. Like, for example, she's already played the Mario Kart, which is obviously one of the biggest games that the Switch 2 has at the moment, unfortunately. But I'm sure there'll be new content soon, and she'll probably play the new stuff as it drops because she's trying to justify that purchase, I'm sure. Nintendo makes good games though, so I'm sure it won't be too long before they get something pretty good. Other than Rune Factory and Halo though, let's see, what else has she got going on? And Rivals, like I said. So she's been playing through the Resident Evil games. She finished all of them already, unfortunately, but Resident Evil 9 is going to be dropping before too long, so definitely look forward to that. I'm almost certain she's going to be playing that one as well. She also has like little bumpers where she'll do a dance if she has to go BRB, as she does when she feeds her cats. She might play a little MMD for you where she does a dance to popular anime music. So look forward to that too. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make quota. I think I'm gonna be just short. That makes me sad. Yeah, I need like 4 more logs. Yeah, not quite. Close though. Okay. Well, we got a little bit of fire making experience, I guess. All right, so Beatrice Gambit, but there's also, saw him earlier. I don't think I said anything about him. Well, I definitely acknowledged him here, but I didn't say that Pikachu is also a streamer. One of the homies for sure. He's mostly been playing Apex Legends, but he's definitely played some Subnautica as well. He started playing Alan Wake, but he realized that that game was trash from fucking 2008, and it's bad now. No, actually, it was probably bad then too. No, I get it. He didn't enjoy it though. Neither did I, to be honest. It seemed like it was a little pretentious. Actually, more than a little pretentious, to be honest. So I doubt he's going to play that game again. But he might be playing some more walking simulators, which is like kind of the itch that he's been trying to scratch ever since he played pools. Had such a fantastic time. He still Wakes the Deep pretty recently, but also some cyber sleuth game by Bloober Team or whatever. I forget what it was called, but it had like a detective that was like investigating a cyberpunk hotel with like a terrible disease that had broken out or something like that. That game seemed fine, but it wasn't like Observer System Redux or something like that, I think it was called. But yeah, it didn't really speak to me either. But I always have a good time in his streams, so it doesn't really matter what game he's actually playing. Lots of Apex as of late. He joins us every Sunday for Apex as well, but hard to say. Oh, there he is. It's Pikachu again. Pikachu says it was goated. It was not that good. It was fine. It was like truly okay. It was like truly okay as far as video games go. It was not the worst thing I had ever seen played on a stream, I guess. Pikachu says really made me wonder about life in the universe now, our place in it. No, it didn't. That's not true. You've always wondered those things. Pikachu says morals and all that. Maybe you did actually wonder about the moral choices, to be honest. Maybe that did come up, to be fair. Pikachu says better than Subnautica. You played Subnautica for like 3 times as long, so I'm not even sure that that's true. Like I don't even know if you think that's true. I've also seen him do all kinds of different collabs as well. So he doesn't always stream in collabs, even the collab that he does with me. But you'll catch him on other people's streams playing all kinds of different games. Peak, for example. But I'm sure he's played all of the streamer stuff. You know, Amongo, Repo. Probably Phasmo. You know what I mean? He's probably played them all, to be honest. Pikachu says, I am getting pretty into Subnautica. Are you actually? Or are you just saying that so that when you play Subnautica again, you don't feel bad about playing Subnautica, even though you obviously don't enjoy it? Pikachu says, wait, did it actually alert you when I played Peak last collab? Alert? That's a good question. I think I was watching your stream when I saw you playing Peak. Yeah, I was watching your POV because you finished escaping the mountain and you left everyone else to die. So I actually don't know. Stream Together does alert your followers though. I've seen a notification for it before, but I don't know if I saw it for that one specifically. Pikachu says, no way, it took them with me. Yeah, no, you left them behind and they happened to teleport onto the helicopter. You fully abandoned them at the time, though. He made it to the top of the mountain. He was like, you know what would be funny if I lived? And then he left. I'm pretty sure that's how it happened. Yeah, something like that. As far as I know, the VOD isn't up on his YouTube, so you'll never know. You'll just have to trust my word for it. So, you know, it is what it is. That's what happens when you don't have evidence. But yeah, that's Pikachu. He's a very funny guy. I really enjoy his streams a lot. Pikachu says, was it funny though? Absolutely it was. Absolutely it was. It was perfect, in fact. perfectly cut in some ways as well. I was very new to his friends in the stream, and I thought that the lady that was with them was actually two ladies, which is funny. In retrospect, just she's got a very strong presence, I guess. Oh, okay. It's just the one. Or maybe there were two ladies and one of them was just more quiet than the other. That could be a thing too. Wait, what am I doing? I don't need logs. I need bolts. All right, so we did that. Who else? Oh. Psychotic Zero is also technically a streamer, and that I've definitely seen him stream before, but it's been a little while. He's got a new job, which is part of the thing, I'm sure. But also, like, he doesn't have a lot of things to stream at the moment. It's like a bigger problem. He played fucking 2,000 fucking hours in Monster Hunter Wilds, but he was like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna stream any of it until actually I finished the game before the Mizutsune was even out. And he's like, oh yeah, sure, I'll stream me fighting the Jin Dahad one time. That was kind of it. Pikachu says, I think it was one. Monica Cakes. Yeah. I'm not gonna shout her out though, because she doesn't know that I exist. I don't want to be weird. Just like, who the fuck is this guy? But yeah, Zero actually is like world-class speedrunner in Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. He's very, very, very good at that game. He hasn't played it in a little while as well. He's also a devout rhythm gamer. He loves rhythm games very much as well. His rhythm game of choice happens to be Osu. But yeah, he doesn't really have like a long-term thing going on, you know what I mean, as far as streaming goes. He mostly takes it easy, but if you can catch him, it is very much a chill stream. One of his very favorite games, for a fun fact for Psychotic Zero for you, is Hogs of War. It's a PS1 classic. And if you want to make friends, right? If you want to have a new friend today, 2 new friends even, I'll give you 2, not just 1, 2. Play through Hogs of War and enjoy it. And then tell Psychotic Zero or Savage, my co-host, not Saku here, but my other co-host, Savage. They will be your friends after that. They will like you better if you like that game and played that game and enjoyed it. Like, they will genuinely like you better. I promise you. It's that easy. There's not that many people who know about Hogs of War. I played it. I enjoyed it. It was fine. It was actually better than fine. It was like, if you don't know what Hogs of War is, here, I'll give you a primer, right? If you played a Worms game, any of the Worms games, that but better and in 3D. It's a PlayStation 1 game, but it's like genuinely a better functioning video game than the Worms games. And it's very similar. Just don't pick the Chinese team. It was a different time. Anything else that I feel like is warranted warning about? It is a PlayStation 1 game and it's got like inverted aim controls or whatever, but like, you'll get used to it. It's fine. It's good. Trust. If you hate Worms though, you might not like Hogs of War still. But if you're like, oh yeah, Worms is cool, you'll definitely like Hogs of War. So genuinely, it's a good game. Anything else? Zero, Pika, Beatrice, Saku, Suba, Procy, Chuzzy, Koya, Saku. I think we did it. I think we're good. I think I'm square. That's everyone. And if you feel like I missed you, just say something. Or don't, if you don't want me to. That's fine. Like Apple doesn't want me to. That's okay. I like the little Araxite better than the big one. The pet, I mean. I do not like Rebecca as a pet. That guy looks like he's stoned out of his fucking mind. I also don't like the omelet pet. I feel like it should just be the upper body sticking out of the ground, like some of the other pets do. I think he looks stupid. Do you think Huey's a dragon, Saku?
Yes.
I kind of think so too.
Dragonbane weapons work, so must be draconic.
Do you think Hydra's a dragon?
Dragonbane weapons work,
Well, Olm isn't a dragon. Did you know that?
and yet Dragonbane weapons work.
Yeah. If you ask Omelet about it, he's like, no, I'm an Olm, which is a salamander. And I'm offended that you would ask that I am even a dragon or my bigger component is a dragon. No, we're both Olms.
Oh, really? Then
Yeah.
why did I stab your hand with a Dragonbane weapon and it was effective?
Look, man, if he tells me he's not a dragon, I'm going to trust him. He seems to know, right?
Yes, but Omelet is a kid.
Not yeah, but like, again, he seems to know what he's talking about, right? Like, I have no reason to disbelieve it. Like, Vorkath knows about dragons. Fucking Spindel knows about spiders. Sarachnis knows about spiders. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Like, I have no reason to doubt them. Calphite knows about the queen. They probably know what the fuck they're talking about. I do think it was made by Jagex as like a joke, like a bit, but I can only assume that it's like also supposed to be taken seriously. Like, no, he's not a dragon. He's a fucking salamander, I guess. I mean, to be fair, we do call them Dragonbane, but like we also call Dragon Gear dragon when it's like not dragon at all. It's just like fucking Orichalcum or whatever, right? Maybe it just works on like fucking reptiles that aren't Zora. Actually, are salamanders reptiles? They might be like amphibians or something, I guess. But Dragonbane doesn't work on frogs as far as I know. I don't think that the spec does anything here. I'm not sure, but it seems like the tick speed of the wood cutting is what it is. So I don't think it actually matters if I spec or not in this particular instance. I mean, I guess there's no downside to specking, though, to be fair, as well, so. Why not, I guess? It's just an extra click. Oh, am I good? Yeah, we're good. All right, Saku. I'm gonna give you a superpower, right? You get to choose which superpower it is, but it has to be a superpower that it has to be something that you can do with a keyboard, right? Like a keyboard function.
Okay.
What keyboard function do you choose as your superpower?
Like one button or
Any keyboard function. Pikachu says
give me
make
a
people jizz.
combination.
What the fuck does that mean? So like copy and paste are both separate keyboard functions.
yeah. Route Control Shift Escape.
Isn't that?
It opens the task manager.
Yeah, I was like, isn't that task manager? So you would be able to see what like functions are like happening, I guess. You could
Yeah.
assess. I think that would only tell you
I'd be
about
able
yourself
to see
though.
what functions are happening and then stop them.
Yeah, you would.
I think it's possible to run them too.
That's technically true. All right, I like
But
I
it's
like
from
the
task
direction.
manager screen,
I like.
if that counts.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. You get the ability to audit functions that are happening, processes that are ongoing, but you don't get to run or end any of them. You can see what they are though and what demand that they're taking up. And it also only tells you about your own processes as if you were the computer that it was run on. So you can see, oh, hey, I'm fucking vitamin A deficient, or like, what the fuck? I've got,
Hey, you have COVID-19.
yeah, exactly. I have the ick in me. Oh God.
Look, I'm my own doctor.
Yeah, kind of. You had
That's pretty good.
yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. I was thinking something as simple as cut, because then I could just like remove something from existence. I could never bring it back, but I can just like, it's gone. You know what I mean? Pikachu says
The funny
Control
answer is
Alt
Alt F4.
What would that even? Would you just die?
Yes.
you would just die. How about like F11 full screen? You get like optical zoom. Oh man, what if you did like volume up, but you didn't do volume down? you just get the one function, so you can turn the audio up, but you can never turn it back down again. Oh no.
What other combinations?
Oh, like toggle mute? That would be pretty good. You could like toggle mute so that you would, it would be, the world would be silent for you.
Also, what the fuck is scroll lock?
I think it's supposed to make it so that the scroll wheel doesn't do. So like instead of, I think it's like specifically for spreadsheets. So instead of scrolling up and down, you scroll left and right, maybe? I'm not sure.
Huh.
I remember looking this up before once and I was like, oh, okay. It's just not useful. It's like what I determined. It's like, oh, it's just not something that's going to like come up in my life. But
What about the Windows button?
I don't know if that would do anything for you specifically. So like what would be the functional equivalent of the Windows button in your like actual life as like a biological organism? Like what the Windows button does is open the start menu, right? So what would that be? What would be the equivalent for you as a person?
Starts a thought process.
Would it? Isn't that what happens all the time for you? Is there something that like starts a thought process? Isn't that what just thinking is?
Yeah.
I don't know if that would actually be like an asset to you in any way. Oh, you know what? Here you go. So one of the things that the start menu often does, right, is that it shows you recently run programs. Like these are the last 5 things. So if you had the start menu function, you could see what your last like 5 trains of thought were. There you go.
Yeah.
So if you're like, fuck, what was I just talking about? Start menu. Oh, there it is. That's what I was talking about. That's not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad.
Let's look for a bunch of keyboard shortcuts.
Oh yeah, you there's one for like opening LinkedIn. Like you can. There's one specifically just to open LinkedIn. That's what it does. The website LinkedIn. Built into Windows.
Windows L.
What's that one
You
do?
can lock yourself.
I don't know what that means, Saku. What does that mean? What do you mean by that?
So Windows L, when you press that combination, it puts you on the lock screen.
What does that mean, Saku? I don't know what that means.
You don't connect to an account when you start your computer?
Oh, that screen. I got you.
Yeah, that screen.
What the fuck would that do to me, Saku? I would log off of my own fucking body.
Yeah.
What about like numlock? Turn off numbers for a while.
What's the shortcut for power saving mode?
Wait. Yeah, is there a sleep? Can you go sleep? Because that would be fucking busted. Is there a hotkey?
I'm pretty sure there is a sleep shortcut.
Yeah, that'd be fucking awesome. So you can just like go to sleep literally at any time you want. Sometimes they let you choose how long it sleeps for too, I think.
But you only have that one. You only have that one combination, so you can only sleep.
That's fine. I think that's enough of a superpower by itself, to be honest.
So you can't wake up.
Well, you can wake up, right? Yeah, I don't think waking up is its own function. Right? I don't think having it as your superpower precludes you from being able to do it normally, right? Anything that you could do normally, you still can do. Right?
Yeah.
I think you just get the ability to go to sleep on demand, like instantly, which I think is like a legitimate, useful superpower. Especially
I have an MSI button apparently on my keyboard. I don't know what it does.
I think MSI is like a system auditing thing. So like your internal temperature and stuff for your like rig.
Oh.
That's what MSI Afterburner is, at least I think. So maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe there's more than one MSI. I guess I just found out that I don't know that many different keyboard functions, ultimately.
What about Windows Control Enter? Open narrator.
Would it be
Which is
something that?
basically-
Yeah. Is it just for you to hear things? Is that what all it would do?
Yeah, basically it hears. I don't know exactly where it does things, but I've had it happen once in Minecraft where there was a narrator that was dictating everything that was happening.
Would it just be like
like every
telling you
text
about
that
what
was
is
being
happening in your life then? Like,
Yeah, it was reading out loud whatever text was in the game.
I don't know how useful that it is. So it's like an audiobook, I guess.
Yeah.
But like,
Mental audiobook.
maybe it'll tell you some shit that you wouldn't already be privy to. You know what I mean? It's like, little did Zaku know. You know what I mean? Where it's like, yo, what the fuck? I could see that being of some utility. There's like a little bit of almost dramatic irony. But
What about open the game bar for your mind games? You can select your mind games.
mind games. Is that like the Mind Goblin?
No.
No. No, it shan't be.
Oh, that's an interesting one. Windows M. To be fair, I don't remember all of them by heart. I'm just reading about it. But Windows M, minimize all windows. Basically, I think that would be represented as any thought process you may have, you clear all of that.
So it like clears your mind. Meditation mode. That's not bad. It's kind of similar to sleep functionally. I like it. So would Alt Tab similarly work then, where it's like change your focus instantly?
Yeah.
Also, is that any different than just like, I mean, I guess you can be distracted by something, right? But like, isn't that what most people can just do all the time? Unless you're, unless you have OCD or whatever, or ADHD or what have you. Like, you can probably just change your focus as needed, but I could see that being of value to some people, I guess is what I mean.
Yeah. Open the emoji panel? What?
MLG panel?
Emoji.
Oh, yeah, that's not useful, I think.
That exists? What?
I just imagine somebody being like, "Oh yeah, what emotion should I choose from in order to fit into this conversation?" Like, wow, true psychopath behavior is what we're going for.
There's
today.
an easy one that we didn't think of. A print screen.
Print screen, so like you could just like remember something.
Yeah, you just snapshot whatever you're looking at.
Oh yeah, like when you sneeze and cough and fart at the same time.
Yeah.
How do you just take a screenshot? That is pretty good, actually. Print screen is good. I wonder if you would be concerned about taking too many pictures, though. You think there's a capacity somewhere? It's also not that different from just regular remembering, but like you're deliberately remembering something in particular.
There's another one here. Windows Plus.
Mhm.
Zoom in with the magnifier.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be able to zoom out, Saku. You wouldn't be
Yeah.
able to zoom out, you fool.
Let's become the eagle you've always wanted to be.
You've ruined yourself, Saku, forever. Not me just looking at my keyboard and thinking. F5 might be good. Just refresh. It's not that different from the minimize thing though. I think the minimize is just kind of a better version.
Roll 8. Select all.
What would that even do for you? Just turn the world bluer?
Nothing, because you don't have any other functions.
Just make the world bluer for a second. Or I guess permanently. Wait, what does it mean by select all? Like literally everything?
Yeah, everything on a page.
Yeah, but like in the like everything
Put
that you
all
can
of the
see.
text is selected.
Maybe that could be useful because you can't unselect things. So if you select all, you could track things in a way. Right? Like if imagine taking a screenshot, but like you're selecting those things and they can just like move, right? But they're still selected. So they like move away from your vision. Like, for example, you're like, oh yeah, that car, that's the one that I want to like keep my eye on or whatever. Like, where's Waldo type shit. You could
Imagine
maybe
you're an archaeologist, and you press Control A, and then you find hidden text because of it.
That's technically true, I suppose, as well. Maybe the narrator would be better for that, though, right? Because the narrator would just read it in a way that you can understand it, probably, right? If you're looking at like hieroglyphs or something.
Maybe.
We found use for the narrator one, potentially. Either that or you would say some shit in a language that you don't understand, which could be useful in its own way, right? It's like, I mean, you just inexplicably know how to, well, you could replicate the noises that you're hearing, and they're like, what the why do you know this language? And you're like, I don't really, it's a long, I can't explain this to you in a way that makes sense, I don't think. That's just what it sounds like, bro. I'm doing my best. I imagine the narrator does say shit in English, though. So yeah, you probably would just get it in English. That seems pretty good, actually. Secretly busted. You just have to be an archaeologist. This guy at Wintertodt just said time is precious. Bro, you're playing RuneScape right now. What are you talking about? I mean, I'm playing RuneScape too, but you know what I'm saying? Oh, how many? Probably not many. But how many dongles do I have? 16. Okay. I'll probably just finish doing this for the day and cash out then. Still looking for boots, man. Need fucking boots. Weird that I ended up leveling prayer before I finished leveling my other combat skills. I feel like that's got to be pretty uncommon. Prayer is a good one though. I don't know if I'm going to get the money out of leveling my prayer, but a lot of people would. PVMers especially. It seems that it's sometimes surprisingly close for me to get the points that I need for the quota for Wintertodt. Does Wintertodt scale forever? Is it just based on the number of people that are here? Because it's always like just about the same. Like 2 inventories is just about the answer every single time. Because they had to like tweak Guardians of the Rift. Well, they didn't have to, but they decided to tweak Guardians of the Rift so that it'll be a little more consistent for like low and high levels with people like slacking and stuff. I wonder if Wintertodt has any problems like that. Oh, I checked the rate, Saku. I'm not even gonna get halfway to on rate for Chinchampa's, the pet. I mean, I'm at like 20 something. No, when I finish, I'll be at like 23,000 Chinchampas out of like 80K. Which I think means that like, I think that's about 10 million experience. I think it was about 3 mil. Yeah, maybe a little less. Maybe like 9 mil experience. It's 23,000. I guess I can do the math. So 23,000 times, what is it, 315? Yeah, it's 7 million. Okay, so maybe a little more than that, but nonetheless. So 80,000 Chinchampas times 315. It's roughly how much you get unless you're wearing the like gear or whatever for it. So that means it would be 25 million hunter experience. That's if you tried to get the Chinchampa pet post getting 99, post getting the skill cape, you would expect it would take around 25 million. So that's a total of, if you didn't do Chinchampas before, right? It would be a total of what? 38 million hunter experience? Which I think is about how much mining experience this Savage has. No, 43. So about there, but not the same at all. Yeah, I thought I saw. I was like, empty value. Wait a second, that's screen right, isn't it? Sure is. What the fuck is that guy doing on RuneScape? Fish Empress too? Fucking gamers, man. Can't make them stop. They'll never quit. The only 3 skill Savage hasn't leveled past 99. Fletching, construction, and fishing. Fletching and construction, I understand how he hasn't happened to get another level. Fishing, though? I'm kind of surprised he hasn't leveled fishing again. Like, he just hasn't gone to Temporos, I guess. Like, he leveled fucking Herblore. It might be mixology, though. Shit, did I have those vitamins today? Fuck. I think so. I usually have the vitamins right after I eat. Because I'll never remember otherwise. I made a lasagna today, and I basically just cut it in half and had half of it. And I think I'm going to just have half of it tomorrow. And that's going to be what we do for, Not just today and tomorrow, but also the following and the next day, because we have a vegetarian lasagna as well. And I think I'm just going to crush both of those lasagnas back to back. We had a meat one today. Vegetarian lasagna is pretty good, by the way. I don't think it's very healthy for you. I think it's like, I think it's got like a very like bad, like a nasty amount of like trans fats or something like that. I don't remember, but it's got like some kind of like fat that you don't want. But it tastes
That would
fine.
be trans fat usually, yes.
I think it's trans fats and also saturated fats. But trans fats, I think, are the worst ones. Like, literally the worst it gets. But I think one of the, like, unsaturated fat is fine. Maybe. And then saturated fat is a problem or something like that. I don't remember. One of the two, I think, is a problem. And then trans fats are definitely bad. I don't super remember. Wait, am I even going to be able to burn all these logs? What happened? Why did Wintertodt get fucking wrecked so bad this run? All right, we made it. Everything's fine. Oh, fire making level. Cool. I think I got a hunter level today too, actually. Maybe it was a mining level? I know Koya leveled up. Doesn't look like we got a mining level today. I feel like I leveled up earlier though, but maybe I'm tripping. Clearly wasn't hunter. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm tripping. was kind of hoping we are gonna get enough wood cutting experience to be able to like max that. So we can just get the cape tomorrow with like Savage or something, but doesn't look like that's actually gonna happen. But maybe after tomorrow, if we end up doing Wintertodt tomorrow as well. I'm kind of trying to like hone in on these other skills because there are quite a few skills that I don't have done, but that are close to being done. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, just about 6 that are all about waiting. Fishing technically as well, but only kind of. Because it'll be fishing and mining together. That'll be 7, 8. Plus I think the 12 that we have, it's 20. Which leaves Hunter, Fletching, and Runecrafting. That makes sense. That's everybody. 23. Do you think that my... Hold on. I can check the collection log, right? I was going to say, do you think that my boots are waiting for me in my fucking wardrobe? But the boss log for Wintertodt would just say boots, which it doesn't. So that means that I haven't gotten the boots. So they're not waiting for me in my wardrobe. I didn't forget about them. I was pretty sure that I didn't. I was, in fact, pretty sure that I literally didn't get anything for Wintertodt for like the fucking longest. Maybe I got like one thing, like the body piece or whatever. And the rest I got on my way to 99 fire making from like 90. Because I think it was like up to 90, right? In free to play, something like that. Somewhere in there. It's technically faster to burn logs. It's just a money loss, obviously. It's not that expensive though, especially if you just do like U-logs. Oh wait, we're good? Yeah. That's quota. I just do as much as it takes to not get fired. You know what I mean? The employee dream. I'm an essential worker. What can I say? Bare minimum's plenty for me. Is that what being an essential worker is like? I think that means that you don't get to take breaks, actually. Yeah, so I think we started at around like 20 something, 30 something woodcutting experience. So if we do just this again, so like another hour of Wintertodt, we should get enough. that we can finish off wood cutting, which I think we have a plan for. The lumber's canoe. Sounds familiar? Yeah. And we have, so that's 13 skills. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we're missing attack, strength, defense. There's definitely some ways that you can train strength that are fun. I don't know about attack and defense though. Attack training methods. That's going to take some research. You're going to have to figure something out for that. Same with defense. We already did a lamp skill. That was Slayer. Which seems fair, because I don't think that there's any other unique way to do Slayer except with lamps. It's funny that we came around. Originally, we were using our lamps on rune crafting. And then we started using lamps on Slayer because fuck Slayer. But now I'm like, kind of never should have stopped using our lamps on rune crafting, because like, yeah, fuck Slayer, but like rune crafting's like, that one's gonna take ages, dude. There's nothing you can do to speed it up. You can at least like do optimal tasks with Slayer. Day ult essence does not speed up rune crafting. I mean, I guess it would if I just didn't count the time that I'm mining the day ult essence. But like, clearly that is part of the grind. I don't know. It is a chill part of the grind, I guess, which is something, right? But I don't think that's enough. All right, I think this is our last one. Last round of Wintertodt for now. Got a good amount of progress though, all things considered. That's 156k experience overall today. Nice mix of things too. 4 attack experience from that one Chinchompa I killed. Let's fucking go. Oh, we're good. Time to go. All right, Saki, do you think we're getting the pet?
No.
Okay, but we're getting boots though, right?
Boots?
Yeah, the fire making boots, pyromancer boots.
I'm gonna say yes.
No, not this time. We never get fucking anything here, Zaku. Never. This place is terrible. All right, I guess I'm gonna get. Actually, today's Tuesday, which means we're streaming tomorrow, which means that there's no point in getting So I guess I should get like, if anything, like Chinchampa gear, maybe? I don't know. I'll just hang out next to this bank and we'll figure it out later. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Who are we gonna raid into? Is anybody playing RuneScape again? Is this game like still dead? Fuck this game. Yeah, fuck this game. Yeah, fuck this game. That's okay. Let's see. Who haven't we raided into in a while? I think we raided into Just Fans of very, very recently, actually, right? Shout out to Mello and them. Yeah, they're not on my list as very recent, but I'm pretty sure I did. I must have forgotten to update it. That's okay. I'll move them down. I'm sure that I did. I was just slacking for some reason. I think I got some repeat names on this list too, which is kind of funny, but it's fine. All right, we raided Delta when he came back. Tell you what, we'll raid. What is this? Sure. Bug is only just starting, but that's okay. We're raiding a smug little bug. He's always a good friend. He's got very chill vibes too. Oh, he just started speaking to the people too? Fantastic. He's playing Marvel Spider-Man 2, excuse me. That's the one with Miles Morales and Peter Parker, but doesn't have co-op for some fucking reason. Can't believe it. But Bug plays a wide variety of games. He's a little bit more of a variety streamer than I perhaps ever be. He's a very good conversationalist. He's been streaming for 554 days in a row. God damn, he's a real streamer, man, an actual streamer, man. Even I don't stream 5 or 7 days a week. I stream 5. But yeah, he's just getting into the stream right now, so I'm gonna rate it in. I hope you guys have a fantastic time. He plays all kinds of different games though. He's been playing a lot of Hitman recently. He likes Muse Dash. That's kind of a filler game for him. He played some Death Stranding. He played some Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain. He's played all kinds of different games. Truly. I highly recommend you check him out. He's a very fun guy, a very funny guy as well. He tries brand new shit too. There was a Risk of Rain clone. I don't forget what it's called. That he thought was okay, but definitely is early access for now. He's willing to be patient with it. And he also plays games as they come up in Steam's Next Fest. So if you're looking forward to like the new hotness types games, Haste being the big winner last time, definitely do check out Smug Little Bug. I can recommend no streamer better for demos and things like that. All right, that'll be it for your boy though. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.
There we go. We did it.